kasih gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Masalah individu, tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster nih ya, itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih orang, confident-nya itu aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran.
Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya. Tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie, atau veteran dan young blood, itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gue dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional, kita bercermin ke PAD. Soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro ini juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gua yakin Navi masuk playoff season ini.
Evos is back, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Evosnya sebenarnya masih chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran.
Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu loh. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan nggak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nanael mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah M Series?
For wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertekuk lutut di hadapan Nanael.
DTR improve-nya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BTR, you can see the players 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sans, Kiboy, dan Prince Scalar. The real Dream Team. Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game ya, ketika nggak dapat early game, bingung mau ngapain.
Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus seimbang dulu skillnya. Kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Ya jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Kita nyari yang bisa nyimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang buat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint Echo.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Evos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget, dan ada XP baru juga mereka, Randy.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos, hati-hati Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk BTR, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang BTR adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Jadi cara mereka main, cara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom!
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss, we all miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss, we all miss, we won't miss, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
I'm from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Panggung MPL Arena akan sekali lagi diguncang untuk menutup minggu yang kelima. Inilah dia hari yang ketiga yang tentunya dinantikan. Akan ada 3 match yang akan kita saksikan bersama-sama. Dan bersiaplah super fans karena ini MPL Indonesia Season 16. Masuk ke leg yang kedua, di mana semua tim akan menghadapi satu sama lain untuk kali kedua. Dan tentu saja kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana akankah ada pembalasan dendam atau pembuktian. Di mana 2 tim yang akan membuka hari yang ketiga, tentu saja mereka pernah bertemu sebelumnya. 2-0 telah dilalui dan tentu saja di leg yang kedua ini mereka memang memulai dengan 4 match kemenangan. Tapi tentu dengan kemenangan hari ini akan mendongkrak posisi mereka. Alter Ego sedang berada di posisi yang baik, berada di angka yang sangat tinggi. Namun Navi juga mengikuti dengan match win yang sama. Jadi sebelum kita melihat bagaimana akhirnya tempat ditentukan untuk minggu yang kelima, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official coffee partner Good Day, dan partner ini sport kita punya Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa Kacang Sukro dan juga Yorito sebagai advertiser kita. Dan juga supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan semuanya juga pasti penasaran bagaimana super fans hari ini melihat tim-tim yang bertanding. Ini pada penasaran gak nih bagaimana suara-suara dari super fans Peak untuk hari yang ketiga? Atau bagaimana tentang match hari ini? Akankah mendongkrak angka mereka di Super Fans Peak? Langsung saja kita saksikan bersama, inilah dia Super Fans Peak untuk hari yang ketiga. Dan Onyx tetap bertengger, tak tergeser, tak berpindah. Namun yang muncul secara mendadak di situ RRQ pada akhirnya mendapatkan banyak sekali suara dari semua super fans. Menjadi top 2 tim yang akan mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship nantinya. Menggeser EVOS ke posisi yang ketiga. Tapi di belakangnya Navi benar-benar mendapatkan banyak simpati dan juga suara karena performa mereka yang begitu luar biasa. Ditambah Dewa United, lalu Alter Ego, suaranya hampir setengah dari Navi. Tapi kalau kita melihat adanya Team Liquid, lalu ada Bigatron by Vitality dan juga A Geek Fam berada di pucuk sana. Jadi akankah match ini akan menentukan pergerakan dari klasemen dari Super Fans Peak? Jadi kita akan cari tahu bersama. Langsung saja inilah dia match pembukaan di hari yang ketiga, minggu yang kelima. Let's go!
What's up, ladies and gentlemen, back at it again with Shafin, Mirko, and Gani here for week number 5 of day number 3, MPL Indonesia Season 16. We continue again for more Mobile Legends action in Indonesia. And we're gonna start it off with some matches.
Yes.
There's some matches that I'm not looking forward to, but it is what it is. I gotta work.
That's for later, Shefin, Mirko. We are about to shift our focus towards Alter Ego and Navi, though, where this is our opening match of the day.
I think this is the first time we're ever coming into the matchup. Well, maybe not the first time, but again, this is a rare case still after seeing a 0-17 Navi with Endor Yanuk here. They're finally a favorite coming into the matchups in MPL Indonesia.
Technically, yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
After seeing them, Alter Ego versus TLID, there were some really
It's TLID,
good, I guess. But, you know, it's pretty convincing, right? And there's a reason why Alter Ego right now is third in the standings. Not really third in the Super Fans Pick leaderboard, though. Onyx still leading the chart with 30.77%, followed by RQ, EVOS, Navi, BTRA, TLID, Geek, and also Dewa United. Man, I wonder if Onyx really is gonna make it to M7.
That's the big question.
That's the answer, yes. I think we've already gotten that answer. We know one team has gone in. We don't know the other, though. Right now, it's looking like BTR.
Oh.
Hopefully, it's BTR.
And guys, if you really want to support your teams here, I mean, if you hate on a team, that also counts as a support as well in the statistics.
That's true.
In the chat, like if you like Navi, shout Navi in the comments, Alter Ego, just say Alter Ego in the comments, and we're gonna count it towards the percentage.
Yeah, go ahead and check it out, boys. If you guys want to, again, support your teams, just say something in the chat with the name of the team. So you could be like, EVOS is really bad. That actually counts as an EVOS vote. So, hey, all you haters are helping the team you hate.
Yeah. As we're gonna see the schedule for today's MPL. Alter Ego versus Navi, then Geek versus Onyx, then Dewa versus TLID.
Man, man, oh man.
Yep.
What a match, right? I believe you got leg 1. Onyx won 2-0.
Yes. Thank you for reminding us, Gani. And I don't think you need to remind us that Onyx is #1 in the standings, 8-0 in match win and lose. It's inevitable, really is. But to the bottom here, Geek Fam and Team Liquid ID. Yes, I'm gonna address it.
Wow.
You know, I told you, man. I've learned some principles of Buddhism. The Zen mentality. Just letting go of the all materialistic things in the world. It is what it is when you lose, but let's go when you win.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's go has been my mentality then since I support Onyx.
Yeah.
Well, that's easy, bro, for you. But yeah,
It's gonna be a pretty interesting
Yes,
matchup
sir.
here for Cars and Nino, especially after the performance that he put against TLID. I remember that you were surprised to see the KDA of Nino on Arnold, I believe, 926. That was actually pretty crazy. But Cars
I
obviously...
think it was Cars 926.
Wait, was it?
Yeah, yesterday. Well, was
No.
it yesterday?
Is it exactly yesterday, I think?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Now I'm
but
confused, yeah.
I mean, two of them are actually pretty good at playing EXP lane.
Yeah, it is Arlet 926.
Yes.
Cars.
Oh, you're right, you're right. So
Yeah.
the setup heroes, maybe less the tanky heroes, the Uranus and stuff, because that's not really their bread and butter.
I think for Cars, actually, he did really, really well on the Esmeralda too, and I actually got inside scoop that apparently in scrims, this guy's been dominating on Esme and Uranus.
Wow.
And that might have led into those, you know, overextensions, the overconfident moments. Again, something that a lot of the Uranus's Esmeralda players in Indonesia have had problems with playing on stage. You just get really overconfident with how tanky they are, and they end up dying. I think for both of these players, though, they've been really good all the way from the first leg. It's just, they need to get that groove. And the new patch has kind of enhanced the groove, but it's also the right timing for a lot of them to adapt fully to their lineups. Because you got to remember, in leg 1, they were still going through a couple of different lineups. For Na'Vi, it was still X-Magic and Washa Paul. And for Alter Ego, it was still a change everywhere, dude. Yazuke, Rin, Cyrus, Hijume, Alec, Ivan even. And here we have the Gold Maniac.
Gold Maniac.
Who was able to debut really, really well last season. Took away Gani's GOAT's position.
Oh no.
And made a few outplays on the Maniac himself.
Shout out Highs though.
Yeah.
Where is he right now, Gani?
BTRP.
Ah.
He's coming up, man.
WBTRP.
He's coming up.
But on the other side, Born to be Gold, Shive is obviously... He's pretty good, I gotta say, this season. Maybe a bit outshined.
Yes.
Same case with Onyx with the trio mid.
Yeah.
You know, Andoria and Ukir has been playing really, really well. And Shive is a bit, you know, what's the word?
What?
Bring stability? Reliable?
No, it's like, you know, how it is with Onyx.
He's like the weak side. He's
Yeah,
getting
that's-
outshined by the trio mid, yeah.
Ah.
So yeah, I mean, like for Na'Vi, that's the thing. That's why I call them Walmart Onyx. And this is not disrespect to Na'Vi, it's actually a compliment because you want to play the way Onyx does, right? They're so aware, they know what their composition needs to do, what their win conditions are in the game, and what the enemy's win conditions are to beat them. So awareness right now for Onyx is the game for Na'Vi too.
Yeah. And the lineup for Na'Vi, surely it's still gonna be the same with Afro, Shive, Cars, Andoryu, and Ukir, the new additions to the team, and brings them the W's this season.
With the gold laner that is Born to be Gold, will they be able to continue their positive streak this season? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Na'Vi.
A lot of doubts coming into the season, but after the change, the doubt turned into praises as they hit the post. I don't know what that is, but the confidence is there, Miracle.
Doryu and Ukir have been such a good addition to the team. Not only have they stabilized the team, but they have enabled the rest. Everyone is now a playmaker. Everyone is now better than ever.
On the other side, Alter Ego, the three-face mask, still with a quote-unquote winning lineup of yesterday. Nino, Yazuki on the jungle, Hijume, Alec, and also Arfi the Maniac too.
Same identity. Chaos over anything. Arfi, the Gold Maniac, will he be able to be that reliable gold laner in that lane? This is Alter Ego Esports.
Three-face mask on the third place so far in Season 16. Definitely outperforming their expectations, and they're looking to continue their winning streak.
Yazuke seems to be the man for the job, more so than Rin. Earlier, it wasn't really Yazuke that I personally trusted. I thought it was still going to be Rin with the experience he had last season, but Yazuke's hero pool, I think, has really enabled Zephyr in the draft. Now they don't need to ban Fanny on blue and red. They can actually let it go. They can actually try to get their hands on the Fanny. Coach Do with Jack Lee, obviously, together with Zephyr and STZ. Sticks.
Okay, well, let's see what will the coaches bring to the table. And yeah,
the faces on your screen is the gold laner, RFP versus Shive. I don't know. If it's just head to head, I think I'm going with just still RFP.
Wow.
Head to head.
Yeah, I agree. I think if it's individual skill, I will have to go for RFP as well. This guy is so flashy, the way he plays the game as well, but he's also so consistent.
Audience topic voting though, facing Na'Vi. What does Alter Ego need to maintain? Third place, Respect Andorius Assassin seems to be the answer here. And looking at how he played with the Hayabusa, more than Lancelot, because he actually destroyed Kairi. We can say that, right? Destroyed Kairi on that matchup, right?
On the Hayabusa before the patch too, and after the patch, I think Na'Vi have been strengthened a bit more. Aldo seems to be very versatile already. The patch has enabled that even more. That's why we see the Yi Sun-shin Prio. We also know the chip contest against GeekFam. Na'Vi, they're really shaping up to be a threat this season, and that's why I hold them to such a high standard. I know that right now it's Onyx BTR, but it could very easily be Onyx Na'Vi by the end of the season. Seeing how far they've gone. Alter Ego though.
Oh wow.
I think they're still kind of mid-table in terms of skill. I'll be honest with you. I'm the analyst here on the desk, so I get to say that.
Ooh, it's
especially because of the drafts. I'm sorry, Zephyr. Some drafts have been amazing. Some other drafts, they're just inconsistent with it.
Oh, speaking of consistent, look at that win rate. First pick 50% and second pick 50%. You can kind of say that this is kind of, you know, more mid than Alter Ego, but in a way. But after this is like the win rate. The win rate was elevated after Andori and Ukir joined, right?
I mean, if you take away the Ori's name, we wouldn't last season, you know?
Oh yeah.
Okay, definitely not.
You would think
Na'Vi.
TLID or Na'Vi, and Na'Vi or TLID.
Yeah. There you go. So yeah, this is just the progress, man. Well, this is why I love the league as well. But hey, in case you missed it, let's take a random map drum roll.
Broken wall.
Let's go. Let's go. I love the broken wall.
Is that your favorite, Gani?
I think dangerous grass and broken wall. I think top two.
We need to touch more grass, man. Only one so far this season.
For yourself.
So far, Alter Ego have been the best at touching grass. Like whenever they get the broken, well, they've only did it once, but whenever they get the dangerous grass, they've shown some really cool picks like the Kaja.
Finally.
Yeah.
Some respect towards the Esmeralda. Not only, you know, it's not even a first phase pick, it's a fan in the first phase. So yeah, proper respect here, and also from Do as well with the Fanny, because Yazuki, we know that he plays a mean Fanny.
So the Angela right now still up for grabs. That could also lead into Alter Ego picking it up first because they banned out the Esme, right? They're setting up for that Angela. And I think Na'Vi, they should just want to trade it out.
So you think they will let go of the Angela, or?
If Alter Ego let go of the Angela, I think Na'Vi will have to trade it, right? Because then you'll get Angela for 1-1, at least you get a trade there, maybe. But maybe you just ban out the 1-1 and you go for the Dewa response to the Angela first pick, which is Kalea Lunox.
How about the Arlot ban here for Nino and Cars too?
Interesting. So
Alter Ego want Angela with no trade.
Yeah. So it seems like their approach is very clear and very direct. We don't want to go up against a 1-1. We want to prioritize other heroes as well. And Na'Vi, what will they go for? You mentioned the Arlot, still a possibility there, but what if Na'Vi wants the Arlot themselves?
Exactly. The Uranus.
Possibility about the Uranus. So those pretty much the same archetype EXP laner is already banned. I don't think there's any replacing Esmeralda or the Uranus. So they don't really play. They can't really play this kind of game anymore. It's got to be something of a setup. But Lancelot is still the highest priority for Yazuki and also Sever, which is quite surprising, knowing that Yi Sun-shin for quite a while now brings a lot more flex and also creativity in the draft and the team fight too.
That's not really that creative in a way, right? Again, the Yi Sun-shin is the favorite because you're able to flex so many different roles, open up opportunities for different picks. I think Na'Vi might go for that, but they're not even in any rush to pick it up. They could pick it up Red 3, they could go for the Angela first with a CC, Angela, Lunox, or Harith. Any one of those combinations work right now, so we'll see. If they want to ignore the Angela though, that could also work, knowing that it is a Lancelot on the other side. And that's why they went for Yi Sun-shin and CC. They know it's going to be tougher for Alter Ego to pull off the Lunox than it is for Na'Vi, just because of the Yi Sun-shin alone. when you're on the Lancelot, you're kind of forced to play a traditional marksman. You're not going to be playing, you know, those fighters. Unless they want to try it. We did see it for Bigatron, but it was because everything was banned out.
And it's a link to something that can really dive into the backline without really getting any repercussion. But Lancelot kind of works in the same way, but you get punished when you try to get to the back.
There's a CC, remember? You can get tied up, it'll be hard to dash. Alter Ego will go for the Harith and the Juicin, so they have completely ignored the Angela. That looks pretty darn good for Na'Vi. But if they really want to punish the Harith and Juicin, I think the Farsa would be the better choice.
Like the Farsa here.
Or they could just go Lunox here.
The only threat is that Lancelot if they want to commit the Farsa, but yeah, the Lunox is definitely an option.
I think it's the better option too, knowing the fact that it's a flex, but it looks like they want to go for the Angela. Now, Na'Vi or Alter Ego can just ban the Lunox, and they don't have any kind of like magic damage dealer at the end of the day.
Right now, not yet. The Na'Vi Nation and the Alter Champs, by the way. More so for the Na'Vi Nation.
Hey. Oh my lord.
They are riding the momentum of Na'Vi. Because, man, this sounds like a home game. This looks like the MPL arena is just Na'Vi's arena.
This ain't the playoffs, my dude. It's not even the playoffs yet. And this is the intensity that they bring to the table.
Beautiful atmosphere from Na'Vi. Gotta give them props, man. They know when to capitalize. Even last season they were allowed when they were 0-16.
And mind you, last season, this feels like an Alter Ego vibe, right? With this sort of a crowd. But hey, back to the draft here. It's gonna be the Granger here, banned out. Na'Vi, last
They got chance?
They got chance.
Wow.
It feels like an Alter Ego crowd. But Alter Ego, they're quiet.
Oh, we can't hear Alter Ego at all. The Na'Vi Nation are amazing right now, and this is the big problem. Alter Ego seem to be... Okay, I was like, there's no way they ignore the Lunox, right? Okay.
There is some kind of replacement for the Lunox in the gold lane.
Okay, what would that be?
But it brings a lot of risk as well. Okay, they didn't go for that. It's the Ruby. I was gonna say Natan, but...
Oh, that's actually, yes, a very, very good shout. I think a bit too late game, though, for this composition. They really want to just get the ball rolling early. The Ruby pick is great. Again, up against Alter Ego, they're all very short range. They all get punished by this Ruby. Na'Vi, last pick later will be Rome. They need a Khalid or Cho. Alter Ego at this point, I think it's the same. They can go for the Khalid to get that mid-prio, but then it'll be kind of susceptible to the Cho. In the XP lane, though, I think the... no Arlet. Do they want to go Lapu Lapu? I don't know if it's the best option.
Hilda?
This is
Phobius might be the...
Hilda is an option, but...
I think they might go Phobius? It's not the best either, but, you know, the best have been banned out. Lapu, Phobius. What are we looking at?
Let's see. Nino will play the Phobius and the Hilda combined, so... Yeah, I mean, you know, that Ruby pick just brings so much value now, seeing all 5 members are quite short range.
Oh, but I'm not sure about the chase potential from Na'Vi here if Arfi just roams around the map, held by Alec. So surely it's gotta be a Cho, right? Or you still can go the normal way towards something like a Hylos.
Hylos is, I like Hylos.
Hylos sounds pretty solid here. You
But
will
the
give
wave
the
here-
Harith a lot of free dashes, though, however.
True. Oh, let me think. It's a good option there.
For mid-clear, I think the Cho fits best.
Cho.
But if they want survivability, they go for the bigger Reengage Grok.
I guess there is some kind of like punish potential too combined with the Ruby. Maybe that's the idea for Coach though, but let's see though. This is similar to what RRQ brings yesterday, Mirko. What are the differences that you see so far?
For
RQ and Na'Vi's composition now.
There's no Sicilian. There's no Kimmy. Game 2, what was the big pick in game 2? I actually forgot.
When they played the Tamus, when there's no magic damage.
Oh, gee. Well, it was the enemy team that forced it on them. They picked the Lunox, remember? It was RRQ. So this time without the Lunox, I think it should be quite fine. The Angela should be able to dominate in the early game. And for Alter Ego, they're really going to have to play for Plan B Harith later on if they lose out Turtle 1.
Let's see if that's gonna be the case here to open up day number 3 of week 5 MPL Indonesia season 16. Na'Vi will take on Alter Ego in the Land of Dawn.
Boy, oh boy, welcome to the Land of Dawn for our opening game between Na'Vi and Alter Ego. Who will take it?
Quantum charge for Andoryu. Okay, so already a different look. We've been seeing more killing sprees recently. Veteran versus veteran though. Number 1 XP laners average kill in MPL Indonesia season 16 cards has been a menace, a carry this season. Nino, it's been a carry on some picks. I think a good middle ground for Nino.
Sir.
But again, Na'Vi, that coordination, that teamwork will definitely be what I'm going to be looking at here. Concussive Blast for Alec, but they're not clearing the wave instantly. Let's take a look at the emblems by GamesMax here. Not a lot of action early on. Good zoning, by the way.
Izuke! That's 3 members already committed in the mid lane. First blood will fall for Alter Ego. Great initiation there.
This is so far the main difference that I see from Na'Vi and the elite teams like Onyx. This kind of like early game easy abuse should not be possible towards the elite teams. Like they should have known that it's a Lancelot or a Hayabusa. It's an easy punish towards the mid lane, especially if you're playing something like an Angela.
That's why it's so important to have Prio when you have the Angela. But they decided against it. They had a whole Khalid up for grabs, Cho up for grabs as well. And now they'll be behind for a bit. Ukir won't be hitting level 4 anytime soon.
Oh, is he rushing towards Photo right away? Or Ukir not even buying the boots here. Maybe that's gotta be the idea, but Ukir on Angela, man. Because so far, we've seen Ukir on a more like heroes like a Jushin, maybe.
Yeah.
And that fits him really well. Does this kind of like cap the ceiling of this guy?
In a way it does, but it is what's meta. You can't really afford to give it away. And Yuzuke, man, when he's on these flashy picks, it feels like an entirely different guy. Maybe that's what Alter Ego were going for, right? They know the Yisun Shin hasn't really been too good for Yuzuke, so that's why they first pick it, put so much Prio. Shive!
Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage given. Oh, that's a Purify popped as well. That's a Shaman Force to trigger, but that Lancelot is on that turtle, so Alter Ego will take it.
Yeah, not looking good at all, especially the fact that Na'Vi pretty much conceded the early game, the early objective, but Alec is stuck there. I don't think there's much punish that Na'Vi can bring.
So Alec though, applying pressure. That will be in the bottom lane. Shive all alone 2v1. Pops the flicker to get away, but that's the knock-up by Hijume. Ooh! Almost there. Ooh! In the top, it's going to be a big fight, and Andoryu caught there. Isolated by Alec and Nino.
So far, amazing by Alter Ego. Playing the early game really, really well. You can see the time prediction by Gopay here. Oh, wow. Everyone is, even Papulong.
Omwawa is on Alter Ego.
Yeah, except for Omwawa.
Maybe Omwawa now knows something that we don't. Because so far, Alter Ego has been dominating. Really capitalizing on the fact that Na'Vi does not have a solid early game. They need the items. They need that early game pressure to make the Angela work. And I was going to say that they don't have a magic damage in the late game, so this is also a problem in a way for Na'Vi.
Yep. It'll be a big problem, especially if Yuzuke snowballs here. Ukir doesn't even have level 4. Something I mentioned earlier, but
Oh, that's what's a tectonic charge they're missing. Great read by Hijume. So far, so good for Alter Ego.
Great zoning.
More than good, Gani.
Oh, that's going to be the Mountain Shocker. Oh, again. Just great reads, Hijume. 2 outplays in the span of what, 10 seconds?
Good reads. Good zoning. Ukir, it's going to be 2 levels down. And this is what the lack of mid-prio has gotten Andoryu to. A big lead to Yuzuke. Yuzuke is free to go in.
Seems like Alter Ego will pursue more here. Looking for that purple. Andoryu half HP and will get the purple. Yuzuke dictating the game, dictating the jungles.
Yeah, and there's almost 2 level difference too from these 2 junglers. Things are not looking good at all. And once again, Na'Vi is forced to concede the early game or the early objectives. 2 turtles perfectly taken. Bottom lane, RP is still doing kind of fine.
Seems like the second neutral objective will be taken. Alter Ego though will rotate towards the bottom side. Shiva now being the main target. Shiva looks for that clear under the turret. Man, the damage is there. Alter Ego just connecting the right punches here so far.
Yeah, they picked the Ruby just also because of the fact that it's a bit more sustainable towards gank. But when you have 3 guys on you, there's nothing you can do.
Nope, nothing at all. And that's what you saw. Great moves again. Through what? Through mid-prio.
Yep.
That's why it's super, super important. You'll be hearing a whole lot of that today, boys. And Alter Ego are the ones who have it because of the Juice In. They didn't even have to react with a fast-clearing roamer because they had the Juice In and they expected Na'Vi to not go for the Khalid. Good flicker out. Izuke.
That's the puncture missing. Angela will pop. Oh my goodness, Izuke! Stuck. He will be taken down. Andoryu, though, will be the trade. Both junglers and Ukir will fall. Afro, very low, so able to get out of that situation. That's I'm offended, though, under the turret. Hijime receives a lot of damage, but that's going to be the cover up as Shive will fall. RV has enough damage. That's Vengeance, the windward. Cars trying to juke out the damage, and Afro will be taken down. Alter Ego will find the recovery, and they will take the mid turret.
Seems like Na'Vi kind of forgot that they don't really have that much damage to begin with in that fight.
Yeah, they definitely overestimated their damage. Just because they saw Yazuke, it would have been better at least if they had a shutdown on some of the members, right? But the thing is, the whole lead that Alter Ego was built has been from Turtle, so there were no shutdowns whatsoever, and those trades ended up being horrible for Na'Vi. They're now pushed back so far. Alter Ego are the ones who are controlling every part of the map, and I don't think anyone from Na'Vi can really deal with Arfi right now. 4-0-0, already has a Feather of Heaven at 6 minutes. You gotta remember that in the new patch, you don't get as much money from minions anymore. So the fact that he's so close to a Holy Crystal at 6 minutes, despite the change, means that this is a ridiculous snowball for Alter Ego right now. Na'Vi, they're gonna have to hope for Alter Ego to make a mistake.
Oh no, oh no. Shive taken down, it's a 4v5, 3v5 now. As Andorio in no man's land hits the deck.
Yeah.
Looks like a slaughter heist right now. And Alec and Nino is super hard to punish as well. Like, they can just focus on towards the physical damage, and they do. Even Alec didn't build any kind of like rapid boots or a tough boost to get away from the CC. He just focuses on towards that warrior boots. Because the only real damage that he has to watch out for is Cars and also Andoryu. How do you even deal with the roaming Hilda here?
I think the game's done.
I think, yeah, they just gotta hit the reset button here.
They gotta try to get a better draft in game 2.
Yeah.
Maybe pick up that Lunox in the first phase instead of the Angela. Or maybe even just, yeah, no, I don't know about that Natan. That could have been an option, but I think the main problem for Na'Vi right now is the mid-prio. Alter Ego through that has just been transitioning it into kills, into objectives, and that's why you see these massive leads build up individually. Arfi 3,000 ahead of Shive on the Ruby. Oh man, this is a tough watch. Alec also 1,000 gold ahead of Apro. Not really a big fan of the Grok after the patch. And Nino is doing everything he can to stop Andoryu, who's really the main damage source.
Yeah.
So there ain't no way Na'Vi can come back unless Alter Ego throw.
Or Na'Vi gets a really, really good set.
I don't even think they have the damage, dude. Like, let's say Apro gets
under the turret too? Like, it's a chain CC
under the
that
turret,
could be
but
it, but
then it's
I
an
know
Alter
that
Ego
I'm just,
mistake.
Yeah.
Why would they be under the turret, 5 of them?
Hey, maybe like a flicker combo from Shive. Could
Let's see.
happening. Oh, never mind.
Let's see. Okay, now being the main target. Yazuki will get out though with the Phantom Execution. Shive will be taken down first. Now that's a hard guard connecting on towards Cars. Cars though will not survive in the face of Yazuki. Na'Vi again, they're struggling to find the right connections here.
And once again, this is the main problem with Angela composition. Your wave clear, your high ground is really, really bad.
They needed to be the ones to dominate in the early game with this composition. So yeah, when they're falling behind like this, I think it's done. Alter Ego have the much more dynamic draft. Na'Vi kind of drafted for one thing, which was snowball early. But they didn't really have the proper tools to fully snowball early through, again, Apro not being able to withstand that mid. With Ukir, obviously. It's not just Apro, but it's the mid duo. Na'Vi just going to play inside their base, hoping for a mistake from Alter Ego, but with a 10,000 gold lead in the new patch. That is very, very ambitious. Leads like this are even bigger now in the patch because you cannot come back the way you used to. You can't just bank on minions. The minions give you almost nothing, especially when you're grouped up.
And Na'Vi's trying to group up here to weather the storm of the Lord. Andoryu already popping the passive.
Let's say Na'Vi now with the defense. All of the holy shields are popped. Lord still up in the mid. That's going to be Yazuki jumping, finding a kill on towards Afro. Should be no. He wants Chive. That's going Afro going to go down as the Lord will be taken care of. Hijime will be taken down. The Alter Ego will focus on that baser in the bottom side. Nino and Arfi still able to sustain, still able to provide the damage, and seems like they want to shift their focus towards the top. Can Na'Vi defend? That's going to be the question. Cars trying to. They will concede it. All three base turrets are down here. 11th minute of the game.
But it seems like Alter Ego does not want to end the game just yet and just try to play disciplinedly and get all the advantages that they need. Maybe the next load will be the nail in the coffin towards Na'Vi.
Yep.
But that is a lot of gold lead in just a span of 11 minutes, Mirko.
And it is thing, the gold lead. You know, 12K feels more like 16K now, just because of the lack of comeback potential when you're this far behind. You're forced to just farm. Farm doesn't get you enough gold to really come back unless you have a crazy late game hero like an Atan, maybe Lunox. But in this case, Na'Vi don't have anything.
Yeah.
Maybe Endoryu, I guess, in the late game, right? If you take a look at the items, oh! Age is a fan. He's a supporter. He wants Nefari to be the new Alter Ego CEO.
Will that happen? I don't think so.
No.
Siapa kita? Wait.
Todak.
Siapa kita?
Siapa kita? Todak. Siapa kita? Todak. Todak. Langgar. Oh, Nefari. Yeah. There.
That's how it goes, man.
That's how it goes. Right now, this is how it's going. And Doryu, he's not even on Endless Battle, by the way. Like, just to show this. Wow, that is super generous.
You're right.
I didn't know AI could pity, but there you go.
Feels like a 90-10.
Even more.
I would go for 98 too.
Uh-oh, Alec.
Let's see. Endoryu boss Mount Chalker, Chive. Oh, Ukir.
Yazuki.
Very low. Yazuki finds the connection. Looking for that double kill. Will not find it though. That's going to be 2 members eliminated. Alter Ego. They definitely had minions. That's going to be Cars. Very low. And ladies and gentlemen, game 1. It's direct. It's clean. It's sharp. It's Yazuki and Alter Ego taking it.
Super clean, but Na'Vi, man, there's a lot of things that they need to fix, especially in the draft. It feels like we're just seeing something inevitable happening ever since the 6-minute mark. The gold lead is just too much to come back to in this with this kind of composition. You don't have that late game insurance.
Boy, oh boy. It was I don't like that Na'Vi, they put all their money in one basket, and that is towards the Yisun-Chin.
Yeah. The Yisun-Chin in the current patch has been nerfed, by the way. Not even as strong as it was before. So, yeah, Na'Vi picked up the Yisun-Chin without having proper ways to really flex. Like, that's a whole point, right? Like, Yisun-Chin first pick isn't because Yisun-Chin is good as its own pick. It's good because it enables the other picks to be up, but they didn't really capitalize on that. They instead stuck with this composition. No Lunox. They really wanted the Angela, and they got punished for it, dude. Really, really hard. In the next game, Na'Vi are gonna have to make some drastic changes in the draft. They must not get tunnel vision on Angela. Angela's good, but not like that, man. Not as a soul magic damage dealer. Not when the whole composition revolves around a Yisun-Shin that is nerfed and a Turtle 1 composition that is botched. Alter Ego had the better Turtle 1 for sure.
It's crazy.
It's not even close, and I feel like they're too stuck up on the idea of playing the Angela just for the sake of playing it. When you see the red 3, it's very clear, right?
Yeah.
It's either a Farsa or a Lunox, but they went to go for the Angela, which really gives Alter Ego a chance to ban out the Lunox and kind of shoot yourself in the foot. Obviously, there's no magic damage, and you said it earlier, Mirko. Not really, actually. This is something that I noticed. Yisun-Shin and the Angela combo. Do you think it's got a misconnection?
I think it's slightly overrated.
No, in the draft.
I think the Yisun-Shin and the Angela doesn't work side by side. Like the Yisun-Shin, again, just enables the other picks, and the Angela ults the other guys. You don't actually ult on the Yisun-Shin. And if you guys are wondering why, the new Angela is broken if utilized properly. It's not just broken outright, okay? Your shield initially from the hard guard isn't as big as it was before, so you don't have that survivability. Back in the day, Angela was able to make squishy guys tanky. Now you make tankier guys more sustainable. That's the big difference. So if you use your ultimate on Yi Sun-shin, it's not really going to make him crazy. It's not going to be the Angeline combination from before, and that's why Yuzuke got all the dubs. Through what? Mid-prio. We're going to go back to it again. This Grok pick, really not a fan of it. We were thinking Cho, Khalid, those two picks to guarantee at least that they would be able to fight Turtle 1.
Yeah.
They instead went for the Grok that guaranteed Alter Ego to win the game.
Okay.
I just didn't know after that what would happen, how fast the game would go. That was the only big question, because I think we knew from the Grok pick that it was kind of cooked, unless Alter Ego are really bad. But we've seen this season, I think, enough of good Alter Ego performances recently.
Yeah. Man. And I don't like the fact that I feel like they want to try to win the early game and the mid game with Cars and the Angela combo, but they didn't really do anything with the winning lane. And I think that's because of the fact that the Roman on the mid lane cannot really rotate towards it either.
Exactly.
Like, Alter Ego just own every bushes in the river.
Yeah.
Again, gonna go back. It's gonna be a whole circle here as I keep on going to the points that I made, but it will just, you know, strengthen the composition of Alter Ego even more. With no mid-prio, and with the patch being very bad for just farming in lane, there is more value in XP Crab. There is more value in Gold Crab. Those two give you a bit more to play with. And Alter Ego got all of them through what? Mid-prio, alright? The clear in the mid is possibly the most important thing in this current meta. If you don't have that mid-prio in this level of play, I'm not talking about the epic levels, okay?
Yeah.
I'm talking about this level.
Yeah.
You don't get those advantages, especially if Alter Ego already have a composition like this. Na'Vi didn't get countered. Na'Vi countered themselves, it seems.
Yeah.
Combine 8k gold lead for both the jungler and the gold laner here.
That's a lot.
A lot.
That is a lot of money. Imagine, man. But yeah, 12 minutes is all it took for Alter Ego to dominate, man. 3 kills only for Na'Vi. That shows that, yeah, this isn't their best game. Because of the drafts, I feel like. Again, we mentioned it. And Alter Ego, I mean, yeah, they just capitalized on that. I think the Harith pick was just too much of a value. It seems like 506, a lot of damage. What, minute 6 already joining fights? And that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of impact. A lot of influence from RP.
I think we've already talked about the draft and also the game long enough. And there's literally one point that we all try to emphasize here. And we don't want to repeat it over and over again. So maybe we want to segue towards something that's a bit more, I guess, detailed. I noticed that RP actually finished the Feather of Heaven first before the Stallium Scythe.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Well, you only need the Stallium Scythe. To be fair, you don't really need the Stallium Scythe up until mid-game. What you need from the Stallium Scythe is the little book component. That's for the cooldown. And then you can finish Feather of Heaven. Even just with the book, you already are able to go for the unlimited dashes, right? So, plus the Feather of Heaven, you get more consistent damage over just those little bursts with the Stallium Scythe, which in the end was worth it because Na'Vi just didn't really have any tanks. You didn't need to go for the burst. You could just go consistent damage here and there. And he was able to win out in the lane because of that too, right? Like the Feather of Heaven. And at that point, he could go anything and do no wrong with that lead. He could actually just rush Holy Crystal, I feel. Just with the book, just with the little Stallium Scythe component book with the cooldown to get your full reset on Zaman Force. Then you can go full damage.
Yes. Just a little trivia for you guys. The threshold for the spam is 35% cooldown reduction, I believe, for Harith. So if you want to min-max, that's the way to go. And if you win the early game, you know, maybe you want to build something like a Sky Piercer too. Oh, nah, just kidding.
Hey, if you're in your ranked games in Epic, I think that is a valid strat.
To be fair,
if you're in Epic,
yes.
If you're in Mythic, though,
I think even Mythic,
that ain't gonna fly.
when you get to Glory, then sure, that's when you know it actually gets tough.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and I usually go for Sky Piercer first for Katira, and it works out. You know,
in Brawl,
a lot of people are saying that mid laners should not build Sky Piercer.
If you're snowballing, anyone can build Sky Piercers. Just don't build 4 Sky Piercers, all right?
I mean,
one is enough.
Yesterday didn't build it. Where's the Cho?
Oh,
he got 5 kills.
I don't know. That's kind of a strange, you know. You know what? He's so good at getting kills. He should just go play Obsidia.
Yeah, Obsidia, the new marksman.
Hey!
One of the new additions from the Abyss with Tyra, Thomas, and also Alice. This is one of their sisters.
Hey, so technically, you know, lore-wise, I think this character is a villain, because from the Abyss.
Abyss.
I don't care. She's hot.
Hey. Oh, okay.
Hey, go ahead, check it out, guys. Also, there are new heroes that have just been revamped, man. We got a new, I think, visual update on Dairoth. Alice got a full revamp. Tama's received revamped adjustments as well. And
hey,
technically Angela is a full revamp too, almost.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Not a full, a revamp.
I don't think it counts as a revamp for like crazy buff in a way.
They changed so many of the, like they changed the visuals and some of the skills.
It's just visuals, bro. The skills, what?
Tama's. Okay, they changed Tama's, right?
The Angela.
I got a question. No, wait, I got a question. Is Tama's a revamp?
When I read the patch, it didn't really feel like a revamp, you know?
Okay.
A revamp is literally changing how the skills work.
The mechanics.
Yeah.
So Grok, Alice, revamp.
Yes. Okay. And speaking of changes, we also have a lot of changes in the map too.
Let's go.
We saw broken walls just now. We only saw a single dangerous grass. The map that I feel like I'm looking forward to the most out of all these matches, man. We only got it once, and it was pretty good with the Kaja from Mr. Alec, I believe, against the LID. It was crisp, you know? And I'm really looking forward to... Surely Natalia has some, you know, maybe some really conditional...
I know you want Beloy to win.
Not just Beloy, I'm not joking, right?
Who else plays Natalia?
Finn actually said that he wants to go for a Natalia pick yesterday.
Well, you know, they say a lot of things in the interviews just to throw off their opponents.
Hey, they said like the Natalia and Ling combo. They brought out the Ling. It all comes down to like, will Finn play Natalia?
Yeah.
Are you well versed in Natalia, Gani? You're a roamer player.
No, I don't like damage, but
wow,
I do like the Saber.
Okay,
I like the Saber, you know?
I love the Saber roam too.
Because it's just, it's so brain dead. You just jump in, all.
Well, maybe you're not going to be brain dead if you play the high IQ game in MCGG.
Let's go!
Karu Nakamura, Magnus Carlsen in MCGG. How long must we wait? It's been since M1 since we last felt the thrill of world domination in the M series, you know? But maybe MCGG is our next savior. The big chance to rise and dominate again in MCGG. It all begins on 12th of September. And the best part, it's open for everyone. Literally everyone, even the casters can apply.
Yeah. KB, I think, will be casting that one. It'll be weird if he doesn't. Or maybe he'll be playing.
He'll be playing, I think.
Wow. Imagine if KB wins. And he becomes the first ever champion of MCGG World Series.
Indonesian Esports MLBB Hall of Fame. Aura, Donkey,
KB.
Download the app now. Play MCGG. New season, new journey. If you guys think you have the balls and you have the brains, the two Bs, like Big Brain Beloy, you guys can go and play. Because BBB is, I think he might be better than MCGG.
That might be true.
His MCGG is insane. That guy's like, it's crazy, man.
I think KB mentioned that he got to 1K much faster than everyone else.
Yeah, he didn't even try, dude. I think he played with his eyes closed. I think he was playing while he's sleeping.
Maybe that's a problem.
That's just a big brain.
Gobs and Kanziski also plays MCGG with Beloy.
Gobs!
Hey, it's a bonding experience, but maybe you want to bond in another way.
Yeah, maybe you want to just both like
more physically, I guess.
Bully Chelsea fans.
Oh!
That's a good way to bond.
That's a great way to bond.
I don't even care at this point, dude. I'm
he accepted very early in the season.
Yeah.
Like
he knows.
Yeah, knows.
Zero chance, man.
Zero chance, man.
Again,
wow.
this is it's not even about the you know, being a fan of a team, you know. In my ranked games in a solo play back then when I was really try-harding, the mindset is when you win, let's go. You know, when you lose, it is what it is. You learn from the loss. You're not blaming other people. You blame yourself only and try to get better. And this guy has been getting better ever since the patch comes up. I don't know about mentally though, because he looks quite the peculiar guy. Which one's crazier, Nino or Gani?
Who?
Nino or Gani?
What?
Crazier.
Who's crazier?
Yeah.
I think Nino, because Nino has 3 girlfriends.
Go.
3? They're literally talking about it. Look, 3 girlfriends. Those are Nino's 3 girlfriends. It's like Tengen, bro. He has 3 wives. He has 3 girlfriends. W Nino.
W indeed.
Shefin is like inspired.
No, Shefin's like, dude, give me one. Like, share.
Can I pick?
I think you have to ask Nino for that one.
Ah, okay. Come on, chef. Cars though. He wasn't having fun that game.
He was doing the best that game, I think, right? Like, there's not much from Chive, not much from anyone else, but he also got the best pick out of all of them. 66%. Oh, Alter Ego still on blue, so Coach Aldo will stick on red. Hopefully he will change some things, because I don't really think the outcome of the game will change unless the drafts change. That was just pretty bad. As Gattuso would say, pretty...
Sometimes maybe good,
sometimes maybe
subpar.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. What?
Oh, you missed my banger.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shields.
Oh, okay. You missed my banger joke yesterday, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, what was the context? Give me context.
Well, the thing is, it's not even an original joke, so I don't know if I can
You have
share
to
it.
tell him in the back rooms, man. You can't repeat a joke, right?
Oh, okay.
That'll just be an L.
Yeah.
You're recycling jokes now?
Hopefully, Navi does not recycle draft here, but we're gonna recycle the
Hey,
map
give me
here.
dangerous grass.
Oh! We expand on the reverse.
This is Navi's favorite map. They said it in an interview when they won.
Afro.
On day one, Apro said, expanding rivers, because they can rotate
so fast.
Very fast. But it doesn't matter, Apro, if you're on a Grok. You can't get mid prio. You can have all that move speed, but if you're stuck in mid, there ain't no way. Same bans, exactly. No changes. Uranus coming in as well. I believe they're just going to change it with a Lunox, not an Angela, but we'll see. Maybe they'll just double down. And
hey, maybe Alter wants to play for themselves. The Angela comp.
Maybe, but I highly doubt it just because you have to go.
I don't like the Angela mid, you know what I'm saying? I don't like the Angela mid. Oh, yeah, Hijime was just pretty much dictating. Yeah, dictates the mid lane there. And the Harriet, so the switcheroo.
Yeah. They could go for immediately Lunox and also Angela, but I think that's revealing a bit too much card for Alter Ego as well. And, oh, can Lancelot help out with the mid prio? Just a bit?
You know what's scary? Navi can still go for the Angela later on. Well, actually, never mind.
Nah.
It's already picked up. My bad. But they can still go for the Artist later as well if they pick up Fredrin here. Whoa. Wow. They go for the Phobius and the Granger. Pretty solid against the Harith Jusin.
You know what I noticed? Alter Ego does not play like there's a patch.
Yeah. They're
like
just sticking to their best picks.
A team that historically does bad when the patch comes out apparently is not bothered at all by the updates, but for Navi here, the lockdown on the Yisun Shin, but no flex on towards the gold lane. Super honest so far from both teams.
Seems like very direct, very direct here. The Hilda was one of the main problems on why Andorio early game cannot farm, and they will eliminate that threat. So I expect the Khalid to perhaps make a showing here for Alter Ego later on.
I think it's for Navi more so than Alter Ego.
Or they can take it away.
The plan for Aldo is to ban out the Cho and also the Hilda to give the Khalid towards Afro. So it's a bit better, but I don't know if Alter Ego wants to do that.
I think right now, I'm thinking of counters to the Phobius, because the Phobius will be a big threat in Turtle 1. And again, Navi, with this composition, they are leaning towards Turtle 1 more. Whoa. That is a pretty good way to beat the Phobius usually. You know, some lockdown, CC. They take away a comfort pick from Cars. You can see a smile from Cars. He's like, hey, they might have just read the moves of Navi.
Silly me.
Silly me for thinking I would get my prio pick. But it could be, again, a counter in lane which would be CC. A glue would be solid with the Kalia, but if you go glue, the Lancelot will get so much value to dive into the back line. So that I'm going to take off the board. So right now, I'm thinking more CC. I'm thinking more that kind of counter against the Phobius. And in the in the Rome, I would love to see a Kalea, but there's just no insta-kill button. So there's a big negative there. So yeah, I think it's just Khalid and CC to finishing things off. Alter Ego can still get Angela, by the way, and it could be a Phobius Angela, which is amazing.
Once again, the same problem will pose itself. There's no magic damage, but it feels like for a lot of these teams, they don't really care about the lack of magic damage if they play the Angela. I'm not sure if that's, you know, something that they need to change, you know. But the Khalid is getting banned, so Navi, do they want to go with something like a Hilda immediately here, or?
No, it's banned.
Oh yeah, they banned it themselves.
Yeah, now it gets
still there.
Again, so the plan was Khalid. Now what? think you can go Kalea. There's no insta-kill. But you need that Prio, so Kalea Cho.
Cho is definitely an option here.
But is it good against Phobius Lance, dude? I don't know. You can go for one pick. The whole team will just...
Does the Grok work this time?
I think the guy kind of can... They'll go for Cho. It is the best choice for mid Prio.
Nice.
Then XP, they can go... Oh, I had something in mind earlier, but I forgot. Oh, maybe they... Do they want to go Hylos XP? It's still pretty good against Phobius, by the way.
It is good, but it doesn't scream Cars to me.
No, it doesn't. But what else screams Cars? All the Cars picks have been banned out.
It's Arlet, but against a Phobius.
That's free stacks or free dashes for Phobius to capitalize on. Alter Ego can still finish it off again with an Angela, but there's no Cho, there's no Khalid, so they have to go back to their roots. I think a Yves would be solid here. Ooh, Yves or Farsa, both can work, and then Rome. Oh, Mathilda Phobius, a solid option. They can still go Yves or Farsa right now, or they could even go Lunox mid, and it'll be great.
Okay, yeah, great calls there. This is annoying, man. Alter Ego, I think Zephyr cooked this time, right?
I think Alter Ego won again.
The draft is very good from Alter Ego. Now V, can they execute better though this time around?
Navi need to win early, dude. They need to get that snowball, because if Alter Ego snowball, this is a composition that holds you down. Mathilda with Expanding River. Oh, double down on the mobility.
I mean, to be fair, that does also apply with Apro as well, but let's see if who's gonna benefit more here. But a lot of burden on Cars' back.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to say.
He needs to pop off Turtle 1. If he doesn't, again, this will be a tough game. Lineup rating favors Na'Vi. We'll see how this game gets played by Alter Ego and Na'Vi.
Well, let's see, they do have the late game insurance with the Harith, but Alter Ego. One game secured. Can they secure another one to close out the series against Na'Vi? The third placer this time is looking to propel themselves up again. Maybe not this time, but next time, but we'll see in the Land of Dawn.
Ring the bells, it's round 2. Will Alter Ego just find their winning trades and win 2-0, or will Na'Vi bounce back in this game? Let's witness and watch together, boys.
No Purifies on the board right now. Full flickers, everybody's super confident. Concussive Blast on Apro. We'll get him the lead in the mid lane, and that's already a good sign for Na'Vi. They can push the issue, play with tempo. How do they abuse the tempo, though, is going to be the question. Both fighting for lethal.
Na'Vi, it's going to be a 3v3 battle, but that's the calm retribution. Well, not even a retribution. Andoryu finds the connection on towards a lethal here. Yazuke will be pressured early this time around. That's going to be first blood. Andoryu and Afro finding their clicks and finding that kill.
There's a thin line between confidence and also disrespect. The fact they don't rock any single Purify and the fact that Yazuke stays at a time is just... What?
But that's the value of tempo again. That's how much you get from mid prio. You can make those kind of off-angle moves. I can't really blame Yazuke fully there, because you wouldn't expect the Yi Sun-shin to invade after winning lethal, after not committing retry. That was just a good move by Na'Vi, I feel. No one was there to really give vision on Apro. They were out of vision right after lethal. Alec went straight to mid with Yves.
Yeah. Very good early lead here by Na'Vi currently, and it also helped Cars in a way as well, but Andoryu still wants to go for it. Yazuke hasn't reached level 4 yet. Oh man.
Expanding Reverse is online now, and Yazuke is still struggling to get that for
Don't do it,
EXP. Afro applying pressure, and that should be just a free turtle. Hijime and Yazuke looking to perhaps find a window. Andoryu taking his time. That's a knock-up. Hijime flickers out a danger. Alec though will pop his own flicker for the offense. Andoryu in trouble. Nino applying pressure. Great traceless, but Yazuke claims the turtle. That's going to be Nino now in an isolation mode as Ukir claims that kill.
Chive!
That's going to be Chive though, joining the early fight here. Not even minute 3. So Town Force popped. Looking to clear that mid, finds it, and yeah, it's very blurry here, ladies and gentlemen. Not even level 3.
That's a Na'Vi win, right?
It's a Na'Vi win, but I think Alter Ego did a pretty good job too. That should have been just an all-out win. But there was some value. There was some value that Alter Ego were able to get. Yazuke should by no means be able to control Turtle. Alter Ego forced the issue. Apro!
That's a flicker.
Oh,
We dragged
no.
him to the wrong side though, but Endorio still able to claim that scrap and find Alec there.
Back to the point. There's no chance the Turtle should have gone to Alter Ego. There's no chance RP should have gotten free farm, but both of those happen. So Yazuke is not far behind of Endoryu. That's number one. But Na'Vi still got a massive lead in gold. For Endoryu and Shive, no, not really Shive, because again, RP was able to clear waves, and Ukir. So Na'Vi can still play with tempo. Alter Ego just have to play really, really safe. More of a bet. Oh man, Apro.
No flicker though on that show.
More value for Na'Vi for sure. But Alter Ego are playing for their winning conditions, and it is through trying their best to just brawl.
Yeah.
Tied 2v1. Wants to clear though, so yeah, no real killing threat just yet here in the bottom side, knowing that it's a lapu-lapu. Chibe will be funneled gold though, clearing the mid and top.
Oh man, there's a lot of trouble when you're using some kind of support in the mid. The mid prio here is handled beautifully by Na'Vi, and there is no avenue for Alter Ego to even go in. Afro, absolutely stellar job to shoo them away from their own jungle and rivers, and Ukir gets that to 3 seconds on towards the turtle.
Shive in position.
See, with the expanding river now, back into play. Na'Vi already committed bodies. That's going to be Alec jumping in. That's a stun, and the burst damage technically. He will be deleted. Na'Vi now will continue their tempo. Top lane RP is just free farming. 2v1 bottom side, should fall here. Surely, well, taking a lot of time here, but that's gonna be the kill now. In the jungle, Yazuke still claims his own purple. After now, stock. Looking to slide away. That's a flicker spent to defense. That's going to be the real word manipulation though. Not locking the right members down as Shive finds the right angle to take the Lancelot down. RP will be taken down by Ukir, surely, but that's the guiding wind, rescuing RP to safety.
Oh man, they're FOMOing on the kite game here, bro. Everyone's kiting beautifully now. Cars trying to just zone on some of the members from Alter Ego. Afro looking for the kick.
Afro back into play. Seems like it will be just the clear though.
Yeah, they can get the turret free up top. They already got a turret down below. Na'Vi are doing an amazing job, and Alter Ego again are trying to force out these fights. I think this is what we expected more from game one. If Na'Vi actually got a draft that was like, more 50-50. They have a really, really good execution usually. And that's what we're seeing here. Alter Ego out-executed in a lot of these team fights, out-rotated through, hate to say it, for like the billionth time, mid-prio.
4K gold lead already, and 0 kills so far for Alter Ego. And to be fair, they do have a composition that built for response rather than engage. So it really is up to Na'Vi whether they want to pull the gun or not. Alter Ego is forced to just try to weather the storm and hope that the late game RP can save them. But the time needs to.
Now the lead has gone out of control. 4,006 minutes is way bigger than you can even expect, especially considering it's Na'Vi who holds tempo. Up top, it's cleared out. Down below as well. Alter Ego will have to handle waves while also trying to fight, while being 4,000 gold down. And RP, Arpro,
going to be a big fight here, 5v5. Harsh trying to zone out members. That's a knockup. Oh my goodness, Shive doing work and providing damage. That's just Tar zoning 3 members, but RP will be taken down. Na'Vi just finding the right connections here so far. That's going to be the last turtle for their side. It seems like the mid will be taken down as well. Real word manipulation. No value from that big ultimate.
Thoughts on the contest miracle?
it's a horrible contest, but
should they even go for it in the first place?
Alter Ego don't have anything left, Sheffin. This composition was built to team fight. This composition was built to contest. So if they don't contest, they're dead. Game's over. If they do contest, game can be over, but it can be so back.
Yeah. It looks like so far, Yazuke!
Oh my goodness, Yazuke is in trouble! Oh. That's gonna be Na'Vi though, forcing Shive forced to use that flicker to take the kill. But that's still the jungler now down 0-4 after a convincing win, after a player of the game performance. Yazuke struggled. Just goes in, looking for the connection here. Nino in trouble. That's gonna be Nino taken down. Holy shield in the mid. Malvi just inside the base, finding the kill. Hijume out of the board.
Amazing. A kill on the board finally for Alter Ego, but it is still a winning trade nonetheless for Na'Vi. Na'Vi Nation finally got to see what they were hoping for when they come here in the MPL Arena.
Well played, Na'Vi. Their execution surpasses their draft. They're really, 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 really good, man. Game 1 made us think, oh man, you know, have we been overrating them? Game 2 reminded us of why we've been rating them. Good stuff. The control around the map. Apro's been phenomenal. And Doryu and Ukir, we don't really need to say it. They're performing as expected. Shiba and Kars on Lapu Lapu, I think has been, for me, the surprise. It's like, dang, he's able to do so much value.
Another free objective as well for Na'Vi. Whole Na'Vi Nation just roars every time they secure an objective, man. It's always nice to see Kars. He's not gun shy at all.
Wow, it's a 2v1 technically. Yazuke will still get the clear. Bottom tier 2 will be taken down. The Holy Shield in the bottom side is still active. Will be triggered almost.
What the hell?
That's where
5 level difference.
Yeah.
Level difference, man.
That's a big gap.
If Na'Vi finds the right initiation here, it might be game 3. Let's see. Lord is still very much helping. Base turret taken down in the mid. Na'Vi still taking it slow. Holy Shield bottom side will be triggered. The Lord will be taken care of, but the bottom side tier 3 will still be up. Yazuke, very low. Still able to get away though. Na'Vi, will they commit? That's the question here with just a wave. Taking it slow here.
It really all comes down to Na'Vi making a mistake or not at this point. 12 kills late is already too much of a lead to come back to, and there's really no catch at all for Alter Ego.
Jumps in! Afro! Finds the way of dragging out towards RP. That's gonna be RP taken down. Base turret though! Real world relation trying to slow the members of Na'Vi, but that's going to be the main base taken down. And ladies and gentlemen, in our opening game, we will get to see a game 3.
Amazing. Wow. Right from the get-go, right from the early game, Na'Vi knows what they need to do to be able to win the game, and they did exactly as that. 100% execution, 10 out of 10 for the whole team.
They didn't just knew, they got more than what they knew, right? Like, that little exploit of jumping in, subverting Alter Ego's expectations to kill Yazuke, got them the Turtle 1 victory. That otherwise may have been a bit more 50-50, right? Like, obviously, with the mid-prio, as you can see, Na'Vi have more control. But if it wasn't for Yazuke not hitting level 4, I think that early Turtle 1 contest could have been much more okay for Alter Ego. Would it still be a Na'Vi win? Probably, knowing the mid-prio was just too much for them to handle. And now, I think Zephyr knows what to do. We saw the adjustment from Aldo in game 1. We know the adjustment for Zephyr. Khalid and Cho are possibly the 2 best roamers in the current patch. Why? You clear hella fast. Maybe you put in Kalea there too, because you clear hella fast too.
Hilda?
Hilda doesn't really clear that fast.
I mean, the mid-prio is there, right? Just for the bushes?
I wouldn't think so. I don't think so. I think the Hilda is more like you get gold and XP through vision. I think it's the vision that you get from Hilda. But clearing mid over Cho and Khalid, Cho Khalid gets it.
There you go, folks.
It's amazing to see all these roamers that we thought was underperforming at the start of the season.
Thank you.
To perform like this again. You know, Moisa, Afro, pretty much everyone. Alec too has been doing quite amazing after the patch.
Roamers, it's all on you, baby.
Thank you.
What? Oh, because he's a roamer.
I'm a roamer.
I was like, there's no Onyx here.
Oh, you suck though.
Oh.
Hey.
Can you even play Cho and Khalid?
What's your rank? What's your rank right now?
None of your heroes are prio actually right now. That's true.
That's why I'm more special.
Ooh.
Because I can make it work.
Dang.
Especially more ways than one is gone.
Whoa, yeah, but here, let's go through it again. Oh man, I'm actually just a broken record. Mid prio is important, guys. Clearing mid faster is very important. All these plays, how do they get it? getting there first, able to set up this whole lead 9-0. How did they get it? Clearing way first.
Why are you shoving this to me?
Like, guys, Apro deserves it. He was phenomenal. Some of the kicks he got in the mid lane were off angle, you know, lopsided, but it's okay. It works. You have the Mountain Shocker to come through. Apro, props to you, man. I think this is his first ever
MVP,
or maybe third, second. Like, this is still very new. Great moves. I don't know whose call was that, but that is extra points. I hope it's Apro, because it could have been Andoryu too, because then we could push the narrative further that Apro got the MVP here. Yeah, really good stuff. Shibe, amazing rotations. I'm actually a broken record. Right in the perfect timing too. At the same time I said it earlier. It's just tempo, guys. Tempo, merchants get so much value. And you need to be elite if you want to beat tempo merchants like this. A tempo draft like this. Or you just out-tempo them. You get a pick that gambles on the early game or clears as fast so you can rotate around the map just as well.
Oh, shout out to Shiva as well, man. There's multiple occasions where some of the members from Na'Vi got chased down, but Shiva is there to ambush, which is not really what Harith usually do.
Yeah.
But it works out anyway.
That's what the Flicker Harith can do though. And that's why, again, for Ultra Ego, I said Yi, but I also said they might want to go Farsa more because there's no one to deal with Harith. I think because of the new meta, a lot of people are kind of forgetting about the Harith, and that has led to really good Harith games. Guys, you still need burst to deal with the Harith. Doesn't matter if you're winning or losing, right? If you're losing, this is a comeback angle for the Harith. There's no one that can burst Harith down. You need a sort of burst. Oh, I also said Lunox, right? Lunox or Farsa.
Yep.
But it's the same from game one. Just as Na'Vi ignored Lunox Farsa, Ultra Ego did too. They went for the Yve. They tried to contest mid control. But now again, a lot of people might be asking, Mirko, could it be the mid lane now also to be important to clear out waves? No. Yes, it is important to clear out waves, but no one clears as fast as a concussive blast Cho Khalid. That's why, even if you're on Vexana, you have to pick a hero that's purely good in lane, and then you can't rotate, right? You need the roamer to be the guy. You need to just pick up the solid mid laners like the Jusins, Farsa's, Lunox still, maybe even Kimmy if you get the right combo. Item-wise, it's just standard, nothing too crazy. Pull yourselves together is the interesting one for Hijume. I guess it's because he knows how much aggression Na'Vi have, so he wants to have a bit more, you know, or a bit less cooldown on the flicker.
A question for you, Mirko, because I think you're the most well-versed out of all of us.
Yeah.
How's the PH scene so far in the roaming part? Is it still...
I haven't watched a single PH game
okay.
after... Oh, well, this week, not yet. I'll be watching, though. A lot of people have recommended Onyx TL. Good game, apparently.
Oh, it's a 2-1 series there.
Yes, sir. And Twisted versus Falcon.
Falcons.
Apparently, it's also crazy.
Also a 2-1.
2-1,
series,
yeah.
right?
Falcons got their first win, man. Apparently, Super Marco went crazy, because everybody in my chat has been spamming Super Marco.
Yeah. I'm gonna check, like, how's the roamers for MPL PH? Is it the same as MPL Indonesia? Is it just...
They've actually been playing a lot more utility jungles. Like in Indo, we're still seeing damage. In the Philippines, apparently it's utility.
I mean, Fredrin does, in a theory, works really well with how much early game damage that you have.
Exactly. With the turtle contest, with the guaranteed turtle, and with the snowball that you get in the early game. So I think Fredrin should be up there. I'm gonna go search. I'm gonna search right now. Right?
Okay. I'm actually searching right now.
Don't worry, we can see it.
Gone, fill it up.
Guys, you know, in case you guys missed it, first game it was Ultra Ego showing, you know, Yazuki turned up. It was a clean direct game. In second game though, sorry, it was actually Na'Vi who got the right calls. Okay, got game 2. Now we are about to head to game 3. You know, Afro on that show. In the second game it was truly just very, very good, you know, balanced. Great connections, great initiations, and they were able to just win because also of that connections right there, initiation. So let's see here. You know, I think Doe and Zephyr will cook something up here for game 3, definitely. And seems like we are definitely in for a treat, you know. And yeah, after the match, what's going on here, boys?
It's mostly Khalid shows.
Yeah. As expected.
They went as far as Khalid EXP too, I think.
There you go.
Khalid XP.
The game earlier. This is a Khalid EXP, right?
Yeah, Cho and Khalid XP. So clear top, clear mid, but they lost that one. But it is Omega.
The top one, they're winning.
But what are the drafts here?
No one inputted just yet.
Okay.
Well, yeah, apparently it is the same in the PHN as well. So mid prio, the clear is very, very important in this case, especially when you're playing in expanding river, right? Because when you get to the team fight as fast as possible, you can get the numbers advantage, you can get some initial damage to be able to clean the fight even before the opponent gets the chance to be there in the first place. Which leads me to think, the EXP, is there other stuff that should have been meta right now?
I think the XP is different though, because like you can just go for solid team fight heroes just like we have been seeing in the meta, because it's really just about clearing mid to rotate and to get the advantage. In the lane itself, I think it's fine. Like,
I want a new fighter hero though. I feel like it's time.
You want a new fighter hero?
Yeah.
Like you play fighter.
Hey, you know? Have you seen my Esmeralda?
Yeah,
I was gonna say the only XP
but that's
play
not a fighter.
Esmeralda.
That's not a fighter, is it? It's a tank.
It's a fighter tank.
I think it's tank mage.
Oh. Not sure. Yeah, there is some changes in Esmeralda, but you know, it's kind of a fighter.
What we need is a Dairoth, guys. If we see Esme Uranus open, come on. Look, there was a second Dairoth game and it won again. All right?
Wow.
Here. Oh, it lost. Never mind. Step back.
But yeah, if you're playing a Dairoth against an Esmeralda and Uranus,
dang it, Ferds.
You can't even lane, bro. Like I played against a Dairoth. Like I won the lane, but Dairoth was really, really bad. So I don't think that counts.
Yeah, I mean you're playing with like bozos.
Yes.
Yeah.
With garbage players. And in a way, it's pretty easy to kite once you know what you're trying to do. Just after the initial second skill, you just back off. I try to just dodge this the first skill because that's the shred.
Shout out Sanford.
Yeah. I think you need more than just micro prowess to actually bring out the Dairoth, because that shred is actually really, really vital for you to be able to.
You need coordination.
Use that
with the whole team.
Back then, a team from North America is very prone to use a Dairoth and also Paquito to handle Esmeralda.
Oh yeah, Mr. Fight?
Huh?
Mr. Fight or in the jungle? Because like, I think Boba Zane played those two too.
Yes.
He played both Dairoth and Paquito in the jungle, right?
I think so. I mean,
Once, yeah.
Yeah, he played Paquito.
Or a couple.
Do we want to take a memory trip again?
Trip down memory lane.
Down memory lane? Yeah.
What, M3?
Oh,
that was when the Yus and Shins were coming in the jungle and they had fighters in gold too, dude.
Oh, it's a Saber. It's a Saber tournament.
Oh, my Saber jungle.
Oh, you know what, my lord. What's your reaction after the initial Saber pick?
M3?
Yes.
We were all like, whoa, it's a Saber! Because, you know what? Funnily enough, we were briefed. His second most played hero of all time in his account is Saber. So we were like, I mean, what are the odds, right? And then it came out, we're like, holy moly, that.
Like, did you think that they were gonna win with the Saber?
I was hoping they would win. I didn't know if they were gonna win.
My reaction, bro. Oh,
crazy.
Apparently, we have to take Alyssa for a second. But yeah, my reaction was like, Mas Bob, thank you so much. But Alyssa,
Pastinya masih di MPL Arena. Boleh dong aku mau dengar keseruannya, mana tepuk tangannya buat MPL Indonesia. Wow, di hari Minggu ini, di match pembuka antara Navi dan juga Alter Ego. Satu sama telah kita dapatkan, dan apakah match kali ini di mana leg kedua ini baru saja dibuka. Dan mereka sedang mengumpulkan poin pastinya untuk kita melihat nanti siapakah yang akan masuk ke babak playoff. Nah, tapi sebelum itu, Alisa kayak pengen tanya-tanya dulu di sini karena kayaknya di sini rame banget nih. Permisi punten, boleh nggak sih berdiri join Alisa? Halo, namanya siapa?
Irfan.
Kak Irfan, kamu nih Navi Nation atau Alter Champs nih?
Aku Navi Nation.
Navi Nation. Gimana melihat performa Navi nih di season kali ini? Puas banget gak nih?
Jago banget.
Jadi makin semangat ya untuk dukung Navi ya?
Iya.
Oke, tapi aku pengen tanya kamu nih, kan sebentar lagi M-Series bakal datang lagi ke Indonesia. Aku pengen tanya, kamu tahu nggak sih tapi M1 World Championship itu pertama kali diselenggarakan di mana?
Di Malaysia.
Di Malaysia, apakah benar? Coba deh kamu buka sekarang Instagramnya MPL ID Official, terus kamu buka story-nya ya. Terus nanti di situ kamu bisa isi, karena di situ ada trivia quiz yang dimana kamu bisa dapetin hadiah. Jadi kamu bisa jawab ya Malaysia tadi di story-nya MPL. Oke, nanti kamu jawab dan aku pengen dong minta kesan pesan kamu dan mungkin ada gak sih harapan-harapan buat Navi?
Semoga Navi masuk M7.
Semoga Navi masuk N7 dan pastinya kita lihat ya apakah bisa berhasil masuk playoff. Thank you so much. Jangan lupa diisi ya kuisnya ya. Oke, nanti kita akan melihat ya. Dan kalian juga bisa ikutan loh yang ada di rumah ya. Para super fans bisa langsung buka Instagram story dari MPL ID Official. Dan bisa diisi di situ. Dan kayaknya di sini ada rame-rame juga nih. Boleh, halo, boleh gak sih Alisa ajak berdiri dulu nih. Namanya siapa?
Rido kak.
Rido, kamu Alter Champs berarti?
Iya.
Alter Champs dari kapan nih?
Season 14.
Dari season 14 ya. Gimana nih menurut kamu Alter Champs bisa gak nih masuk ke babak playoff?
Bisa banget.
Harus ada yang dibenahi kah atau gimana? Kan ngelihat aduh satu sama nih.
Ya intinya jangan blunder lah.
Jangan blunder ya. Oke, kita bakal lihat dan tapi kan sama seperti tadi kita mau melihat Indonesia itu akan menjadi tuan rumah dari M7 nih. Tapi kamu tahu nggak sih sebenarnya M1 World Championship itu pertama kali diselenggarainnya di mana?
Gak tahu.
Gak tahu. Oke, bisa di browsing dulu ya. Tapi karena ada trivia dari MPL ID Official, di mana kamu bisa isi di situ dan bisa dapetin hadiah. Dijawab aja di bawah sini di mana kejuaraan M1 diselenggarakan. Jangan tuh langsung di ketik-ketik aja ya. Ada yang jawab Malaysia, mungkin kamu mau jawab yang lain, mungkin kamu mau jawab Thailand mungkin?
Mungkin.
Mungkin bisa jadi ya. Oke, thank you so much Rido. Dan semoga Alter Champs bisa berhura-hura hari ini karena Alter Ego bisa mendapatkan juara mungkin. Dan kita akan melihat apakah di game ketiga ini atau apakah Alter Ego ataukah Navi yang akan mendapatkan 2 poin. Dan langsung saja kita akan kembalikan lagi ke para caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Question for Gani.
Yes, sir.
Where is it exactly in Malaysia?
Was it Axiata Arena?
What M6? Was it M6?
M1.
What about M4, Gani?
You were there.
I think it's a question for later, no? It's a question for later.
You read the brief.
For you guys. Hey. Of course.
We asked Arashi yesterday. Oh, wait. We should ask him the M1 to M6 finals MVP.
Should we?
Wow.
Who's the M1 final MVP, Gani?
Aura.
Okay, let's ask him the ones Arashi didn't know first. M1, M3. Who's M3?
Wait, M3 was...
I think this is the most tricky one out of all of them.
Because it's been a while.
M4 was in Indo.
Yes.
So the previous year was in Singapore.
You got it right, but who's the finals MVP?
Okay, give me a good minute while you guys explain what WDP is.
Yeah, it's a promo for you guys for Superfans exclusively on GoPay games. Every WDP purchase gets you 100% cashback. That's a fully refunded account, man.
Yes,
the most honest and affordable. Top-up prices are always at GoPay games. And if you want to buy those Joy skin and that Beatrix skins, this is how you do it.
Check it out. Go ahead, man. GoPay.co.id/games. Essential ammo for gamers to keep playing smoothly without lag. Buy phone credit on the new GoPay app. Always cheap. And you can get 15,000 credit for only 9,900.
I think...
No, he didn't.
I think,
I kept my eyes on him.
So, it was Bren.
M3?
Yeah. Was it not?
No.
Oh, that was M2?
No.
Oh, was it Carl?
No,
What?
that's M2.
Oh, what?
No.
So after, wait. Oh,
such a legendary team,
okay.
bro.
It's Blacklist.
But who's the
Yes.
finals MVP?
It's Blacklist, then it should be...
Okay.
Nice.
That's a good pull.
Nice.
That's a good pull.
Oh, yeah, by the way, speaking of champions,
I was
again,
wrong first.
vote for your
First
champion
try.
just like previous seasons. Do not forget to vote for your favorite team in MPL Indonesia Season 16 matches through the GoPay app. And this
That's
season,
fine,
there are
that's
even
fine.
bigger prizes like 16 electric motorbikes,
Hey!
gaming phones,
16
grabs. Of course, there are also other rewards like ML Baby skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and power banks that Realize kept in his pants.
Yeah, under his pants.
Yep.
Under.
What about
M4
M5?
What about M4?
M4, it was in Indo,
Yeah.
and it was Echo.
Yes. Who's the final?
40.
No.
Oh, wait. Was it Yaoi?
No.
No. Yeah. What?
Those are the same guesses, Arash.
Yeah.
So it was Carl.
No. It's not Carl.
What the hell?
Well, we did this yesterday. It was the gold laner. Do you know who the gold laner of Echo is?
Benny.
Okay,
there you go.
At least he knows. He knows the goal.
You know, some ball knowledge. What about M5, FMVP? It's not Kyrie for sure.
Oh man, you didn't have to. Come on.
Hey. For all the Sonic fans out there, I'm not anti-Onic like Team Coachel, alright? Alright? I'm just making fun of you guys just because of the fact that I'm gonna lose the next match.
Chium, you should say it. You should say it on broadcast, man. You know, Onic are going up against
curse
Geek
it
Fam.
too,
You should be like, Chium Aroma comeback Geek Fam, you know?
Yeah.
Just maybe rile up the...
I'm smelling some
idiots.
Geek Fam wins in the making.
I won't understand that. Come on.
Ah, yeah. No Indonesians on the English broadcast, but
very
looking at the win rate here and the first pick selection from Alter Ego. So 3 games in a row, I believe, so far for Alter Ego, or was the first game Navi?
It was first game Navi.
Ah, okay.
First game Navi lost.
Wow.
On red. It's been... Oh, wait. Were you asking the the sides? Yes. Same sides all 3 games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But, yeah.
All right.
Navi lost on red, and then Alter Ego lost on blue, so it's 50-50 right now.
No.
And Navi are back to 50-50 after winning that one.
After this game, Navi is no longer mid.
If they win.
If they lose, it's mid to bad.
Mid to bad?
Oh.
Or mid to good, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Good to mid or bad. Okay, let's see.
Let's see.
Navi, are you mid to bad or are you mid to good? Well, technically, some of these games were played by Washapal X Magic.
Yes.
This is the first week, no?
That's what I said earlier.
No, week 2.
Oh. And somehow they got a win over some teams too.
Yeah, the teams who actually won against Navi are now 8th place, I believe, yeah?
No, we didn't win against Navi. It's RQ and TLID.
Oh, wow. TLID. Yikes.
And we got flying.
Oh, the
bro.
disrespect. The disrespect.
Oh, no.
Did you see what BTR did yesterday?
Yeah. Amon flew.
They both Finn and Amon were just flying in the base. I actually didn't know that too. You could fly in the enemy base.
And by the way, did you know that you can just drop down after you use
Yeah,
the
you can
cloud?
cancel it.
Apparently some people does not know.
Yeah, Amon didn't know. That's why I was like, hey, guys.
Back to the draft up. Apparently
Let's go.
It's gonna be the Jushin Prio for Alter Ego, and it's gonna be the Harith and Lancelot. These are 2 solid choices.
That's such a good pick.
Yes. Hey, mind you, this series solely, Harith is 100%.
Yes, and the Lancelot is the pick that I would want on Yazuke if the Fanny is banned out. Now, you have to go Yisun Chin. It's auto. And Yisun Chin, we know what that moment, like what happened in that moment. It was the first time Navi debuted Andoryu. Yazuke was on Yisun Chin. He dashed in to get the turtle and he ultimately died. So, like these little things. Yazuke is great on flashy heroes, but on more safer, conservative heroes, he's not there just yet.
Oh. Interesting, they went for Phobius instead, and also Yusun Shin. I was thinking something like a Khalid, but they might want to pick the mid-prior heroes in the second phase. But the Kimmy, this is quite interesting. I think I'm kind of rocking with that.
Yeah, I think I like it too, because that's range that they didn't have before. They can now also have a lane matchup win for the Kimia against the Jusin. It's good against the Yisun Shin to zone. It's good against the Phobius to kite as well. By the way, I gotta give a shout out to whoever the heck is managing Navi's community. The Navi Nation are amazing. This is kingdom level of atmosphere, maybe even better, because they've been here and they're just as loud when the team's losing.
It feels like all the Navi fans of Indonesia is here.
It seemed, wow, that may be true. Hilda banned away. Why? Because they get first pick on red. They can ban Khalid as their last ban and then pick up the Cho. They can wait for the right now. I think what Ultra need to do is ban Cho and Khalid, right? But if they do that, then the Kalea comes in for Navi and they can still have a combo, a decent one. It's such a tough call to make now. I think I would rather trade. Don't ban any and try to trade it out.
How about ban all of them?
Huh?
How about ban all of them?
You can. You only have 2 bans. You can't ban Khalid, Cho, and Kalea. You need to just...
Oh, Kalea, I forgot.
So, Lunox gets banned out.
The Lunox ban. Yeah. That's interesting, and I think
it's a good ban.
Yes. But there's still a flex towards the gold lane too here for Alter Ego, if you remember, and the Ruby does quite, you know, it should be pretty good against a Harith and also a diving Lancelot as a peel as well, and the Khalid is there as expected.
for Alter Ego, is it gonna be just a Cho and also a Ruby?
I think so. I think you go Cho. I think it has to be Cho and Ruby. Cho Granger could be 2, but then you have 2 MMs and it's 2 physical, which means Jusin is the only magical damage. It's kind of a utility pick. So then you'll have to rely on Turtle 1 again. Oh. It's tough anyways, because you can't really go for a... Unless they go Natan.
What?
Arfi has gone Natan, playoffs. Natan.
Okay.
So they might go for it too. Rome should be Cho for Alec.
Oh, Esmeralda has been banned.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that.
No, you're right.
Yes. They're taking a wild Alter Ego until the last second, so it's gonna be a Granger and also a high loss. In a way, a decent matchup against the Khalid because you have the initial heal, but the clear is still a problem. Especially complemented with the Kimi. Yeah. I think Na'Vi has the mid-prior right now, and they didn't go for the flex. Instead, they went for the full-on 2 marksman combo here in Alter Ego.
This is so free for CC, is it not?
CC is definitely a good... It's a great option here for Cars, who did not have had a good game though for game 1. But hey, yeah, right? I think it's a solid comp for both. I gotta say though.
So, is it Na'Vi? I think a bit more solid for Na'Vi. They have that mid control.
True.
Clear.
The Khalid finally, right?
Better clear. A good way to deal with the Phobius and the Khalid and the Hylos. Yisun Shin not really going to be able to do much here because the invades will be coming in from Na'Vi. Good magic and physical amount as well. Meanwhile, Alter Ego fully physical, except for the Jusin, obviously, but it's not really damage dealing, more utility. So I think Na'Vi has gotten this. I think this will be a pretty... Wow. The lineup rating is always kind of... You know, he has his own mind.
For sure. And it's been proven wrong quite a few times here in lineup zone because the execution
a bit too much after the patch.
So maybe the patch really is that vital or pivotal in this pro scene. But let's see though, the third game. Who is gonna take the W in this match? Is it gonna be Alter Ego or Na'Vi?
Let's run it back, boys, for the last time for this match. Who will take it? Because remember, Alter Ego would love to solidify themselves in the upper side of the table, and Na'Vi, if they get a win, perhaps might propel them to a better positioning. Let's watch and witness the Land of Dawn.
Onyx is actually already level 2.
2 roamers here, below 50% HP. That's already a flicker by Hijime. So that's a small win trade. Seems like the lethal should fall for Andorio. Meanwhile, Yisun Shin is collecting his own camps.
Okay, so now right now the mid prior is obviously for Na'Vi, right? But we're gonna take a look at the game or Emblem by Games Max here for a second. Anything that stands out, Mirko?
Oh, the double tenacity, I guess, for the mid duo. The double bargain hunter for Na'Vi. They're really trying to snowball. They know they have what it takes to snowball. They have a draft that should get mid prio and that tempo. Other than that, I guess the killing spree for Yazuke. We saw that Andorio went for Quantum Charge in game 1, knowing that he wants to kite a bit more. This is much more of a gamble playstyle for Alter Ego, which fits the bill for them. Fits Yazuke's playstyle too. He's the type of Yisun Shin to dash forward, unlike Andorio, who's much more calculated. And it will favor him if he can get people low. Alec.
Mobilize, revitalize, pops, but the damage will be enough. Andorio collects it. First blood goes to Na'Vi and Na'Vi Nation.
Are we gonna see the same thing over and over again this match, Mirko? For the third time in a row? Just mid-prior wins 2 games?
Yeah, Andorio feeling himself here in the mid, still able to get out though. Hijime there, not really much of a threat in that mid. First turtle is up, folks, and seems like that will be Ukir popping the ultimate quite early.
Oh, now this is a bit more 50-50 here.
Alter Ego with 4, Na'Vi with 4. Afro jumps in towards Alec. No revitalize this time, but the damage definitely is enough. That's going to be Yazuke providing the damage. That's a knock-off, a big one, as Andorio is down. That's going to be Hijime being the only trade as Afro, though, under the turtle. Will be taken down. Alter Ego find its recovery.
I think it's all started up when Nino got engaged down in his top lane with the curtain calls and also the ultimate from the Kimi. And that gives Alter Ego a lot more room to play with because the resource
was too
not there.
It's a mistake to rotate to mid too. Cars should have just stayed up top. The mid lane was already winning. Usually you would rotate your XP to mid to guarantee the mid lane winning. That was a template Na'Vi, I think, early game setup for what was just a winning position for Na'Vi. Very unnecessary for Na'Vi to be rotating cars. Should have stayed up top. And that's what really caused cars to pop in curtain call. They need to be way more composed. After that happened, it was way more 50-50 and we saw it. We saw the punish instantly for Alter Ego. Again, Alter Ego have a really good team fighting composition, just like they did in game number 2. Because this time, they were able to get online quicker. It's not a big stop at the start of the game. Apro.
Oh, that's Glorious Pathway popped. And Doryu looks to be a threat in that mid. Not really much of it just yet though. Still, the gold is almost at an equilibrium, so yeah. 3 minutes in here, very even, folks.
Yeah, but on the second objective, I think it should still kind of favor Alter Ego, right? Just how much fighting power that they have, even though this is a lance that we're talking about.
Be careful.
Right now it's fine. Oh, wait, hold up. Wow. Doryu making an aggressive move. Yuzuki's already used the red tree though. They will go up top. XP grab. Should go to Andoryu, who has red tree, but no, it's cleared out really quickly by Yuzuki. So Yuzuki's winning in all fronts right now. Clear, obviously with the turtle too. The XP is going to build up. He's almost to level 8.
And it's a good resource to bring to the second objective battle here. Car's got to be a bit more wary of his resources spent, because he's probably one of the best heroes that can punish the frontliners of Alter Ego. That's super intimidating. And Arfi's going to rotate as well. Shiva is going to be late.
I don't know. Right now, the mid prio isn't really that big because Alter Ego were able to win Turtle 1 and they have the pressure now to just deal with the Khalid. This will get a bit tough as we get to the mid game because, again, Alter Ego will be very, very strong up until Turtle 3. That's when Na'Vi can maybe get the scaling down with Ukir and Shive. But if Alter Ego keep winning the fights, those Sky Piercer stacks will be massive for Arfi. Alec.
Cars now reaching Sandstorm with the flicker, finds Hijime. That's gonna be the flicker and the land of flare though. Just again, Hijime is safe and Afro will be the one who falls. 1-0 Na'Vi. The window is very close here. Seems like Azuki will take the neutral objective though. Still 1K now. Alter Ego have tripled their gold lead now in a span of 1 minute.
Yeah, and this is... Khalid is absolutely one of the best roamers so far, but you have to win the objective game in the early game and winning it out before the objective fight even begins. And with this, the value becomes even worse for Afro. In the late game, it's not going to be much he can do. The only thing he can do is that flicker combo with the Raging Sandstorm.
Oh yeah, for Apro. I thought you said Shive for some reason. Oh. Yeah, for Apro it's going to be bad, but that's why Na'Vi, with their composition, in my opinion, still have really good components. That's why I like their drafts a bit more. They can play for the late game with Ukir and Shive. They don't really need to just rely on early game. If Apro falls behind like this, if they all fall behind like this, it's still OG.
Whoa. Yasuke comes in.
Oh no, this should be a free kill. Under the turret, Yuzuki takes it.
I thought it's a winning lane, but Cars just getting a beating, even from Nino on its own too.
It's a hard winning lane, 1-3, but once you get 4, it becomes more of a skill matchup, and that's what we saw from game 1 too for the CC. You really need to win out. It's, again, a problem for the CC when you lose out early, when you don't get your snowball, or if you're not even against the enemy team. It gets difficult. Cars has to respect it. They still have mid-game. They don't need to gamble it all.
Whoa! Oh, Shive, great jukes. Raging Sandstorm defensively. Glorious Pathway in the back. Trying to find an angle. That's going to be Afro, though. Taken down. Great again. Just Alter Ego. Man, they just surely know how to extract their composition in the mid. It's a 2v1 Cars again. Hits the deck twice in a row.
And the bushes are now Alter Egos, all of them. Like, the punish is immediate, even though it's the tankiest member for Na'Vi. They still pull the gun on them, and it's a kill.
Now Alter Ego have a 3,000 gold lead. I think Na'Vi have to give out these neutral objectives, man. Okay.
Rezoning. The last and final turtle will be for Yuzuki. It's a perfect turtle, folks, for Alter Ego. 3,500 gold lead. entering the mid game. This is solid lead here. Glorious pathway. That's a re-engage. Alter Ego can bring to the table. Ukir down, Cars down, as Nino picks up the double.
They are grasping at straws. That's not necessary at all. Going towards the Hylos that still has a lot of resources to play with. They don't have the damage.
They can still clear. I don't know why they're playing it like the game's over. This isn't like game 1. You don't have a Ruby.
Oh, they want to re-engage. They get the clear though in the mid. That's the Flying Cloud. Bringing Ukir back. Seems like Alter Ego. 6,000 gold lead already. And Alter Ego, the Alter Champs are shouting this time around.
Bit of a banter there. Apparently, I actually tried the Flying Clouds in ranked game, and it's a bit more impactful than I thought. You know, I thought it's gonna be like, it's just there.
Gimmick.
But you know, when I need to catch up to the team fight very fast, it works out.
How many stacks does Arfi have? I don't think he has a single stack yet, but he has a 1,800 lead.
Ukir just sold an item and bought something.
Uh-oh. Well, he's gonna go for the DHS. I don't know what he sold earlier. Feather of Heaven already done for Shive. Some power spikes are about to hit for Na'Vi, but I'm worried that those power spikes won't really matter because of how far behind they are. Again, they could have hit this power spike without dying that many times, without fighting those many times. But I guess Na'Vi can do what Na'Vi want to do, you know? That's a big power spike. On the other hand, for Yazuki, level 15 on the Eastern Shin. Endless battle. Picked up at 9 minutes.
Alec looking for an engage. Law and Order will not connect on towards anyone, but that will be enough to intimidate the members of Na'Vi. They have full control on the Lord. Mountain Shocker will provide vision, and it will be a free one for Alter Ego. We're 10 minutes in, folks, and Andoryu now caught! Oh no! Arfi finds the kill! That's a two-man stun with the Mountain Shocker. Alter Ego will pursue more. Arfi picks up the double. Hijume just recalling, and Alter Ego will look to seal the deal with this Lord push.
This is what Hylos and Jushin really gives you, the immediate punish of an overextension. You might not really count those CCs that's coming from these two heroes because CC is not really their game, but it is still there, and Andoryu paid full price for it.
I'd say they want the mid, and they will get it. Andoryu with the Flying Cloud. Ukir very low, flickers out of danger. 3 spells are off. No, 4 spells are off here for Na'Vi. Lord now will charge once. That's going to be Na'Vi though defending their top tier. Bottom tier has the Holy Shield. Will be cleared fast. Alter Ego taking it slow here.
Yeah, the good news is they keep their base trust and the side alive, but the bad news is Alter Ego aren't done yet. They're gonna go for the siege again.
Yeah.
Na'Vi a proper clear with the Kimi and Harith, but Alter Ego can just dive him.
10,000 gold lead now. Still, top will be defended. Bottom side trying to be defended desperately. That's a Shaman Force pop. Will get the clear. Alter Ego will get the top though, so that's another turret off the board of Na'Vi.
How do you do?
Underground.
How do you come back at this point? They do have some kind of catch, but do you even want to call that a proper catch?
No, they don't really have catch. They're just too tanky, and again, the guy that you would want to beat these tanky boys, Cars, is 0 and 4. Cars, either he has like a really good performance, or this, unfortunately, right now has been the name of the game for Na'Vi, and for the rest of the team too. I think they got overconfident after winning early, getting 2 kills.
Oh, Andoryu spotted up.
Yeah, Andoryu might be dead here.
Alec.
Wait, more might be dead. They're all coming in.
Looking to protect Mr. Andoryu.
Dead.
Now let's see, Cars pops vengeance. Andoryu down and out. It's a 5v4. 30 seconds on the clock for that Lord. Question is, Alter Ego, will they go for just the end or will they go for the objective? Seems like bottom side is done for. And that's the Holy Crystal though. Question is it too late?
Got minions. They have clear, but they don't have a front line, not really. Very easily poked down. Cars curtain call, but there's no AOG to combo it down, so no catch. And they baited out a big resource.
Andoryu though, 2 times by now maybe. He overextended and got punished by the Mountain Shocker. There has to be some proper respect, man, from Andoryu. Yes, you have to gamble, but look at Alec. Not like that.
Not like this either.
Oh no, oh no, that's Alec with the flank with the glorious pathway. Car is taken down, it's a 5v4. Na'Vi, that's a great stun on towards Andoryu. The big knockup, boy, Arfi. I believe now he has 40 stacks on that Sky Piercer. And Alter Ego looks to clear, and they will solidify their position in the standings. Ladies and gentlemen, Na'Vi fought hard, but it wasn't enough. Alter Ego claims their win in a 2-1 victory.
What a match! 3 games in a row. We have maybe all 3 10k point difference or 10k gold lead difference from all of them.
Despite the force on Yisun Shin, despite Yisun Shin, Yazuke being very shaky in the past, hey, he did an amazing job here. Those adjustments that Alter Ego made were absolutely necessary and proved to be the big winning factor for them. 2 Sin first pick, even with the high-lows, picking it into a counter. Well, we saw the counter pick from Na'Vi, the CC. I think for me it was more on the execution being pretty bad for Na'Vi.
Big yikes.
Big yikes indeed. An interesting route for them to take there. Going for Turtle 1 is alright, because they were winning. But then after losing that, going for the fights constantly when they have a Harith and Kimi who could scale was definitely a bit too greedy, a bit too gambly for their style. And it actually played well into Alter Ego style. They drafted for the fight, they got the fight, and they got the win. Na'Vi were so indecisive at the later portions of the game. They wanted to clear, they wanted to clear Lord, Andoryu wanted to farm, and they all wanted to do these things separately. That led to Andoryu getting picked off unnecessarily, that led to all of them dying randomly.
But yeah, we're gonna have an interview with Bude Clara Mokhtar in the stage with Mirko translating it for us.
Dan Alter Champs, tentu mereka langsung menyambut kemenangan lagi dari Alter Ego.
Alter Champs, the Alter Ego just won.
Kita lihat mereka berada di panggung ini dan sekarang balik lagi di panggung ini nih. Waduh, indah banget minggu kelima buat Alter Ego.
Alhamdulillah Bude, minggu yang indah.
Thank God, Bude, we got a really good week, a beautiful week.
21.
Oh ya 2-1, bener juga 2-0 pas leg 1, kalian di 2-0-in.
Kalah leg 1 ya.
Dan sekarang kalian balas dendamnya 2-1. Sesulit itu kah balas dendam ke
Is it that difficult to beat Na'Vi?
Sulit ya, semua tim pasti sulit sih Bude.
Yeah, it is difficult.
Pasti berkembang lah.
Every team is difficult, but because everybody is improving so much.
Apa nih perkembangan apa yang kalian lakukan di leg kedua ini ketika melawan Na'Vi?
What did you guys do
Dulu pas
against
lawan
Na'Vi? What was the
keadaannya
difference?
gimana?
Because you lost
Terus sekarang
last time
gimana?
around, but this time you won.
Dulu enggak, leg 1 aku dipegangin sih sama
The first leg, I was held down by Na'Vi. They really targeted me.
Ya Karsnya biasa megangin aku, tadi enggak.
Kars usually
Nggak tahu,
gets a good game against me, but he didn't really have a good game this time.
Iya, tadi game 2 juga dilimain kan sama diempatin kan sama dia di turtle, jadi ya mati sih pasti.
Game 2, he kept on ganking me, kept on utilizing their leads.
Kali ini di match
But that's
kedua pertemuan dari Na'Vi dan juga ini kayaknya udah mulai beda ya. Tapi yang nggak beda kayaknya 3 game sebelah Anda nih, noh. Arfi.
Ya Bude.
Wah, Grangermu ini lagi nge-push Granger.
Arfi, your Granger. What's up with your Granger? Are you pushing your Granger MMR? Yeah, yeah, Bude. Coach told me to keep on playing Granger to get to global.
Selama Granger dilepas, akankah
As long as the Granger gets left open, it seems you will. Seems you're ready for it. Yeah, I'm ready to pick whatever as long as I win.
Tapi jadi Bude penasaran, sama-sama pakai Granger, tapi tadi ada momen yang kalah, one-sided game juga. Ada apa?
That was a one-sided game in game 3. What was the difference? What?
Sempat ada kalah, 1 game.
Tadi kalah ya Bude.
Why did you lose? How did you lose game 2?
Ngasih menang aja sih Bude. Ini
Oh, we were just giving wins. We just gave the win because we wanted it to be closer, 1-1.
maksudnya
Wow,
main
Arfi.
jadi lebih baik.
Nino's trying to cover up. No, we did that so that we could play better.
Oh, itu ditranslatein sama Nino ya. Tapi ini jokesnya udah kayak jokes Om Wawa kamu loh. Nah, emang gitu anaknya ya Arfi.
Arfi, you're making some old jokes, man. You're making some Wawa jokes.
Wah, memang Arfi. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang
Arfi,
kita ngeliat game 1
if we talk about
one-sided.
game 1,
Game 2 one-sided, game 3 juga
game 1 was
one-sided.
one-sided, game 2 was one-sided, game 3 was one-sided. Why? How are these games all one-sided?
Nino.
Oh, faktornya
Nino.
di Nino.
Ya,
Nino Bude, that's the reason we're able to dominate.
Yang pasti kita semua lah.
It's all of
sesuai
us,
job desk aja.
not just me.
Sesuai job desk.
We're all doing our job
Job desk
desks, we're all
hari ini
doing our task in the
Megangin
game.
Andoryu.
I just needed to hold Andoryu down.
Hanya kamu atau semuanya pokoknya fokus ke Andoryu?
Is it just you, or did the whole team have to focus on
Nino cuma
Andoryu?
megangin Andoryu.
No, I don't know about the rest, but my task was just to hold Andoryu.
Yasuke-nya minta tolong guys, ini Andoryunya dipegang.
Enggak. Dia tetap pede sih sebenarnya lawan Andoryu.
Did Yazuke ask for you to help
job desk aja sih, aku pengen pegangin
beat Andoryu? No, Yazuke is confident, but Andoryu is just very.
Lebih baik pegangin dia dibanding dia
I would much rather just help Yazuke instead of letting them 1v1.
Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang Andoryu, kita langsung ngebahas tentang satu player yang harus melawan Andoryu. Sama-sama pakai Lancelot juga
Both of you guys
tadi.
played Lancelot earlier.
Gimana Lancelotmu dan Andoryu
What's the difference? Andoryu on the Lancelot and you on the Lancelot.
Jago dia Bude, lancenya.
He's good. His Lancelot is good, Bude.
Kalau Yasuke gimana?
What about Yazuke?
Lebih jago.
We're better. I'm better.
Lebih baik mainnya, lebih baik.
No, he's
Lebih
just
baik.
he's
Dari
just
segi
better. He's
apa
better.
tuh?
Dari segi objektif.
Mantap.
In terms of
Dari
objectives,
segi-
I'm better.
Tapi gimana sih caramu untuk bisa mengimbangi dan memenangkan
So how?
objektif?
How are you able to win on
Andoryu.
those objectives against
Satu player
Andoryu?
jungler yang juga lagi rising juga nih di
Because
MPL
Andoryu
Indonesia.
and you're both rising junglers in MPL ID.
Nino memang nih.
It's all because of Nino,
Sebagai
Bude.
veteran, sebagai player kuncian.
Nino, you're
Sebenarnya
always
bukan
the key to
Nino,
victory, it
kita,
seems.
Bude. Gara-gara
It's not
kita.
Nino, Bude. It's everyone, all of us. It's
Iya.
a team effort.
Nino, pokoknya
Yazuke
Nino di
still
sini.
wants to say no,
Iya,
it's just
Yazuke,
Nino.
kalau
It's Nino.
ngeliat momen-momen dimana sekarang kan bener-bener tuh kalian melakukan game yang kayak timbang sebelah. Dan apakah sesulit itu untuk comeback di patch kali ini atau memang di match ini aja? Susah comeback-comebackan gitu?
Aku bantu jawab lah ya.
You just keep on coming back in the game,
Kan
right?
larinya cepat. Jadi snowballingnya.
So it's because of the high-lows apparently, because high-lows runs faster, so we were able to snowball so quick. If the game is snowbally, the high-lows get so much value. We can just walk up, so tanky. There's nothing we could do in game 2. We were held down because of the tempo,
Yang river. Tapi kalau
because of the
ngebahas
river.
tentang, mungkin kita tanya aja langsung ke Hijume tuh.
Iya, Hijume sih.
Hijume yang tahu nih kayaknya.
Pinter-pinter dia, Bude.
Hijume is really, really smart, Bude.
Apa kekuatan kalian sehingga
Hijume.
bisa menang 2-1
Well,
melawan Navi?
what is your strength? How did you win against Navi 2-1?
Pribadi ini aja sih
For me
Bude, kayak
personally,
leg 1 kita kalah
2-0.
leg 1 we were beat 2-0.
Jadi kayak aku nggak ini aja sih, masih panas aja sih.
So I'm fired up to win.
Pengen lawan aja, pengen
I just
balas
wanna
gitu
win.
ya.
Iya, Bude.
Tapi kalau tadi Alter Champs saja tahu.
Alter
Juxin,
Champs.
Juxin. Itu kunci.
Alter Champs were asking for the
Kalau
Juxin.
Jume pakai Juxin tuh menang gitu.
If you get Juiced in, do you
Nggak tahu
just
sih, Bude.
instantly win the game? I don't know, Bude.
Tapi kan lawanmu adalah Ukir, satu player
You
yang
were up
pegangannya
against
juga
Ukir,
Juxin.
and like
Atau
his
memang
main
ini
hero
Juxin
was
dipakai
Juicin this
untuk
season.
ambil
So
aja, jangan kasih dia.
was it a strat, take it away from Ukir?
Mungkin apa dari keputusan coach juga sih
maybe.
Bude kalau Zuxin kan. Aku
It's really
jadi
just the
tinggal
coach's
ngikutin aja sih.
decision.
Semuanya pokoknya
I
Bang
just
Nini,
follow
Bang Seperdah ya.
Ya sama
the
Nino.
instructions from the
sama
coach,
Nino.
and I follow
Semua
Nino
tuh
too.
memang karena
Nino.
Kita.
Nino.
Why is it always Nino? No, it's us, not
Tapi,
Nino.
kan
It's
kita
all
tahu
of us,
juga,
Bude.
Kalian berganti pemain di leg
You guys
yang
keep
kedua
on changing
kali
lineups.
ini.
In leg
Dua
2, this is
player
again a
lainnya
different
dan
lineup. You are
langsung
playing with
dilempar ya
Hijume.
sama Hijume ya. Langsung diputer nih. Yang kemarin ulang tahun.
Iya, Bude.
Senyumannya lebar
Alec,
sekali, menang terus nih. Apa
you're-
emang vibes ulang tahun jadi happy?
It was your birthday yesterday. You're all smiles
Iya,
today.
Bude. Salah satunya
Is it
itu.
because of the birthday buff?
satunya.
Yeah, that's one of
Kemarin
the
dikadoin apa
one of the
sama
reasons,
anak-anak
Bude.
Alter Ego?
What did the Alter Ego boys give you?
Nggak ada, Bude. Pada nggak ngasih.
Kecewa nggak?
Nothing,
Nggak,
Bude.
karena menang.
They didn't give me any gifts.
Kasihnya sama kemenangan.
We already won,
Alhamdulillah,
so
kayak gitu,
that's my
Bude.
gift.
Dia
Yeah, he already got a
bilang
win,
tadi dia
a
happy
match
dengan
win.
kemenangan
That's enough of a
ini.
gift, says
Menang,
Nino.
Katanya kadonya nggak apa-apa yang lain.
Oke.
If we win,
yang
it's okay
lain.
if there are
Tapi
no
kan kamu leg
presents.
pertama nggak main. Apa memang kamu jadi pembeda di leg kedua ini?
Are you the
Alec
big
nih, Alec,
difference,
apa
Alec,
yang kamu
in the second
rencanakan
leg? Because in the
untuk
first leg you
memenangkan
didn't
match
play.
melawan Navi?
Enggak ada sih Bude, kita main kayak biasa.
There's
aja.
nothing really special from us, Bude. I just played normal. This is not really, you know, anything different from normal alter ego.
And down, ada kalahnya tiba-tiba one-sided.
You lost one-sided. But why was it one-sided? Why was it one-sided when you lost, one-sided when you won?
Mungkin terlalu snowball ya, terus
I guess it's because of the snowball. I think it's also because of the maps. The map is a bit wider now in terms of the river control. So especially in game 2, when you get a snowball, it's just super difficult.
Jago semua tapi.
Everyone on Navi are all good. No one really gave me. No one was the most difficult. Not a single one of them.
Mungkin ada mau kamu samain nggak sih ke Kodelvin langsung?
You have a message for Kodelvin?
Apaan? Semoga
I don't know.
jangan sampai sorry Koh lagi.
Hopefully Nino doesn't have to apologize to you anymore, Cole.
Pasti senyum. Kalian seneng dong kalau membuat Kodelvin tersenyum?
Bener, dibanding aku bilang sorry kok kata dia.
Yeah.
Jangan dah Bude.
It's better to make our CEO happy than to say sorry to him every single season.
Membuka leg kedua dengan kemenangan juga dan menang lagi dan lagi untuk alter ego. Boleh sepatah dua patah kata, puisi.
Alex sih kemarin kan ulang tahun buat Atercem.
Iya boleh dong.
Tuh Alex buat Atercem.
Makasih yang udah dukung. Sehat-sehat orang baik. Udah.
Sehat-sehat orang baik dan sehat-sehat juga untuk alter ego karena minggu kelima terlihat perkasa. Kita tunggu.
You guys did an amazing job this week.
Kemenangan dari alter ego.
Give it up for alter ego.
Senyum lebar pastinya. Kita lihat dari jajaran Alter Champs, namun semua super fans juga di sini menikmati bahwa match ini berjalan tak bisa kita prediksi, apapun bisa terjadi. Tapi yang sekarang akan terjadi adalah GoPay hadiah GG. Kalian bisa ngedapetin saldo GoPay secara cuma-cuma dengan cara yang sangat mudah. Gimana caranya? Inilah dia. Pertama-tama pastikan kalian sudah punya aplikasi GoPay. Yang belum punya langsung aja download. Karena kalau kalian download itu gampang banget. Dan dengan mudah juga. Yang udah punya langsung aja dibuka. Dan siapkan dari smartphone kalian. Siapkan di layar biru ini. Nanti QR code-nya akan muncul. Jadi ini akan cepat-cepat dia dapat juga ya. Pokoknya yang gercep nih. Dan setelah kalian scan. Nanti akan ada klik buka hadiah. Setelah klik buka hadiah kalian dapatkan, nanti saldo GoPay bisa kalian dapatkan secara otomatis. Udah belum nih? Udah ready? Ready banget. Wah senyumnya makin lebar. Jadi super fans, inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Cair. Ada di sini pada teriak-teriak cair. Makin senang, boleh ditunjukin sini pamerin nih, Bude. Congratulations, alhamdulillah semuanya selamat dan itulah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Memang GoPay dompet andalan MPL. Dan gimana para caster melihat apakah tim andalannya bisa mendapatkan kemenangan atau malah prediksi mereka salah. Jadi langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para caster.
Wow, man. It's always nice to see Nino on the stage.
Yeah, he's always a fun guy.
Yeah. Nino is alter ego, right?
He's a veteran, by the way.
He is. He's, I think, the longest standing member of alter ego.
Right now.
Right? Like,
And funnily enough, he was the young blood, quote unquote, back then. Back when it was Pi, Sully Boy. Technically, right? Yeah.
You left out another guy.
Aungzi.
Yeah. Leo Murphy.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's take a look at this game though, because this was honestly very disappointing from Navi. They won the early game so well. The initial 2 kills, right, that they were able to go for, picking off Hijume, picking off Alec, and then they just kept on brawling and kept on splitting up. They completely forgot what made their composition, or what should have made their composition strong, which is sticking together, playing front to back, and getting the Lancelot in later in the fight so that, you know, again, he can push it forward. This is your MVP presented to you by the Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. It's Yazuke.
Hey!
Stellar improvements from the first leg. He was on the Yusun Shin, very shaky, but now, even when he was forced on the Yusun Shin, boom, bang, bada bing. This is what I was talking about, the early start, right? 2 kills early, well, 1 kill early, but mid-prio. But then they just, yeah, never really got it going. This was a big mistake from Cars, I would say. Like, it's sad to see because, again, we rate Cars quite highly on the English desk. Curtain calling up top, leaving lane when the mid is already winning. This is why you can't really be too fixated on one thing, guys. You can't play it the template way, guys. Okay, you always have to see every game as different games. I think Cars tried to play the same game that he did in the last game, and again, it did not do well. You don't always have to go mid to ensure prio, and then he was just bullied because, again, at that point, it really wasn't his fault. He was dove too. That's just the thing about going for a hero as immobile as a CC. Especially when you have a lot of lockdown on the other side, and you don't have a snowball. When you're behind, you're done. You don't have shred, you're not tanky, your vengeance actually helps the enemy team because you don't have a flicker to run out. And then they just kept on trying to get easy ways back to the game. That's what I can describe it. They try to look for shortcuts to get back in the game instead of just playing the normal route, which would have been okay. I really don't understand why they played the way that they did after losing the first 2 turtles. Losing the first 2 turtles, fine. You might have a chance at winning a team fight, but after that, continuously just brawling it out did not feel like Na'Vi to me. We're calling them Walmart Onyx. This in Game 3 looked like Walmart Alter Ego. Yeah. Very, very disappointing from Na'Vi.
I feel like in the mid game, I think they are too gung-ho about trying to take back control instead of just conceding the control over to Alter Ego that already has the jungle. I mean, I think one of the Alter Ego members mentioned it earlier, when you have a Hylos and also Jushin that snowballs, it's super hard to punish, you know? And the only real punish mechanism that you have is Okir and also Cars, which does not have much item either. You gotta wait for the items to stacks and also all the gold to stacks, just clear the waves, trying to hold down the inhibitor turret. And that should be a-okay because you have a lot of late game potential. I don't get it. Seriously, there's a lot of unnecessary movement, even from the guy that I expected the least from, Andoryu, 2 times, you know. The Mountain Shocker should be able to reveal your position, and he just completely, I don't know if he forget or disrespected the potential, or he could just outplay from the situation because he's just trying to bait.
Yeah, I don't know. That was very disappointing. I agree with you. I did not expect Andoryu, Na'Vi, the whole team to be making these mistakes after... Because like when they debuted, that was their thing, you know?
Stable.
They were stable, they were aware of their drafts,
no
they know how to utilize their win conditions. And then after that, after a while, they went back to just brawl. And then after that, they went back into lock-in mode, and then now they're back to brawl. So
you know what I see?
What?
Maybe the Indonesians are affecting them.
Maybe.
Oh no!
But
oh no!
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Let's see.
But let's see in the comms though. It's Alter Ego comms, so brace for it. It's gonna be fun.
Ini bahkan kita bisa beli atas dulu, Bro Lord.
Oke, Van. Lihat Van, guys. Gue majuin ya, maaf ya.
Gue bisa maju.
Ayo, maju ya, guys. Guys.
Ayo, cok.
Udah spike banget nih.
Gue TB.
Ruby, gue tadi.
Gue deh ya.
Ya. Nggak ada flicker, guys. Ini, guys. Gulti. Udah. Enough, guys.
Nice, Van. Enough.
Flicker ya. Mita dulu.
Misal dia keluar jauh banget, mau ditabrakin nggak?
Boleh. Ruby no spell ya. Wir, lu cari posisi Prit aja, Wir. Gua yang angkat-angkat tar, lihat gua.
Terlalu dekat sama
Ayo, mau gak ini?
Bisa gak nih? Bisa gua.
Guys.
Ini ada minum nih.
Ayo, atasnya.
Atas.
Ayo. Ruby.
Gulti Ruby-nya.
Mati aja lah.
Nice one. Majuin.
Guys.
Guys, gua masih ada flicker,
Dorong ulti cincinya.
Slow. Bisa gua tarik nih, guys.
Lord aja.
Ini kalau mereka masih masuk darah 20.000 reset ya.
Iya, Pan.
Dia nggak masuk. Sumpah dia ke merah. Ke merah, biru. Biru like.
Gua masukin nih.
Pan, abis itu kesini, Pan. Iya.
Lanjut. Guys, bisa gua angkat, guys. Lanjut.
Gua bentung. Dan gua hari ke belakang. Dan gua cici.
Nggak ada kapal. Gue TP, Van. Gua angkat cici. Bisa nggak?
Gue TP. Slow, Ming.
Nice.
Ada gua slow.
I like the comps where they're trying to punish Andoryu. Even Mino said, hey, he's in the blue. I swear to God, he's in the blue. You know?
The awareness.
Yes. And also just free-flowing communication between the teams, which may be not present in Na'Vi just yet. Is one of the problems that we never really mentioned for Andoyu and Ukir, because they gelled actually way better than we thought.
Yeah, maybe they do really well when they're winning because the comms are easier, but when they're behind, it gets jumbled up because you
gotta be creative, right?
You have to be creative.
Creative comms takes a lot of linguistic skills.
A lot more. So maybe that could be the issue, but don't worry. For you guys who are all Na'Vi Nation, they were packed, now they're gone. Maybe they can get a good day outside to still have a good day despite their team losing.
Oh no!
Definitely after this, they will feel more positive.
Ooh.
Even after suffering a loss, so
positive, yeah.
Good day might be the solution for you guys too. Buy it nearest mini market or store, and then you can find the unique code behind the packaging label. Scan it, scan the QR code behind the packaging, and then you'll instantly receive the diamonds or skins. Collect it all, just to make your gaming moments even more GG.
You know what?
GG.
I'm gonna try it, like genuinely try it right now. I've never actually...
You've never scanned it?
Yes.
What the heck?
I drank like 10 of them yesterday.
And you haven't scanned it?
Yes.
Well,
where's the
he's going to do it. He's going to scan it on his S25.
Let's go.
Okay. Next match.
Next match.
Geek versus Onyx. Oh boy.
See you tomorrow. Later.
We see you tomorrow.
This is
Bro. Later.
Have a
bro. Stay tuned.
fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
individu, tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster ya, itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih orang, confident-nya terus aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran.
Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya. Tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie atau veteran dan young blood itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gua dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional kita bercermin ke PAD. Soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro ini juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gua yakin Navi masuk playoff ini.
Evos is back, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Evosnya sebenarnya masih chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran.
Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan nggak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nanael mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah M Series?
For Wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertepuk lutut di hadapan Nanael.
BTR improve-nya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BTR, you can see the players 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sans, Kiboy dan Prince Scalar. The real Dream Team. Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game ya, ketika nggak dapat early game, bingung mau ngapain.
Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus simbang dulu skillnya. Kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Iya, jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Kita nyari yang bisa nyimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang membuat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Evos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget dan ada XP baru juga mereka. Randy.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos, hati-hati di Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk BTR, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang BTR adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Jadi cara mereka main, cara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these 3 heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. These wretched spawns
reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, kopi konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi GoPay transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see her spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one. wretched spores reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet.
music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu. Biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Match yang kedua di hari penutupan minggu yang kelima, di mana ini adalah permulaan bagi tim-tim untuk beradu di leg yang kedua. Dan Bude Clara mengucapkan selamat datang kembali di MPL Indonesia Season 16. Ini adalah match pertemuan kali kedua untuk Onyx dan juga Geek Fam. Kalau mengingat tentang hasil yang diberikan, pastinya dua tim ini sangat berbanding terbalik. Dan dengan hasil yang terus-menerus dimenangkan oleh Onyx kali ini, mereka melangkah lebih percaya diri untuk leg yang kedua. Sementara dari Geek Fam, mereka membutuhkan perubahan. Mereka membutuhkan hal yang baru. Karena di match-match terakhir mereka, kita belum melihat adanya sebuah senyuman. Dan kalau kita ngebahas tentang patch yang anyar ini, mereka sudah bermain di hari yang Jumat. Tapi dengan hasil yang berbeda. Dan kita akan mendalami lebih lagi tentang patch yang ada dengan perubahan yang begitu dalam terhadap roamer. Jadi di panggung ini Bude gak akan sendiri, siap-siap super fans karena panggung ini akan diisi oleh kedua roamer dari kedua tim, Baloiski dan juga Kiboy. Langsung didatangkan, dihadapkan keduanya. Baloy, sudah siap untuk tersenyum hari ini?
Amin.
Amin. Tapi memang dari patch yang teranyar ini, gimana sih Baloy melihat perubahannya terhadap khususnya roamer?
Yang paling gede pasti roamer sih, karena roam itemnya kan berubah dan terus makin tebel lah, makin bisa TB dan makanya ada hero-hero baru juga yang keluar.
Item roam yang anyar, tapi kalau dari Kiboy sendiri, menginjak leg yang kedua, harus langsung berhadapan sama Baloy nih. Gimana Boy suasananya?
Ya yang pasti seneng lah, terus mau lihat hero Baloy apa lagi yang keluar.
Oh hero.
Mau gue pakai juga soalnya.
Malah juga mau pakai juga. Tapi kalau sekarang kita ngelihat dengan item roam yang baru, kalau dari Kiboy sendiri merasa nggak sih kalau ini memang menjadi saatnya roam yang harus beradaptasi banyak dan melakukan perubahan juga dengan patch yang terbaru?
Kalau dari gue mungkin kalau roam sekarang lebih cepat kaya kali ya. Jadi nggak segampang itu dipanis sama lebih banyak item.
Jadi apakah ini patch kali ini akan membuat roamer-roamer bersinar di season ini?
Iya harusnya, apalagi kalau damage baru Baloy yang pakai.
Wah.
Bang dia bang.
Wah, hero apa sih yang kamu paling serem kalau Baloy pakai, Boy?
Banyak, paling 3-nya AC, Hellcard, Nata, sama Saber. Bahaya.
3 hero ini Baloy yang membuat gempar. Tapi kalau dari Baloy sendiri, apakah memang setuju dengan inilah saatnya roamer bersinar setelah patch ini?
Iya sih, soalnya tergantung mereka kan ya gimana cara mereka dapat duit. Jadi ya kayak udah bukan pasif duit gitu. Jadi mereka yang harus cari sendiri.
Oke, dengan item ini yang sangat berpengaruh pastinya.
Iya, menurut aku itu.
Menurut Baloy seperti itu. Tapi kalau ngebahas tentang dari segi item yang mendongkrak roamer-roamer ini, kalau dari Baloy sendiri apakah memang dari segi hero-hero akan semakin unik lagi? Kita tahu Baloy itu udah unik, makin unik lagi nih.
Sebenarnya hampir sama sih Mas Ian, cuman tergantung playernya. Kalau bisa dibilang lebih fleksibel aja patch ini dibuat roamer.
Dibuat roamer, tapi kalau ngebahas tentang hero dan juga dengan item roam terbaru, kan ada 4 map juga nih.
Yeah.
Apakah dari pilihan hero dan pilihan playstyle itu berbeda di setiap mapnya untuk Baloy?
Kalau menurut aku nggak terlalu sih. Kalau di roamer paling enaknya yang dangerous grass aja karena trapnya lebih ini kan luas, kayak lebih banyak trap bush gitu.
Oke, jadi memang satu aja yang untuk dangerous grass itu yang paling beda.
Iya.
Kalau dari Kiboy gimana Boy?
Sama persis kayak Baloy.
Singkat padat jelas, idem. Tapi kalau dari Kiboy sendiri, kan ini 4 map. Di mana? Tentu saja ada hero-hero yang mungkin cocoknya di mana dari segi roam atau apa. Mungkin bisa dikasih satu contoh, kalau tadi Dangerous Grass udah dari Baloy nih. Kalau dari Kiboy, ada contoh mungkin roamer yang cocok banget nih di map ini gitu.
Ya paling yang map sungai, yang river.
Hero apa tuh yang paling cocok di situ?
Ya mungkin hero-hero yang kayak bisa pick off gitu, terus yang pakai konsil. Yang pakai konsil baru pick off, karena cepet banget kan.
Seperti Tigreal, seperti...
Iya, Tigreal, Belaric, Johnson, lebih cepat lagi deh.
Lebih cepat lagi, tapi penyesuaian diri sebagai roam dengan tugas yang begitu banyak. Baloy, apa yang kamu lakukan supaya bisa mengejar patch yang teranyar ini? Dan juga khususnya sekarang kamu yang lagi kesulitan nih, lagi di masa-masa kayaknya berat banget.
Yang pasti ya ini push rank ya buat nyari hero yang bagus, gameplay yang bagus ya itu. Harus push rank aja soalnya hampir beda banget patchnya.
Tapi gimana nih cara memaksimalkan patch ini supaya bisa menjadi mungkin turning point?
Ya coba-coba cari duit, visionin musuh aja sih, sama jangan lupa clear mid.
Jangan lupa clear mid. Oke, memang pokoknya gimana memaksimalkan. Tapi dari Kiboy, apa kiat-kiat Kiboy untuk bisa membuat roamer di patch kali ini semakin bersinar?
Kalau dari gua mungkin perbedaan comms lah. Kayak komunikasinya sekarang kalau gua, tunggu gua ikut clear.
Nanti clear gitu?
Iya gitu ya.
Oke, tapi kalau dari Kiboy dan Baloy, kalian akan berhadapan satu sama lain kembali untuk leg yang kedua. Kiboy, ada yang mau kamu sampaikan kepada Baloy?
Ya, yang pasti kalau Baloy ya kasih game terbaik lah. Iya, terus semoga nggak dapat map Danger Grass. Dangerous Baloy.
Dangerous Baloy, Dangerous Grass. Oke. Dangerous Grass Baloy, ada yang mau dibalas? Disampaikan lagi?
Ya good luck aja, udah menang banyak kan mereka, jadi coba-coba hero aja sih nanti dianya.
Berharap di sini mereka memakai hero unik. Ada yang mau kamu ini nggak? Suggest untuk Kiboy pakai?
Nana.
Ketahuan lagi Bude.
Oh ketahuan, oke. Dan itulah dia, dua oi sudah ada di panggung MPL. Beri tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk Baloyski dan juga Kiboy. Thank you dan good luck untuk matchnya. Dan kalau ngelihat tentang kedua romer ini pastinya mereka punya impact yang sangat besar di Land of Dawn. Dan kalau kita menantikan bagaimana akankah ada perubahan terjadi karena Onyx lagi terlihat sangat kuat-kuatnya. Dan dari sisi Geek Fam sendiri masih ditunggu untuk perubahan yang terjadi. Tapi di sini Bude Clara juga mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia begitu meriah karena dukungan para sponsor dan partner. MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser Kacang Surkuro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah supplier kita ada Head and Shoulder, lalu UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan hari ini kita ingin membayangkan bagaimana hasil yang baik mungkin untuk Geek Fam, namun kita juga membayangkan bagaimana dari Onyx bisa melanjutkan win streak mereka. Jadi siapakah yang akan bisa mendapatkan kemenangan dan memulai leg kedua mereka dengan kuat? Langsung saja sebelum itu kita akan, ada yang heboh nih di belakang. Udah gak sih? Udah kepengen tahu ada apa di backstage itu? Langsung saja Alisa, ada apa di belakang? Ada apa tuh?
Hai Bude dan juga para super fans di sini lagi ada yang spesial nih karena dalam laga Geek melawan Onyx hari ini kayaknya ada yang berulang tahun nih dan sudah bersama Alisa di sini ada Coach Yep. Coach kita, we're doing something special, kita akan kasih sesuatu kali ya untuk Kairi hari ini. Let's go kali ya, langsung aja kita akan kasih sesuatu. Kairi belum tahu nih, kita jadi pengen lihat reaksinya apakah Kairi kaget ya. Ada Coach Yep yang membawa kue di sini. Coach Yep, kayaknya Coach Yep harus masuk dulu. Dan kita tendang kali ya pintunya Coach Yep biar door gitu. Oke, kita sudah sampai di ruangan Bye-bye. Happy birthday to you, Deng. Deng, beneran ditendang. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Kari. Kari, make a wish dulu, boleh berdiri make a wish dulu. Make a wish baru ditiup dong. In 3, 2, 1. Yeay! Coach Yep, ada wish gak nih buat Kairi? Any wish for Kairi?
Sukses terus dan sehat dan all the best buat dia.
Boleh dong dari yang lain ada wish gak buat Kairi? Kiboy.
Kata yang lain juga, gua mewakili yang lain juga, kita semoga angkat M7 lah. Terus cepat nikah katanya. Panjang umur, we. Oi. Rigor.
Oh udah cowok. Langsung ini,
Oke, yaudah, last Kairi. Mau bilang apa nih buat teman-teman yang udah surprise ini?
Kaget sih tadi. Terus ya happy birthday buat gua sama Clayton karena Clayton ya saudara juga sama Clayton.
Terus.
Ya semoga gua bisa angkat piala M7 sama teman-teman gua Onyx.
Oke, semoga bisa M7 ya. Wish terbaik, happy birthday juga buat Clayton. Dan pastinya Sonic dukung terus. Dan happy birthday once again untuk Kairi dan juga Clayton. Dan kita akan melihat apakah di match kali ini Onyx bisa membawa hadiah untuk Kairi. So, take to caster. Silakan caster, take it over.
Happy birthday, Kyrie.
Why are you so dead, man? Come on.
Happy birthday, Kyrie. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, Kyrie.
And Clayton. Savero. His birthday was like 2 days before, or a day. Yeah. Was it on Friday? I think unfortunately he didn't play on Friday, but yes, happy birthday to Savero too and Kai. Not on the same day, by the way, just in case you guys are wondering. But
Do you have any
birthday
special wish for Kyrie?
Hey, hopefully.
They already said M7.
Yeah.
Gotta pick something else.
What he wished for comes true.
Aw, that's boring, man. That's boring.
What do you mean? It's a good wish.
I agree, though. I think like M7. M7 is like what we're wishing for them too. So it's like, yeah, you know what?
You said we?
Yeah.
Indo.
All of us.
For Onyx.
Yeah.
For Indo.
For Kai. Wait, who do you want?
Who else? The one that's playing right now.
They won't
obviously.
even. They don't even. You don't even know if they're making it to M7.
I don't even know if they're making it to the playoffs.
Exactly.
Well, I have to wish, man, but we got new weapons coming too for Geek Fam.
The grass.
Unfortunately, which is the grass that's only comes up so far once in MPL Indonesia. I don't know what happened, but there are some pocket picks that Beloski especially can bring up to the table if the dangerous grass is available. Natalia, man, what a throwback.
I don't know. Some of these picks, it's like, yes, the dangerous grass can enable some of these picks, but also, are we really going to be seeing these picks? The Kaja, sure, but then like the Gushin.
That win rate looks fake from Keyboy. What the hell?
Hey,
which one?
Kadira.
Kadira, 15 times, yes. 100% win
Holy.
rate. Oh, Kenzie. He wants to go. Okay, the Sun, he's made it work before, but these are really, like, you have to understand that you still have to go for meta drafts first, at least as a foundation. And then you really can finish it off with like a Kaja, like Alter Ego yesterday that they showed, really good stuff. But yeah, if not, then it's tough, So let's see. I think more of a chance for Onyx to do it more than Geek, because, well, actually, you know what? Maybe Geek want to try something drastic to beat Onyx. So equal chances. But yes, Onyx have had the better grasp on the drafts, better grasp on the picks this season. Geek Fam have been, well, as Sheffin says, experimenting. As I say, kind of panicking with their picks.
I don't even think they're experimenting anymore. I got this from an untrusted source. Apparently, Estes is dominating the scrims at that time.
Untrusted.
Who are they scrimming against, though?
MPL teams, of course.
Yeah, which MPL team?
Well, not sure.
Because it was like, I don't know. Scrims are good to yeah, but...
Yeah, it is what it is. But I gotta say, there is still a little bit of hope inside me, It would be a very Geek Fam type of situation when they lose out 8 or like 7 matches in a row and they beat Onyx somehow.
Just like a season 13, Gani.
Yes.
Throughout the whole season, struggling to make it to playoffs, making it to playoffs, and sending the defending champs home.
Wow.
I don't like your face. Like
it happened once.
You don't like your face?
No, it's like your expression. It's like telling me, like, what is this guy talking about? Without telling me that.
No.
Is that how it is?
I'm a humble dude, Onyx fans are humble, usually.
Onyx fans, maybe,
Oh, boy.
I'm a humble, chill dude, sir.
Yeah, but...
Maybe on cam.
Maybe what?
On cam. On cam, maybe he's humble. In the back rooms, the way he flexes Onyx is not really humble.
Facade just crumbles down.
I'm humbler off cam.
Humbler.
Oh, man.
Well, this is the guy that I think a lot of people will be looking at. A man called a boy. He's shown so many times that he could be the man for Geek Fam, but right now he's the boy. He's literally just been very underwhelming.
What happened?
I don't know. This guy's been so good for so long, and maybe, finally you see a dip in his career. You finally see a dip in his performance. On any pick that is meta, it just doesn't seem to fit him that well. The Kimmy,
the Farsa.
The Farsa, obviously. Maybe he should go on the Fanny, like we saw in the training grounds there, but on the other side, this guy has had kind of like a similar role. Like, he's been consistent all throughout his career, even in the jungle, even as a gold leader, by the way. But he's still at the top of his game. And Gila Sans, this guy, de facto, the best mid laner of all time. My personal greatest Indonesian player of all time.
Easily, for me.
Thank you.
Accolades-wise or skill-wise?
Skill-wise.
Skill-wise.
His accolades, I think the M1
trophy is
But he
still...
got, wait, did he get 2 MSCs? No, he didn't.
No,
it's just
only
Onyx.
This one.
Yeah. But
still impressive though.
Yeah, he's been dominating MPL Indonesia for the longest time. How many MPL he has by now?
First
Oh wait,
time.
no, that's
no,
Onyx.
That's Onyx.
Season
No,
8.
First time season 8.
8, 10, 11, 12, 14,
14,
15.
15. So 6. And Onyx has
No,
7.
14, no. So 14 was TL.
Yeah.
15, 5.
That's still a lot though.
Yeah.
So you can kind of maybe make an argument that accolades locally overwhelms that single M1. And MSC, you know, it's pretty good too. But yeah, we're moving on to some of the matchups too that we have currently with Onyx and also GeekFam. Maybe not the matchups, but the decision of the subs.
How many trophies do Onyx have, MPL?
So,
we don't talk about
era.
that. We don't talk about that. Let's move on to...
Wait, they only have 6? Why did I think... Oh, I thought they had 7 for some reason. Oh, this season! Forgot.
Oh, okay, let's just see the lineup though.
Let's go!
I want to talk about it because apparently we got the answer right away. First of all, it is Onyx. Luke B, DXP, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Skylar with their new OST soundtrack. It's Onyx time, Gani.
Onyx time, it's Onyx time, Onyx time, it's Onyx time. Jump in to the stage. It will be Kyrie. Happy birthday, King Kai. And they look to solidify themselves in the standings if they get a win. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Onyx time. This is Team Onyx.
Seems like it's been Onyx time most of the time. Onyx dominating Indonesia, dominating the region. We might as well rename MPL ID to MPL Onyx by the end of this season because it is almost set in stone. All of us, even you back home. Yes, you, Johnson, you Onyx hater, you knew what was going to happen this season.
Yeah, Greg, yeah, Ben. But yeah, for GeekFam right now, I don't think there's going to be a lot of choices here. Gobs, Make It, a boy, Kenziski, and Beloyski. And hopefully he will get the dangerous grass to play with in this one because he really needs it.
After a hopeful Season 15 run, seems like they are still struggling to find their rhythm. Will they be able to against the Titans? This is going to be Make It leading the pack. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome. This is GeekFam.
We thought it would be a great start to the season for them. Unfortunately, expectations and reality are quite different. They find themselves at 8th place. Same lineup, but it seems the pattern is still the same for GeekFam. An unfortunate start to the first leg. And unfortunately too, not a lot of confidence in their faces. Even the smiling jungler, not smiling today.
Which makes me question like what really happened. I thought the only way is up after what happened in last season, but of course the brains behind it all, Jura DSP, Blovzy, Coach Adi, and Onk W is here for Onyx to draft for the composition. Oh boy, is this just once again the inevitable?
Well, Onyx winning seems inevitable from the start. We all called it, and it doesn't take a genius to really call that after seeing their lineup. Doesn't really, especially after last season, especially after the experience in MSC. And now GeekFam, you know, they are 8th place. They are up against #1. This is another battle of heaven and hell in terms of standings. It was TLID. I think it's kind of the same here.
You know, let's ask the audience on what Geek is trying to or should do in this matchup against Onyx. Trust Beloyski's initiations, avoid overextend, and bring back unique drafts. Oh, interesting that unique draft seems to be pretty dominating in the vote as well, just below Trust Beloyski's initiations. But I gotta say, it's not me, but a lot of people have been chattering in YouTube comments and all. Beloyski is not the old Beloyski anymore. Do you agree with that?
In what way?
The initiation seems to be a bit off. The calls are a bit too direct and a bit too gambly. But is that just... That's just Beloyski, isn't it?
I think so. Well, we'll see the keys to victory first here. GeekFam, follow up Beloyski's shot call. Again, on that point, strengthen the mid-trio synergy. I think it's because the mid-trio hasn't been as strong as it was before for some reason. It's not just Beloyski. I think Beloyski is still just normal Beloyski, but unfortunately, this is the reason I'm not a big fan of him on healers like the Estes. I'm more of a fan of him when he's playing something that can also move forward. Like back in the day, Mathilda, more than the S16, even the Angela, where he can just get in and make the calls. Doesn't really have to, position himself. On the S16, he needs to position himself. He needs to be thinking about other things on top of the shot call. And with the trio mid fumbling a lot recently, it's tough to make those calls. Onyx, beware of Geek Fam's cheese picks and shut down Beloyski's movements. I think this is the same strat that every team has been doing since they saw the Sun and the Hellcurt come in for Geek Fam. Just to beware of the cheese picks, Play your normal game. Don't get baited in by that playstyle. And shut down Beloyski's movements. Teams have been doing this since Season 10. That's really, how to beat Geek Fam. Right now, it's a whole lot easier because it really is just the shot calling for Geek Fam that has carried them all the past seasons. If he can't even make proper shot calls because the components of the team here aren't listening, which again, the vlog has led us to believe that, with him saying, dude, I keep on calling and you guys aren't listening. Even when Kenzie makes a call, you guys don't listen. There's a big disconnect. The players are not looking at each other. The players are just locked into their phones. I don't know what to say about that because it may be because they're just focused. But you see the other teams and, they're having fun, they're having a blast. Looking at Geek Fam's situation and their expected situation coming into Week 5, I think it's also massive disappointment and a massive blow to their confidence.
I think focusing on a single thing, you can't really call that an actual focus state, right? Because there's a lot of things that you have to focus on to be able to actually play the game the right way. But we're gonna see here, it is going to be once again the broken wall. Ooh. For God knows how many times by now.
Yeah.
I like it.
Broken Walls, the most common map nowadays. My favorite, so I like it.
Yeah, I prefer Dangerous Grass though, but let's see here, drafting phase 4, game number 1 of Onyx versus CLID, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And right away, that is an interesting drafting phase, or batting phase for Dora DSP and Geek Fam, focusing on Ludpi's hero, or maybe they want to bring up something like a Baoxia, because the CC is getting banned. Maybe Fredwin comes to the mind as well.
Yeah, seems like that's what they're going to do. They ban out the Fanny too. They gotta respect Kai, but the Lancelot, Yi Sun Shin, all up for grabs. And as a utility jungler, that is not Baoxia. I don't know how you'll fare against it. They go for the 1-1 first pick. That is a comfort pick for Kenziski, a hero he's made a ton of plays with in the playoffs last season.
Mind you, Kalia is still on the board here for Onyx if they want to go for that approach. Too soon, you think, but then again, Hayabusa, right?
Yes.
Is definitely a hero that can Kyrie bring to the table.
I think they want to counter the 1-1 right away. The Hayabusa and also the Farsa completely disables even both the mid lane and the gold lane as well, so they're killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Hayabusa should be one of the heroes here, but I don't know about the Kalea Goni. It's not really the best hero to fare up against the 1-1. Usually Keyboy prefers to go something like a Cho just to get out of the crossbow tank proc. But it's gonna be the Arlet and also an early Angela here. So maybe they want to go for a Harith or a Lunox after this. And Lunox does quite well against a 1-1 if you can dive with the ultimate.
And there's no Phobius, so Geek Fam, they banned it for the 1-1, enabling the 1-1 to enable the 1-1. But now it has also enabled the Arlet. That I think will get a lot of value with the Angela, by the way. That's... He can go all in crazy, and Onyx can still pick up Juicin. Oh wait, no, they have an Angela. They can still pick up Cho, Khalid later on. The Juicin gets picked up with the Uranus. So at least a way to deal with it right now. Like you counter sustain with sustain. Onyx, now they go Lunox, which is good against everything.
Yes.
Or do they go for the clear? Because Khalid and Cho will probably be banned out next.
Yes, I'm not a fan of the fact that Geek Fam didn't pick the Cho in the first phase, man. Not only it's a good screener and it forces the mid prio against an Angela, it also sets up quite well for a 1-1. And there's really no other heroes out there that clears and sets up at the same time to Cho standard.
It's tough, it's looking tough here. It seems like Onyx also just taking their time with their final pick on that first phase. And I like the Cho, I like the Lunox, and they will lock in the Harith instead. So yeah, I guess it just adds more layer, right? They don't want to bank on... We saw what Angela mid, like only Magic Hero can do in the previous match. It's not looking good. At least Onyx brings burst Magic this time around.
So the Harith comes in instead of Lunox. There shouldn't be a Lunox possibility for... It's not possible for Geek Fam to pick it up anyways now, so... Yeah, that's pretty solid. Onyx, jungle ban up for grabs. I think it'll be mainly on Geek Fam to ban out Cho and Khalid from Onyx, who already have an Angela. But there are no junglers up for grabs yet. The Franco gets taken out. Wow, they've been learning a whole lot from Geek Fam. I don't know, in scrims, I guess, because we are not used to seeing Franco. I think the last time Geek Fam was known for Franco was like season 10, 11, in the start of his MPL ID career. But yeah, haven't seen it in a while. Geek Fam, what do they ban here?
Oh, do they want to go just pure honest pick-off with a Kaja for Geek Fam? And it does well against a Harith too, but...
Solid. With
no dangerous grass though, not like Alter Ego's gameplay back then, but it's still pretty decent. It's just how you finish it off in the jungle for me, for Geek Fam.
As expected though, Khalid gets banned out. The Cho is probably going to be coming next. So Onyx, yeah, I think it's a good idea to actually ban out the Kaja. I'm not against it. Franco, suppression hero, I think that's what they were doing with the Franco ban. Now it makes a lot more sense. Take away another suppression and let these guys be free. Arlet Harrod, let him dash all over the place.
It's crazy, it's crazy. It seems like they will lock in the Kaja, but they will deny the potential Mathilda pick. So, Geek Fam, they might just ban the Cho. You know, all roamers here seems like in the second phase will be locked in.
So are they expecting the Fredrin to come through with the Mathilda? Was that the angle?
I'm not sure.
I think right now, Onyx, like the Yi Sun Shin fits the bill, right? For them. Geek hasn't banned it. They are kind of forced to ban Cho, but then Onyx can just pick up Kalea first. Yes, it's not really an insta-kill, but you have a lockdown hero who can clear mid really quick. It's like the alternative, I would say, if there's no Khalid and no Cho.
There you go.
So wipe out all the injustice in the world.
I think they didn't ban the Kaja / the Kalea because they know that they cannot really stop two of them at the same time.
Yeah.
It fits the same kind of like play style too.
Yeah.
Does Onyx want Kaja? Does it?
I don't think they pick it up here. I think they can just go Yi Sun Shin first, and then they look at the matchup.
Hayabusa?
Yeah, alright, jungler. Not Yi Sun Shin. They go Lancelot. Sure, just pick up a jungler first and then flex the last pick. Not flex, but wait to see Geek Fam's picks first, because they can still go Gatot Kacha. If Geek Fam go Kalea, Gatot can still come through. You won't have that mid prio, but with the Lancelot, you can help mid.
I hope that Geek Fam does not go for a Fredrin here.
I agree. But what else is up? Haya?
Oh, Haya is decent?
Against an Angela though.
And an Arlet.
And an Arlet.
Yeah, they're taking a huge risk if they want to go Haya.
I think the best choice would have actually been Lancelot, but that's why Onyx picked it up instead of taking the Yi Sun Shin.
Esme Jungle?
Badang for Beloy.
It has to be damage, right? There's no way it's not damage for kids.
Haya. It'll be the Haya as expected, even though it's
bold move.
Really, well, I think it's the only move you can make right now. There's no way you go Fredrin, right? And the Yi Sun Shin way too vulnerable. So Onyx can do whatever they want right now with their last pick. They can go for... They can still go for Kalea if they want the prio mid, but they can also just go Gatot because Badang doesn't clear mid that fast. Gatot should be, with Angela, able to hold.
Do they want to go Kaja instead here?
There's no insta-kill.
I mean,
it does clear.
If we're talking about late game, you know, Herald does technically burst you down.
Maybe something like a Grok.
Honestly...
The Grok is solid too, I would say, but I'd say you want something more with an escape. Oh,
Hylos.
Well, that fits the bill. You know, an escape. Clears mid really quick. There you go. And has heals to bank on the Angela.
Oh, so... Geek Fam with a, I gotta say, quite standard draft. And if you ask me, it's a bit of a maybe Onyx win.
Yes.
But it's not by much.
It's a slight Onyx
I
win.
think it's pretty big. Just because Onyx have enough damage and mainly the mobility, it's going to be really tough, I think. But it all really depends on Turtle 1. If Onyx win Turtle 1, again, it really seems like that's the thing about the patch. It comes down to your execution in Turtle 1.
Yeah. a very nice lineup rating though for Geek Fam, and they win on that department. Geek Fam, if there is a time to come back in the season, it is now. It is a tall task. It is a tough task, almost impossible. But like it or not, they have to do it against the mighty Sky Kings. It is Geek Fam versus Onyx.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn for our second match of the final day of Week 5. So let's see who will take Game 1. Will it be Geek, who is currently struggling in the standings, or will it be the defending champions, Onyx?
The final boss of ID. Two veterans there going up at it as expected. Onyx will have the prio in the mid lane through clear, but Geek Fam react to it pretty well. A good lift up on the horse. Emblem-wise, pretty normal. Ooh, good quad shadow.
Oh, that's the shadow landing. That's a knockup from the Zushin. Make kids almost takes the green tab there, but they will have more control on the Lethal Wanderer.
Amazing value, 2-for-1 for Makeits there. Now Emblem by Games Max. A lot of mobility, Mirko.
Yeah, a whole lot of mobility. They want to try to match Onyx in mobility. Onyx have mobility in team fights, so Geek Fam want to rotate quicker and get the pick up before the fight even starts. They want to utilize the rivers, man, as much as they can. It is also broken walls, so if you get the tempo early, you'll be able to force out these turret takes, sieges, so much easier. That's why there's a whole lot of emphasis for that early game for Geek Fam. They really want Turtle 1. That's why you can see them go guns blazing, but Kai's walking up.
Looking for the poke, looking for a possible kill there. Doesn't really find the damage just yet though, but Beloy is below 50% HP, so that's already green sign or green light for Onyx.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see the first neutral objective. I think Makeits should be leaning towards maybe considering just a little bit. If you have the chance to steal it, then you go for it. But it's Keyboy with the Glorious Pathway. It's the Thorn Wars combo with the Retribution from Kyrie. It's gotta be tough for Onyx or Geek Fam to be able to pull this off.
Let's see, it should be a classic 4v4. Kyrie's not level 5 though. Seems like Hayabusa is on his way to level 5.
Yeah, they just want to hold this. Both junglers want to get the advantage first. Kyrie is already... Oh, not level 5.
Yeah. Take a look at the damage there. Engage. A boy pops the ult. That's going to be a boy though. Repositioning. That's going to be Kyrie's taking the first turtle of the game. Shadow Force Pops is actually 5 members for Onyx.
Yeah. Thankfully on the other side though, it looks like there's a bit of a turret mid spear here, but Kai rotates really, really quick, so only a small amount of plating that's possible, but Keyboy stuck.
Oh no, where's Pathway? That's stuck. Hard guard though will be committed. That's a stun!
Oh
that's gonna be Keyboy taken down! Kenzie pops across Boateng. Pops the Inspire as well, and that will be first blood for Geek Fam.
That's a good sign, right? Early kill for 1-1. Normally does not really happen in Pro C.
Yep, good pickup. Really good one. Oh, purple buff.
We might get more. Wow, that's the steal there. A thief in the night. Makeits making Kyrie struggle in the early game.
Yeah, Makeit's been really good on the red trees, man. Despite Geek Fam's bad performances, I would say he's been the stagnant... Sheffin? Explain? What is this non-prediction?
It's Zen mode, man. If you don't have any expectations, you won't be let down. That's just how it is in life, bro.
All right, man.
Oh my goodness.
But there's a chance Geek Fam wins, you know? Like,
then I'll be happy, but if they lose, I'm not gonna be sad. That's just a trade-off.
Okay.
Trade-off, under the turret, Skylar will pop that Shaman of Force. In the mid though, it seems like the Onyx, they want to re-engage. Oh, Beloyski very low, still able to survive. But that's a stun! Now with hard guard, Luke B is able to sustain a bit more. Gobs though, is a Uranus. So he is immobilized, and that's the engage, that's the dive. Gobs goes down, Makeits isolated, still has the shadow, and Onyx now will force the issue as Lutpi will be taken down by the minions. That's a kill though.
Very much worth it. It's still, you know, a W for Onyx in that exchange. But man, Gobs is taking a pounding right now. You know, Arlet and Angela combo is disgusting in the early game. The heals and also the spell fam coming in from the Vengeance.
Free stacks as well because, you know, Sans can't immobilize people. So, makes the Arlet very, very aggressive, as if he's not already.
Oh, it seems like Onyx. Oh, two-man stun. E-Boy very low. Burst pathway will not save him. That's going to be a kill for Geek. That's Boloisky though. Paraded, that's going to be a boy. Kenzie in trouble, vulnerable. Kyrie will find, Skylar rather, will find the kill. And Kai collects the turtle. 4 members eliminated. It might be an early wipeout here, folks. A boy taken down. An unofficial wipeout by Onyx.
It's not looking good. I feel like they are a bit too gung-ho to give the crossbow attack towards Kanziski, not really knowing that there's really not much damage in the early game unless you have the items.
Exactly, and that's why, for me, Sheffin, this was like, you asked me if it was just a small win or a big win for the draft. I think it's big because they have so much sustain that it'll be tough for the crossbow tank to transfer. Will it be easy for the crossbow tank to come through? Oh, for sure, with the high-lows there. But how do you transition into the next target with the crossbow tank? You need to burst people down. With how many tanky members they have, how many disruptions they have. Even Skylar is on a Harriet that is very sustainable. It'll be very, very tough to pull through. Especially with, again, Ludwig jumping back and forth.
Let's get no shadow. That isn't the quick punish. The high-level IQ of Onyx shown in this game.
It's high-level IQ, but I think it's more experience on playing Hayabusa. Kyrie knows the limits after you use the Quad Shadow, but Ludwig getting engaged on.
Gotta be careful. No hard guard will. Oh, never mind!
No absolutely.
Back to final slash with the help of the hard guard as Onyx finds the outplay there. Ludwig won't be taken down today.
I think this is the perfect time to bring the term up. Holy shield.
Holy shield indeed, man. That was well, not really the biggest shield. Again, if you guys didn't watch match 1, this is something we spoke about the Angela. The old Angela made non-tanky members, like squishy members, tanky. The new Angela makes already tanky members more sustainable. So that's why the pair with the Arlet is, for me, just perfect here, especially because there's no phobias. Ludwig, very hard to kill. And he does 1 billion damage, like as he dashes across the place here and gets free stuns.
Sans is pushing the bottom side, waiting for the right timing to hard guard. That's, there you go. That's a green light. They will focus on the turtle first though, but Skylar is just poking. That's the connection on the perfect turtle. Kaki boy survives! Tyler jumps in with the Harriet alongside Kai. My goodness, Onyx again, almost there. Sans, Kenzie will not be able to survive, but that's a shadow kill.
No way, right?
No! Sans! Gila, man! That's gonna be Kids taken down the outplay by Gila Sans.
He is too cold with it, man. Like, you expect a bit of a panic from a normal player, but this is Sans we're talking about.
Onyx time, Onyx time, Onyx time, Onyx time, okay!
Under the turret, this is nasty, a boy. Will have the knock-up. That's, again, just Onyx dismantling Geek Fam slowly but surely.
Oh, God. See, let's play like a bit of a hypothetical game here, Mirko. If Velocity gets a 5-man... No, like for example, if he gets a 5-man, do you even think they have enough damage to punish?
No, I answered it before you asked the question. I knew what's coming. No, they do not. Not at this point. Like maybe early game when they were still like even. Now, 7,000 gold lead with an Angela, with a hybrid Kai.
This is nasty. Folks, God.
Oh my.
Gods! Beloyski will not be able to survive this one in the mid lane. Gods is taking a lot of damage by Styler. That's Makids though looking for some connection. What the heck is going on, Makids? That's a big blunder and Onyx will capitalize.
Oh boy, I'm not sure if it's just Andoryu, but the matchup is not playing well for Makids. We expect the Hayabusa to gap the Lancelot in a 1v1 situation, but it's a 5v5 game with an Angela and you too.
That's, you asked the question, but then you answered it, Chef, and it was a completely different game with a, honestly, different patch and different picks around him. Onyx did a good job in the drafts. Like, you gotta give props to W, Onk W, and Adi, because they stole the Lancelot. The Lancelot would have been the best choice for Geek Fam, like I said. If not, then, you know, they're stuck on Yisun Shin or Haya, which are both bad against this composition. You don't have any time to set. Well, here there's too much sustain for the Hayabusa. If you have Yisun Shin, there's too much dive on the other side for the Yisun Shin. You needed to go utility. Oh,
I don't think this is the right call, Gobs. Burst it down on the Uranus. by Skylar and friends, man. It's a 5v4. Onyx will take full control of the river. Big fam just catching strays.
Uranus is taking 5 guys at once, and normally that's not really a good situation to be.
Kai didn't participate, to be fair. It was 4 guys on Uranus.
For sure. And the Winter Crown
Oh,
Keyboy.
come on. You
I don't think that's necessary,
Keyboy,
bro.
you can heal it off. Come on. Don't be a wuss, Keyboy. You know you can tank up the crossbow tank alone with a revival. Not even, actually. You know, just you can tank it out. You don't even need to revitalize.
Yeah.
Right, you're 10,000 gold ahead, man.
Boy, oh boy. Minute 10, 10,000 gold lead. 604 in Skylar as well.
All 4 games so far has been a one-sided skirmish or one-sided fiasco. What does this tell you, Mirko?
During the early game equals to win.
Yeah, that is very good.
But surely, like, is it harder to come back? Oh!
Very.
Let's see. Skylar, with the help of the hard guards, Shaman Force committed. Oh, make it real. Oh, still able to get out this time, though. Lord marching the bottom side will take a charge to the turret. And Onyxling, it's low. Holy Shield will be triggered top as well. And yeah, still 11,500 Kyrie having fun in the top lane. And that will be all. Makeits though, looking to make a move in the mid. Still A-okay for the composition or formation of Onyx.
It's over, right?
Let's say Onyx, they want to take the mid.
Oh,
Lutpi though, isolated. That's gonna be Lutpi taken down. Force pathway committed. Skylar doing work. Seems like not enough to take any members of Geek Fam down though. 5 members still defending for Geek Fam 4 on Onyx. They will back away this time around as they fail to find the connection to take the top turret down.
Kenzie got all the weakness points from Keyboy, but even he was aware. He's like, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna waste this ultimate.
It's not Nahat win, not Nahat lose.
No. It's Ojo, not Gojo. Holy crystal for Suns.
Wow.
Oh my lord. We were talking about how, come on, man. Is this Suns' way to respond to the build of Rins?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Nah, I don't think so. Like, it's just Suns, but just a reminder for you guys that the magic scaling is nerfed from Angela from 250% magic power to 150% magic power on the shield. So it becomes less relevant, but of course, it's still very much relevant in this case. 11k gold lead. Man, oh man.
Yo, look at that gold lead, man. 2,000 on Keyboy versus Baloy. Yeah, Romer is going to get like really, really big leads nowadays, guys. So be careful. When you're up against a already leading
2k gold
leading Romer, he's extra tanky, right? Back in the day, you'd be like, oh, it's just a Romer. Let's kill him. Easy take. No, now he's giga tanky, man. Look at the builds. Winter Crown for both the guys who can actually give crossbow tanks over. So say goodbye to that win condition. Almost full items for the damage dealers. Gee. Skylar is making...
Oh no! Whoa! He engaged the burst. Skylar now with the Shaman Force Purify. Hey! Lutpi finds the quick 1-2 as Sans with the Holy Crystal finds a kill. Makeits still able to get out this time, and Lutpi denies it. That's a hat-trick kill for Lutpi, and that's Baloy taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, in the first game, it will be a wipeout, and the defending champions will succeed.
13k gold lead in a span of 13 minutes. 20-4 to kill count. Onyx. It is truly Onyx time.
I don't even know who's MVP. Everyone did what they needed to do. This is... I don't know, dude. Like...
Yes.
Wow.
Guess Lutpi, right?
That would be my choice, but... Of course, shout out to all of them.
Onyx.
Well, I expected
wow
something similar, but not to this extent.
Wow. Phenomenal stuff from Onyx. Well, actually, not really. It's just normal Onyx. They're always phenomenal this season. And Geek Fam, they were forced on picks that I think they weren't comfortable on. This is why I'm not a fan of the Badang nowadays. The Badang can get a set, but what is that going to do against an Angela, against a Revitalize? You get to see it all the way here. There was no damage that could threaten Onyx at all. Sans could do whatever you want, even on the Angela. Gee.
It seems like right from the get-go in the early game, GeekFam is hoping for a mistaken objective game for Onyx, which is very unlikely. They got a very early kill on towards Keyboy, but other than that, when they group up Onyx, they're completely untouchable. There's no winning condition right after the mid-game. It is a fool's errand.
It's tough, man, and so sharp, man. Onyx, this team, I think I'm a fan.
This guy, man. Zen. Chef, and remember, you had no expectations coming into this, right?
No, after that performance, you know, who's not a fan?
See, like, I'm fine with Onyx beating down GeekFam, but you have to do that, and it's not cool, man. It's really not cool.
Hey, man, what happened to acceptance? Because I think it's kind of necessary here. Okay, man.
Complaining.
I don't know. Wait, at least you got a kill on Lippy because of minions. Minions. But yeah, here, look at the crossbow tank, right? Lippy just ate that like a champ, dude. He was like, nah, that ain't doing nothing. I really don't know what to say again. Like, there's not much you can analyze in that game. GeekFam just lost out on everything. This is what happens when you have a good draft and you have even better execution, dude. I think in the last few games we've been seeing like really good drafts, execution. Now we've been seeing this is how you execute, man. This is the Angela composition, and then honestly really good Angela, Arlet, Harith, first three. They forced the Khalid and Cho ban, but that in the end gave Kyrie his signature pick, Lancelot.
Yeah.
After the first turtle, I think it was expected what was going to happen, you know, with all the sustain, with all of them grouping up together. And like you said, Chefin, or like you asked in the game, would it have been different if Badang got a 5-man ult? No. I don't think so. They just don't have the damage to deal with the sustain of Onyx. And the CC lock isn't even a CC lock anymore nowadays, especially if you look at the builds from each of these players, right? Just with the tough boots alone, you're very hard to lock down, but then some of them went brute force and tough boots, so you're extremely difficult to lock down. A couple of times I think they were able to get like Lutpi on the fist crack, but he just walked out of it with the tough boots. Purify was perfect.
Oh, this is just
rubbing
the salt in the wound and make it knows that there's nothing you can do about it.
Onyx time.
What I really like about Onyx so far compared to the other team is the fact that they don't mind letting go of the 1-1. I feel like this is the only team so far that's comfortable of doing that.
Yeah.
They have clear gameplay, like clear way to overwhelm or maybe like make the 1-1 irrelevant. And shout out to Kanziski, like he's not playing a bad game either. He got some crossbow tanks, but really doesn't matter when you have this kind of sustain in the early game.
They've done this many times, not just to the 1-1, but like to the comfort pick of a lot of different players. They left the Arlet open against Nino, remember? Stuff like that. So they have known that they are better significantly than the rest of the league from the start of the season, and they have been trying some stuff here and there, but when you have the caliber of players of Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Skylar, you can honestly do no wrong.
Don't forget Severo.
Well, yeah. Severo as well. You have Unk W in the back. You have Adi and Paddington. And then your VP is Yeb. And your sister team is King Kong, Kelra, Kirk, Prince, Bruce Goat, and why not is the coach? Oh my lord.
Oh my lord, Chef, and oh my lord, indeed.
This keeps up. We might see an Onyx M7.
Ooh!
You don't want to say anything else?
Think Chan better.
No. Like, if Onyx doesn't win or something, you know.
No, because it's not a 3-peat yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you're gonna double down and do a Chefin.
No, I was correct.
Correct to what? BTR is the best team in the world?
No, I was correct when I made that call.
Yeah.
If Onyx won again,
that
wins
season,
again,
Liquid.
don't watch.
Oh, okay.
Liquid got that season, by the way. So
it's different when you're right, you know, Chefin.
Okay.
It's only bad when you're wrong.
You know?
Oh boy, 14k gold lead. That's not probably one of the highest so far in MPL Indonesia Season 16. Surely not a good look, and the loss was expected, but not to this extent once again. And I kind of hype it up with like it would be a very Geek Fam way to come back to the season, defeating Onyx after losing 7 in a row. It's a pipe dream.
That's a pipe. Oh.
Hey, they still got one more game left.
Yeah. I mean 2.
2.
Oh.
Possibly 2.
Possibly.
If they
Can you count Geek Fam out like right now?
What?
Can you count Geek Fam out now? After that?
No.
Okay.
Exactly. Because there's a possibility.
Exactly.
So there you go.
There's literally a possibility of TLID winning M7, but would you say it's gonna happen?
Just like I called it for Ultra Ego 0% in the playoffs. No.
No, there's 0.00000. There's a 1 there.
In a different multiverse.
Yes. You know.
But we're talking about this verse.
Maybe we can, morph into that multiverse.
Hey, hopefully, when Bigatron wins, you know.
Oh, imagine living in that verse, man. Imagine. Then I'd be a Bigatron fan.
Maybe in that verse, Arsenal would actually win something.
Imagine. I wish I was in that verse, but yeah.
Donnie, you've been winning a lot in ranked games, right?
Yes, sir.
What provider do you use?
Hey, shout out Sympathy, man, because Sympathy I've been using Sympathy since
since you were born?
No.
Okay.
Like
that would be a lie.
Second phone, I think.
Your second phone.
Yeah. I believe, or third.
Yeah, it's very exciting.
Wow. I'm an unk, technically.
Hey.
Yeah. We know every Sympathy purchase gives you a MLBB Diamond voucher to help you push rank like a pro, like Kyrie, like Savero, like Skylar, like the Geek Fam Team 2. For just 35k IDR, you'll get 3 gigs of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS. Grab yours now at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/sympathy.
Sympathy, they're the best for you.
Check it out, guys. Go ahead. It's my choice as well for SIM cards and for connection. So, hey man, Sympathy numero uno. Speaking of Uno is doing the stage calls right now.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Scan the QR code, one of my favorite heroes, right there on the MPL skin.
Fun fact, it's not Uno.
What?
Fun fact, it's not Uno.
Oh, it's not Uno.
It's not Uno.
Oh, Uno is there though. Look, he's there. Look.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, that's. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
But he is there doing stage stuff. Not the mic. Not the mic.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. But hey, guys, scan the QR code earlier. I believe it was on my right, on your left. Yeah, scan it. Sympathy, baby.
They're doing MPL dates, by the way. Shefin, where's your date?
Huh? It's not Ramadan yet, so I don't have any date.
No, not date.
Not the fruit.
Like date, like a girl. Where's your girl? Where's Arashi? No, that's a completely different question. I'm not saying Arashi's your... Why did you assume that? Shefin?
That's how a normal person would assume, because...
No, Gani would not assume that. Alright.
Sure, whatever you want to say, guys.
Hey,
Shefin, I know you're having a bad time.
Yes.
It's okay. Here, let me open that for you, man.
Yeah.
Let me.
I'm a double down and give mine to you.
Yeah. Here. Shefin. Have a good time. Here, take it. Have a good time.
So, hey, guys, if you're feeling kind of down, if you're feeling kind of, hey, maybe today's not.
Have a good time, Connors.
Yeah. Grab good time. Remember, win or lose in life, you can always have a good time. Sometimes if you journey or destination kind of talk here, I prefer the journey. And with journey, you can have a good time. Don't forget to always have a good time ready when you play together, sleep together, anything, alone.
Sleep together.
The delicious chocolate makes everyone have a good time. Brothers, sometimes they sleep together. Sisters too.
Do you kiss your homies goodnight?
That is an interesting question, Shefin.
I mean,
that is an interesting question.
What's up with that? It's just brotherly love, bro.
Yeah. Romance, have more good time,
Why don't you take a good time, Gani? Grab one, man.
By the way, it's not about the destination or journey, it's about the company.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that's...
Does anyone have a light bulb here? Light bulb and a roll cable.
You have to go back to the Geek Fam room with a light bulb and a cable, and you have to...
This is a light bulb. Thomas Alva Edison found it. He didn't say that.
You must be connected.
Yeah.
Because when you're connected, the light bulb will shine and it will inspire a lot of people.
W speed.
Geek Fam's light bulb right now.
W speed.
W speed. Right now, the light bulb for Geek Fam is out. They have to change it. What's the answer? What's the solution right now to the problem?
Maybe not.
The solution is playing in Saudi Arabia.
Oh. Okay.
Marky.
Oh. Interesting.
Okay. Marky. And by the way, he's Kelra's idol, I believe, right?
Kelra's mentor.
Mentor and idol. Yeah, for all you guys out there that's still in their home, you can go to Team's Galaxy Zone to bring your Samsung product and be in the front.
Really good selfie result.
Just like 5 feet away from your favorite players. Maybe you can touch them. No,
Whoa!
Don't do that. That's inappropriate.
MPL date.
Galaxy Zone. Go ahead, boys. Come join right now. Oh, we got the kid as well. Oh, with the pose. Hold on.
What kind of pose?
No, this one. The Kyrie. The meme one. All right. Oh man, Geek Fam. Well, a boy's smile, dude. Beloy. It's always strange to see Beloy not having a blast. You know.
Yeah.
He looks so done, man. I don't like seeing that Beloy. That BBB.
I hate to see it too.
Well, no, you're
Thank you
happy.
for the input, Gani.
You're happy, Gani. What do you mean?
No, I mean, like, I want Geek Fam to do good this season.
Kenzie's smiling though.
I think there are bigger things in life than Mobile Legends for them. What?
This is
that's the that every athlete does have that mindset, man. It's not just about kicking the ball into the basket to the net. You have the family, you have friends near you. As we said earlier, the company. There you go.
Sir. You're right. But they still need to win, Like I think Onyx also have the same things, but they're 7-0.
Well, it's Onyx. It's unfair. Can we get them out of MPL?
Oh man, are you? Never mind.
I think there should be like an MPL draft. So Onyx players are drafted to different teams after the season, and we just
like the NBA.
Nah, because this is the best team, so they spread all their best players to different teams. Now, the league becomes more equal.
No, then Bigachon would just dominate.
No. Sure.
Are they not number 2 right now? You split up Onyx. Who's going to be number 1?
I mean, you've been number 1 before. What happened?
You have never been number 1, so what happened there?
We qualify for M5.
Is that number 1 now?
What? What?
Man, I love the banners here between a Bigatron
between
fan
the non-trophy team
and the Geek Fan fan. It's truly it is entertaining.
I have more respect to the the less dominating teams fan, man.
Hey, respect, man, respect.
Yeah. I don't like when people
Like
just
Kelsey, yeah.
people
Of
just
course
watch.
we relate.
Oh, 3 UCLs. Ronaldo is good. I'm gonna become a Madrid fan. No, I respect Almeria fans, Botafogo fans. I don't know. Maybe Grimsby Town fans. They're not. It's not relevant. It's just random teams that I pick.
Yeah.
Nothing against them.
Nothing against them, indeed.
14%.
Wow. Still sticking to first pick. Did they first pick the Angela? What do they do? This is the thing, guys. We don't know. What? 76.92. Well, Onyx not as perfect as expected, I guess. Can't be fully perfect.
Nothing is perfect.
Except Onyx first pick.
Yeah.
Oh. Let's see. Can Geek Fam do it? W Geek. I think they can. They did it in T13 when they had that lineup. They can do it here.
Maybe Dangerous Grass will save them. No, it's not gonna be Dangerous Grass.
No! Oh my lord. What's up with Broken Wall, man? Dude, we've had Broken Wall a bit too many times now.
Yes.
Like it went from my favorite to okay, it's still my favorite, but
it's crazy.
I'm about to get bored of it.
It's actually crazy to see what Yeah, broken walls, man. Broken walls.
Early invented
Crafting
one.
phase though for game number
Say
2. Started by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Sir,
Imagine if they go for the exact same draft and the result is different.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't think so. Same exact bands. Please pick the Angela. Do you even want to pick the Angela?
No, I think it's 1-1 again.
Oh,
For
okay.
sure, right?
So we're going to see the Angela Arlet now on the right side. I'm going to be Wolf right now, calling every single pick.
But where's gonna be the main adjustment for GeekFam? Is it the mid laner because they need more damage to supplement?
But
the
what?
crossbow
What would you
tanks?
go? What would you want to go Farsa against an Arlet, right? No.
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's probably going to be the Juicin again, but they need to change the Uranus to something that is. But they banned Phobius. The Arlet was so. Oh man. Do Onyx pick up the Angela or do they let it go? They did pick it up earlier. This is the same exact draft again.
What
Are we
changed
gonna
here?
see- Onyx are taking their time, but
Fine.
wow, called it right there. Uranus Juicin was what they went for last
Just
game.
Lancelot?
I think yeah, picking up Juicin, Lance.
Then Lancelot again.
I wonder if Onyx want to go for the Harith, just like they did in the previous game.
Hey. That's a good call.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. I've been
Harith
calling
is a-
this draft 100% so far.
Harith is a good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Skylar, right?
In case you guys are wondering back at home, the Famunity are looking up to the skies right now.
Not even.
They're closing their eyes. Yikes. Harith? They're thinking about this one. It could be a Lancelot. Could be like a... Wow, it's as called. It is not Lancelot. It is the Harith. So, I wonder what they're going to ban. Is it going to be the Franco Mathilda for Onyx? I wonder if Geekfam are going to ban the Khalid and the Cho.
I think that's
then a Lancelot. There's the Franco.
Franco.
Oh, that one. Geekfam.
Khalid.
Cho. Khalid, Cho. And then Mathilda ban. And then Lancelot pick into a Badang Hayabusa. And then Onyx ended up with a Hylos.
Hello.
And then we might see another 13k gold lead.
Come to talk with you again.
Maybe this time it's 14. That's the Khalid. Yo, I'm on a roll. We're on a roll. Sheesh!
Imagine it's gonna be a last pick Natalia.
Someone call Wolf
For Balore.
because we are taking his job. We're doing it better. 100% by the way, Wolf. Just saying.
Just saying. And
All the way from the first pick, Wolf. I hope you're watching. Mas Ade. You too? You prediction people? Oh!
that's where you're 100%.
That's the home run.
That's
I mean, they can just go Hayabusa here, right?
And then what's crazy? Onyx can pick up Cho. But they don't need to.
Wouldn't that
They can
be
just go
even more
Hylos.
dangerous for Onyx?
They can just go Hylos. They can go Hayabusa. Oh my lord, you're right. That just...
So Hayabusa here, and then Choi Loiski, I think that's also another switch. And then Hylos, I think Hylos still
This will be
as well.
Haya or Yisun Shin, right? I think more Haya,
I like
honestly.
Haya, yeah.
Yeah,
I like
you can
Haya
die,
better.
you already have an Arlet. Force the other guy to play Yisun Shin. And then you take the Hylos again. Yeah, doesn't even need a Cho. You already have it. You already have a good comp.
I think Cho will be taken away. I think Geek Fam will
Wow. What a surprise. So, Geek Fam,
you go Cho.
They go Cho, and
Yes,
then...
I mean, at this point, I'm happy with Natalia, man. I don't care. I genuinely do not care. Like, we need more damage. We need some I don't know, maybe
Onyx time.
unique picks for the sake of unique picks.
Okay. I
Back
don't
to
know.
Zen mode. I'm kind of crashing out.
It's okay, Sheffin. It's okay. Sometimes in life, I don't know what to say next. Geek Fam, let's go. What do you go for? Yisun Shin? Is it Yisun Shin?
Jungle.
That's
What else
the
is there?
Kalea. Okay. And that's the Yisun Shin. Now, will it be the Hylos again, or will it be the Cho?
Or maybe a Gatot.
Or the Gatot, you're right. Great against the Kalea. Great to heal just like it did against the 1-1. They already have answers left and right. Geek Fam sticking to their guns, sticking to the same first 3 picks.
And now, at least there is more consistent damage from the jungle, but is it enough?
There's an Arlo on the other side, dude. When you play the Yi Sun Shin, you have to be locked in. Do not get locked by the final slash. And damage is also still going to be a problemo.
Let's see the lineup rating though. It favors Onyx by quite a lot. Same with the counter index as well. Is it gonna be the same result in game number 2 here for Onyx versus Geek Fam? Geek Fam, if they lose this one, it's 8 losses in a row. Wow, this season after winning the first 2. It's not looking good, but surely there is still some fighting power for the Geeks. We are on to game number 2 for Onyx versus Geek Fam.
It's time. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, and let's welcome you to the Land of Dawn. For Geek Fam and Onyx, will this be the final game of the match, or will we see, like the first match of today, a third game of the series?
I hope we see a third game of the series. Mid lane, really good clear, again with the Kalea and the Jusin. So that's already a change, right? Skylar also losing lane in the bottom lane. Inspire used.
I'm sorry.
Emblems by GamesMax. Pull yourself together for both Baloy and Kenzie. This is looking better already for Geek Fam. Look at it. Look at the boy.
Winning trades, mid and bot.
Sorry for the nice there. A bit of a bias slip through. But yeah, I'm a caster.
I'm gonna call it, you know?
Yeah. Let's see though. I don't think bias will change how Onyx will be playing this game.
Exactly, brother.
Well, this changes a lot actually. You know, like Geek Fam with the mid prio now, it'll be very tough for Onyx to control Turtle 1. If they still get Turtle 1, it'll be the same story probably, but it is difficult for them to do that. So there's more of a chance right now that Geek Fam are able to take the early game, which we have seen. If you take the early game, you just win out games, man. That's the name of the game. Very hard to come back unless you're BTR. Literally.
So once again, there's going to be a lot of on Lutpi's back. Keyboy taking a lot of beating, but he can recall back and be in full health once the objective is coming up next time. Now, what's going to be the main idea here for Geek Fam? Because maybe just the Kalea will be the one that's stunning up Kyrie when it comes to the 50-50 on the red tree. But in terms of team fight, Onyx surely wants to fight more than objective, right?
Yeah. And again, look. Mid prio, Geek Fam have Turtle 1.
I don't think, let's see, will Kyrie be at 15 tonight? That's a stun from Kalea. Very great zone there by Baloyski. They want to fight though? No. Geek Fam says, hey, we got the turtle. It's more than enough. Let's go back.
Yeah, they still need to keep building up all these small wins, man. All the way to objective number 2, need to keep up all those mid lane presence, but Kyrie,
that's a taunt.
Change that.
That's an ult. That's a knock-up though. Baloyski isolated, sacrificing himself for first blood on towards Lutpi.
Geek Fam need to play it clean. You have the early game, but Onyx are not just a random MPL ID team. They're Onyx. They know how to come back. They know how to exploit every little mistake you make. So with that first blood, it gives Onyx leeway to then again play for Turtle 2. Turtle 2 is where we saw the big power spike. Oh, wow, 91-9. That is the biggest, I think, gap in audience prediction I've seen this season.
I don't think I've ever seen a 0 in front of the audience prediction.
Yeah.
0-9.
0-9.
Yeah.
One single digit. First single digit audience prediction. But back to the point. Onyx power spike, even in game 1, the big one was at Turtle 2. Turtle 1 was still kind of like 50-50 for both teams. So if Onyx now are able to equalize the lead and go to Turtle 2, fight it out, it's going to be really good for Lutpi, mainly, who'll have the Angela ult, and he can do whatever he wants to the backline without the proper healing or damage, from Kenzie.
So, Gops also has a job to do to somehow maybe make Lutpi went into a team fight later part of the objective game, but might want to have the second here. Who gets it?
Kenzie.
Okay.
Good one by Kenzie. Give it the gold. But the lead is slowly shifting, and Angela is sent to go up top to clear the waves while Lutpi goes over to mid. So a level advantage for Gobs. Let's see if that's going to help him to stay tanky enough to take the damage from Onyx, as they're already grouping up. Keyboy has helped in the bottom lane to rotate. They got Prio over Turtle.
Whoa.
Flicker from Baloy.
Keyboy?
Skylar is in the area. Lutpi, 2-man stun. Skylar inside. Shaman Force popped. Make Kids half HP! The damage is coming through, but Make Kids will retreat. Gauss, though, will not be able to as he will fall alongside Lutpi. And that's going to be a double by Skylar. Everything this guy touched turns to gold.
Once again, it's almost the same thing in game number 2 or game number 1, Mirko. That crossbow tank is almost irrelevant.
What's crazy is in game 1, the crossbow tank was on Lutpi, who had the hard guard, so it kind of makes sense, right? This time it was on Kyrie, and Sans was just healing from afar, and he's still unable to get enough damage to take him down. Man, Angela, what a hero.
Challenge force.
Oh, wow.
Pops immunity. 3 members is on him. Hard guard.
Oh.
That's the AOG not landing. That's immunity. Great Purify there. That's immobilize. Onyx will retreat back. A boy not able to connect to the right timing there, but no casualty from that skirmish.
God, the synergy from Onyx really is second to none in MPL Indonesia. The fact that Keyboy's AOG was so in time to pretty much
zone, isolate.
Yes, isolate Beloyski in the front line, and that Tsunami Slam becomes irrelevant too.
Yeah. That's why you see a lot of Gata Kacha when you see the Kalea guys. Just go for the AOG when you see a Tsunami Slam. You're able to isolate it, they group up. It's bad. Kenzie still, by the way, able to get the gold crab. So Kenzie is literally the glimmer of hope still standing for Geek Fam. The goal lead hasn't gone crazy just yet like in game number 1. But Onyx still have that massive power spike, and Geek Fam will have to get some really creative picks around the map for them to deal with this sustained comp of Onyx.
Yeah, ideally you want to pick up Suns first, but I don't think that's possible with the way he's playing right now.
Just play all the way back.
Of course.
Risk. Oh, unless...
Comes the flicker. Oh, no.
Trying to go for Kai. Beloyski trying to go for Kai.
Onyx looking to punish from that mistake. AOG from Keyboy. Finding 3. Tsunami Slam to respawn. That's a revitalize shaman for Skylar. Dealing a lot of damage onto his Beloy. That's a kill. Keyboy too. But Make Kids will fall in the mix. Oh, the flicker from Lutpi. Icing on top. That's the flicker final slash finding Kenzie.
I'm sorry.
How do you reach this level of synergy, man? Do they shower together?
I don't know. Sans walked in the turret. My bad for downing you, my guy. You knew exactly what you were doing. You just tanked it up for Lutpi, I guess, to get the final slash. It baited Kenzie to walk in. Free turtle to Onyx. And now they are in full control.
Oh my lord. Now... 1-1 is a more of a mid-game hero, right? Because once the Winter Crown is built up by the frontliners from Onyx, it is super hard for you to...
early to mid, so right now it's almost kind of like she's not going to be that powerful.
Already 1200k gold lead for Skylar too, so...
Wow.
In terms of carry potential, Skylar is definitely one-upping or maybe much different than Kentucky currently.
They only have glowing wand right now for
That's a taunt. Final slash. Beloyski now isolated. Tsunami Slam. Kenzie looking for an angle of damage. Provide the damage. That's Beloyski going down. Onyx. He wants to apply more pressure. And Geek Fam says no. You want to go back.
Oh no, Make Kids!
Make Kids! Cancel! Traceless 3v1. And that is Kyrie saying good night to Make It.
It's hard for Beloyski right now because if he mess up one time, the situation, not only he's making the team fight not winnable, it becomes even worse the next time around because you're just giving out free kills. I don't know how to do this, man, for Geek Fam. Is it once again over at this point? Surely not, right? They have 2 marksmen. They still have some kind of fighting potential.
Oh no, Gomps. I don't know if you want to do that.
Taunted for members. Uh-oh, Gomps. Wrong way, brother. He wants to buy time for a team, but for what?
The base turret, the turret tier 1 stays alive, right?
Okay.
So I guess that's worth it. Geek Fam are just playing a game of like, right now, how to delay. But the thing is, even if they delay,
Tyler is going crazy.
Yeah, Onyx have the better scaling, I feel. I guess the Uranus will get tankier, then maybe there's a way, but you're not picking off anyone while being this far behind.
Later on, then the Winter Crowns will be bought as well, so
the delay, it seems inevitable.
Well, at least the gold lead is not as, you know, brutal, ridiculous as the first game. And they have 2 marksmen, as I said earlier, but does that even matter anymore? Lutpi picked up the dominant ice too, so less attack speed for some of these marksmen. Let's see though, Onyx is still trying to do this Lord Dance with Sans on the other side. Okay. How do you want to do this?
Oh!
Read him like a children's book.
Insane reactions there by Kyrie. Happy birthday, Kyrie.
Oh my lord, he wasn't getting surprised today. He's gotten enough of the surprises. Yep, kicked out the door. They had a surprise in the Onyx Gaming House. Beloyski, an old teammate. The surprise is not welcomed. Kai, Kai. Whoa, oh no, that feels bad, man.
But I gotta say, the discipline from Onyx is actually pretty good. I would have just went straight. If I'm Onyx, I'm making a call of like, let's go, because there is no flicker for Beloyski. But they didn't go for it. Even though G-Boy can easily gap close with AOG, everyone can get into team fight quite quickly.
Moskov, the modern day Moskov.
Moskov with a spear and with some strings. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Conquer. No way. Absolutely no way, right? Come on.
Sans versus Makids with... Oh,
no.
Oh, that's a stun.
Oh my, why is it so close?
Locking Sans down. San goes down. In other news, that's Lutpi though, taking the brunt of the damage. Goes down, but they got the Lord AOG defensively used for the first time in this game. And GeekFam, they might look for more.
Yeah.
The quick disengage though by Onyx.
Onyx got overconfident there, man. I know, like we joked around about him being the modern day Moskov, but you're still Angela, brother, man. You still have to just ult for your team. And without the ult, you can see how weak Arlet is when he dives like that, right? Like he's only really, really strong because of the hard guard. So Onyx still needs to play proper. You know, they can't just go full send mode and win it. GeekFam is still an MPL team, Onyx. You know, I know sometimes you make all teams in MPL look kind of bad, but that's when you lock in, you know?
Well, despite Geek having 2 marksmen, I think the wave killer is actually kind of bad for GeekFam, so...
Yeah.
Onyx, they have a lot of dive too, if you think about it, so... Geek is not safe just yet.
Okay. They're gonna get the charge off this. Holy shield down bot lane. Bang.
Yeah. No holy shield in the bottom side. Another wave is coming. Onyx, will they capitalize on that? Top lane is... Yeah, just... They neglected the top lane. They did not manage it, so... Yeah, GeekFam so far so good defensively.
I think it's also because of the fact that Onyx is not playing aggressively enough, but I guess the respect is still gonna be there. Lutpi.
Final slash, that's the damage. Gobs though! Almost burst it down. Well, forced to use the flicker there to escape. So yeah, again, they're just playing the Staying Alive music or song right now.
Shout out to BGs.
Okay, I didn't know what the reference was, but yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Gobs actually survived that. Because when you look at the gold, it kind of doesn't make sense that he was able to do that because they have a lot of penetration already. Maybe Kai is the only one that doesn't have the Malefic Boar in the first place.
I'm surprised he doesn't have Sky Piercer, honestly, in this game. Looks like a Sky Piercer game if, you win early. Honestly, you go for the purple.
Oh! Lutpi finds the 3-man final slash, and that might be the end of GeekFam. Now Gobs trying to tank, trying to hold on. Sans finds the kill secure. Onyx still with 5 members up.
Oh my god. Apparently the non-aggressiveness lulls you to sleep, and Onyx strikes at a very unexpected moment, and they're knocking through Geek's door.
Skylar.
You monster! Will find the connection to take Kenzie down for 30. That's Lutpi with the final slash again. Onyx trying to find the end. Oh my lord! Happy birthday, Kyrie! As that's a quick 1-2 with the shadow kill.
They're not done just yet.
AOG, a boy, isolated in the bottom side under the turret, but Kyrie gets the mega.
They want kills.
That's a ton. They do not care about the main base as they look to wipe GeekFam out.
It is not even close. Once again, the low wave is not there just yet. Kanziski and Beloyski.
I don't think you walk up, Kenzie. I don't think you walk up, man.
My goodness, my goodness.
Don't walk up, please.
Kenzie Miona, Skyler finds the final say. And ladies and gentlemen, the defending champions, the Sky Kings, will go 9-0 so far.
Wow. It is truly MPL Onyx in ID.
Shoutouts to our Malaysian brothers, because they have been MPL SRG for the longest time. We are back to being MPL Onyx.
2-0, almost 10k gold lead once again for Onyx. It is not fair what's happening in ID right now. It is truly a different ball game when the Sky Kings grace the stage.
They're the main characters of Indonesia's MPL. They're standing above everyone. The saying has never been truer. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Above the sky is where Onyx lie. And that's where they'll lie for a while. Welcome to the Onyx era again. A big slump in season 13, but it was one season off of the Onyx era. We're back. So the Sonic fans, they're probably saying we're so back, baby.
I don't think we never left, Mirko.
That could be true. The birthday buff. Not even, you know, like it's, I can't even say it's a birthday. He just plays like this, man. They're just that good.
It's usual Sunday for Kyrie.
This is, oh my lord. Skyler, the addition to the team, a phenomenal player, a star. Now added in with other stars, Kai, Sans, Keyboy, Lut P, who is a star as well in the XP.
And just as always, when Onyx plays, they get up to the stage with an interview with Bude Claremongsa with Gonic translating for us.
Dan Sonic pun mereka bernyanyi dengan begitu spesial.
Sonic is singing, Sonic is chanting.
Ini pasti luar biasa untuk Onyx. Tapi Bude kemarin mendengarkan bahwa bagaimana kemenangan ini di tangan Onyx.
How does it feel
Jadi hari ini
with Swin?
hari kemenangan inilah
So today,
buat Kyrie sama
the win
Savero.
is dedicated for Kyrie and Severo.
Ya benar.
Wow.
It's a special
Jadi udah
gift.
janjian,
Yes.
menangnya harus 2-0.
And you have to win 2-0? Yes,
Yang
said
penting kado.
Lupi.
Ini permintaan Kyrie atau memang kado
Is
dari
it a
anak-anak
request
aja?
from Kyrie?
Dari
Or
anak-anak aja.
it's just
Dari
from the
anak-anak
kids, you know?
aja.
It's not a
Tapi
request.
untuk mewujudkan 2-0 hari ini dari Lutfi sendiri,
So from Lutfi with
bagaimana
this
sih di leg
2-0
kedua menghadapi Kickman?
lead. Leg number 2, you won 2-0.
Kita bisa konsisten
Hopefully we can stay consistent
Konsisten terus.
till the end.
Dan kalau ngelihat dari
And if you
hasilnya
can
sih
see
masih konsisten ya.
From the
Leg
result,
1
it's
2-0.
still very consistent.
Leg 2 2-0 lagi.
Like first leg, second leg against Geek Fam, 2 and
Alhamdulillah.
2.
Walaupun patch baru,
Thank God,
tapi benar-benar
sahabat
di sini dari tim Onyx pun sudah bisa menjawab. Dan kalau ngebahas tentang hari ini, mungkin yang Bude penasaran adalah Angela yang digadang-gadang menjadi hero yang paling OP di
Is it OP?
season ini.
Is it OP in
San,
this match?
Kamu 2 kali pakai, emang se-OP itu
Sans,
Angela ya?
twice being picked up from you, 100% win rate.
Emang OP sih, kan lagi
It's OP.
Di bawah juga, tapi kalau
It's
dari
buffed.
statistiknya, win rate dari Angela nggak sebagus itu loh.
Statistics-wise, it's
Kalau
not
di MPL
really good
Indonesia.
in MPLID, apart from you.
Sorry, apa?
Jadi kalau di MPL Indonesia, win rate dari
Sans,
Angela
ask
nggak
to
sebagus
repeat the
itu.
question, please.
Oh nggak salah sekitar 50-60%an doang win rate.
50 to 60% in MPLID.
Kalau
But
saya yang pakai bagus.
San said, when I use it,
Sans berbeda
it's
ya.
good.
Apa nih
It's great.
kiat-kiat khusus untuk menggunakan Angela?
Is it?
Apa nih? Kiat-kiat
What's the
khusus
condition?
atau cara-cara?
What's
atau
the what's the
rahasia-rahasianya kalau
condition
pakai
to
Angela?
use Angela?
Nggak ada sih, emang
Just nothing.
pakai hero-nya emang cuma tinggal
Just use
ulti gitu-gitu doang. Clear ulti gitu doang.
It's not that deep. Just use alt
Apa
and
memang
clear.
ada gerakan-gerakan spesial yang cuma Gilang
Any
punya?
special moves from Sans to use
nggak tahu
Angela?
Nggak tahu.
Not really.
Nggak tahu, tapi kalau ngelihat dengan hasil Angela yang kamu berikan, memang Angela ini lagi OP-OP-nya.
Angela is so OP.
Apalagi di tangan Gilasan.
Especially in the hands of Gila Sans.
Dan
Sans said
berarti kalau
yes.
Angela dilepas, Sans akan siap selalu
So if
menggunakan
Angela
nih.
is open,
Siap kalau dikasih
And
tadi sama cewek.
if Coach Adi and C
Dan kalau
Dubs
melihat hasil hari ini juga dengan
wants
ada
Angela,
nggak ada
yeah,
tiket tuh,
Sans is
main-main aja, yang
always
penting pakai
ready.
Ulti-ulti terus. Apa item paling wajib buat Angela?
What's like what item? What item?
Normal sih itemnya, kayak Oasis, Glowing One,
Flask of the Oasis, Glowing
Holy,
One,
Fleeting Time gitu dong.
Holy
aja.
and
Nggak
Fleeting
berubah
Time.
sih dari dulu.
Memang ini Sansnya aja kayaknya ya.
Gitu aja.
Oke. Gak dengar.
Yeah, that's the item. That's the
Nice,
item.
tapi 2-0. Dan Angela nggak kesentuh juga. Dan ngelihat dari hari ini juga di mana Keyboy. Budi biasa ngeliat permainan Keyboy.
Shift our focus to
Itu
Keyboy.
yang pakai hero inisiasi.
Usually
Tapi hari
you use
ini,
the
kita
initiations.
ngeliat Kayaknya gerakan Keyboy lebih ke arah cover.
It's
lebih
more
ke arah
cover
side,
today,
lebih
not
ke
the
arah apa.
initiations.
Apakah Keyboy menggunakan gameplay yang berbeda untuk match melawan Geekfam?
Different gameplay. Was it
Ya,
set?
kalau dari gua apa aja sih Bude, yang penting
Yeah.
menang.
Keyboy said,
Yang
yeah,
penting
I can just
menang.
use whatever
Perubahan-perubahan gameplay
as long
dari
as
Keyboy
we can
apakah ini
win.
memang lagi explore dari segi mapnya?
Are you
Atau dari
exploring?
segi apanya? Dari segi patchnya?
Sebenarnya nggak beda jauh sih. Yang penting Gilang pakai Angela. Jadi kalau gua butuh,
not
gua tinggal
really.
minta Lang masukin gitu.
There's not really much of a difference
Tilt.
as long as Sans
minta gimana?
is
Siapa yang
using
bilang pilih?
Angela.
Semuanya langsung di ulti.
Langsung ulti semuanya. So every guy or every member of Onyx will get the hard card chance.
Oke, yang penting sigap untuk kawan-kawan.
Importantly,
Iya.
yeah,
Dan
I mean,
nggak pilih
that's
kasih
the
ya,
important
berarti
thing.
Semua yang request gas
Sans
Semua,
will
langsung
just
dimasukin, semua.
use a hard card to
semua.
anyone or
Tapi
everyone.
kalau ngelihat Keyboy sekarang akhirnya.
So Keyboy,
Lawan Baloyski lagi di leg yang kedua. Hasil
Leg
apik
number
kalian
2,
dapatkan. Tapi untuk
amazing
Baloyski
result.
tidak. Apa nih dari Keyboy yang mungkin bisa Keyboy sampaikan setelah melawan
what do you,
Baloyski hari ini?
any message after beating
Kalau dari
Baloyski?
gua percayalah Baloyski bisa
Trust.
comeback stronger lah.
Yeah,
karena dia juga
trust.
ada
I think Baloyski can
veteran
come back
udah lama,
stronger.
Terus pasti ada caranya lah.
He's a veteran, he's experienced, and there will
semangat
always
aja
be a
buat
way.
Baloy,
Just
Gobs, dan
keep the
lain-lain.
spirit, Baloy to Gobs.
Pasti bisa comeback. Tapi kalau ngomong tentang ada
You guys
caranya,
definitely
jadi
can
ngeliat
come
di dua
back
game
from
ini,
this slump.
Hero Baloy itu masuk ke dalam daftar band
Hero,
kalian.
the Baloyski's
Apakah
hero.
itu strategi dari kalian untuk
Is part of the, like most of the band, especially in the second phase, is
Itu
part of the
Skylar
strategy.
yang tahu sih.
It's
Skylar, kasih tahu,
Skylar.
Skylar.
Ah, okay.
Skylar
Now
kasih tahu.
shift
Kata
to
Keyboy,
our
kamu
focus
yang
to
paling tahu
Skylar.
nih.
Apa tuh?
Strategi untuk membungkam
The
Geekfam,
strategy
apakah memang
to-
nge-ban hero-hero dari Baloyski?
To win against Baloy, is it just
Oh, itu dari Gilang sih biasanya.
then? Skylar said, oh, it's from
Sudah
Sans.
mulai ya? Sudah bisa nih, sudah bisa.
Yeah, they're just
Iya. Apakah
Throwing
nge-ban
mics
hero
now.
dari Baloyski memang menjadi salah satu
is
kunci
banning
kemenangan?
Baloyski's heroes one of the keys to victory.
Hero Baloy.
Iya, tadi 4. Dua gamenya hero Baloy semua tuh.
4
Empat bisa
bans
langsung
towards
bahkan tadi.
Baloyski's heroes.
Ya emang kuncinya emang dia sih kayak
Oh, yeah.
punya
Definitely, right? He's a
Udah, gitu.
He's a leader,
Apakah Coach
so
Adi
yeah.
bilang sesimpel itu?
ya.
Did Coach Adi said as
Yeah.
simple as that? Yes.
Oke, tapi balikin ke Skylar. Skylar belum ngomong nih. Skylar sudah mulai pintar ya. Siapa yang ngajarin Skylar untuk cara ngoperin ini ya?
They're just
Ini trik
joking
dari
because Onyx
yang kamu sudah pakai.
like they like to throw mics over around.
Oh, oke. Dan rupanya senyum lebar Skylar pastinya di sini. Tapi Skylar, dari
So,
Skylar
Skylar,
sendiri, kan sekarang
from
berhadapan dengan
yourself.
tim Geekfam 2-0 udah ngedapetin kalian yang
You
sudah
guys
bisa
win
menjawab
2-0.
dan memiliki kunci kemenangan.
And you
Tapi
guys
untuk
got the
mendeliver
victory.
kunci kemenangan itu, seberapa tantangan atau gimana cara mendeliver
How do you deliver?
kunci kemenangan itu?
How do you deliver the key, the success?
Cara menjalankannya
How do you
biar
deliver?
lancar gitu. Tadi menangnya
So you guys can win smoothly.
Ya, kita udah latih di scrim juga sih.
So yeah, we just practice based on
Jadi,
screens
bawa di turnamen juga.
and we can
berarti sesuai.
Ya.
yeah we can
Sesuai. Tapi kalau ngebahas, kalian baru merasakan
Bring it over
dua
to the
nih,
tournament.
2 map.
2 maps.
Kalian pernah nggak
After the patch?
misalnya lagi ngobrol, aduh jangan sampai nih kita
Oh, do you
melawan
guys
Geekfam,
have any
dapat
specific
Endangered
maps
Grass atau apa? Ada
that
pembahasan
you
itu nggak
guys
tentang map?
don't like?
Pasti ada, cuma kita
main juga semua map kita pelajari
yeah,
juga kan. Jadi mau map apa
You might dislike some, but
Map apapun
yeah,
udah
we're ready
ready.
for any map.
Dan kalau ngelihat keredian dari Sonic, dari Onyx juga, para talent, mereka juga banyak yang bilang kalau Onyx ini akan menjadi salah satu tim yang bisa menjawab tantangan dari Project Next. Tapi Kairi udah dapat kado nih,
A lot of people are saying that perhaps the patch might challenge Onyx, but
untuk Kairi puas dengan hasil
Kairi
potong ini.
Ya, puas.
is satisfied
Dan
with the
gimana
result.
eksekusi
Oh.
untuk melawan Geek Fam? Apakah udah 100% sesuai dengan plan eksekusinya?
Execution part of the plan?
Mengeksekusi di dalam in-game.
In game, right? Are you satisfied?
Apakah sudah perfect?
Is it perfect? Yeah,
Kasih yang
we
terbaik
gave
sesuai
our
plan.
best.
Tapi lawanmu hari ini adalah Make It, salah satu
Against Make It,
player
one of
yang
the players
menjadi
that
buah
is-
bibir karena dia di season lalu
Is
menjadi Rookie of the Season.
Rising,
Dan kali
right?
ini,
Last season
banyak
he
yang
got
beranggapan
Rookie of the
bahwa
Season,
Make
Make It.
lagi under.
But
Atau
he's
mungkin
under.
lagi tidak dalam performa
Underperform,
terbaiknya
not
bersama dengan
really
Geek
at his
Fam.
top
Satu tim
level
Geek
with
Fam ini
Geek
seperti
Fam.
lagi gonjang-ganjing.
Geek
Bagaimana
Fam in
Kairi
general
melihat Make It
aren't
di
really
season
doing
ini?
too hot.
Tetap jago
What do you
sih.
think?
Cuman mungkin mereka lagi...
Harry said, hey, they're still good,
Tetap jago.
Ya, tetap jago.
but they're
Jadi di sini
maybe just struggling, but they
dan
are
kita lihat
still
betapa
good.
kejagoan juga hari ini. Kairi ada buff khusus kah Kairi?
Any
Untuk
special
ulang tahun
buffs?
hari ini ada buff khusus
You know, considering that,
darimu.
yeah.
Ada.
Oh,
Apa?
any like automatic buffs?
Tapi kan Bude penasaran
But
di
Kairi
sini
said
udah
yeah.
bertahun-tahun Kairi merayakan ulang tahun di Indonesia.
Birthday buff.
Bagaimana Kairi?
Ya senang.
Yeah, he's
Is there
happy.
anything you want to say?
Is there anything you want to say? Of course.
To your special
To your
or your
special?
family.
To your special and to your family.
Terima kasih buat semua
Thank you.
Sonic sama
To Sonics.
Tuan sama
You're welcome, Kyrie,
Sonic,
by the way.
bukan Sony. Sama Tuan, sama keluarga gua, sama
And
teman-teman
to my
gua,
family, to
sama-
my friends.
Sama Shay.
And Shay! Kyrie said special thanks to
Ada
Shay.
di situ, oke.
Oh.
Semuanya kita harus rayakan bersama. Dan Besti.
Hey, big
terima kasih,
dub,
Besti.
Kai.
Inilah dia, mari kita rayakan bersama-sama kemenangan dan juga ulang tahun dari player Oni. Kairi, let's go! Happy birthday!
Oh, happy birthday, Kyrie. Special win. And man, we will join. I mean, Mirko and Sheffin will join soon. But hey, that's special. Shout out there. Interesting, guys.
Really, it doesn't matter what season it is, which team he's playing against. You might think Kyrie is in labor the way he's delivering.
But guys, this is news, no? Like, what is going on with Team Kai and Shay?
Bro, come on, what the heck is this? you have to be blind if you didn't know. But yeah, they're dating, okay? It's been a while now, no?
You guys know about this? I surely don't.
Yeah, sorry. I never knew. But hey, man.
Chappy knew, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Just well played, dude. Like this really feels like MPL Onyx. It just feels like a step, a necessary step, but a step to get to M7. Like that is where we will actually see Onyx get tested. That's where we'll see if Onyx can make it happen, dude. The dream that has been. Oh man, it's been
okay.
I actually for so long.
I got an input from one of the commenters on YouTube in your Mirror Cap videos.
Yep.
When we were watching Onyx, we just glaze them too much. We don't point out the, micro mistakes, like the small detailed mistakes that Onyx made.
Okay.
But I gotta say, like, I don't think I can pinpoint a single one of them in this game, bro.
There's one when Angela walked up bot, but that was more troll than it being an actual mistake.
It's not really costly, when Onyx makes that mistake.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost him the game usually.
Trust me, guys, I'm a trooper. I don't want to glaze Onyx, but Onyx are cool too. But like they're just that good.
Yes, sir.
4-2-8, POTG and the POTM. Lutfi! Say it, Chevin.
Allahu Akbar, Lutfi!
There you go.
you gotta borrow the card.
Yeah, just to be safe. Well, again, look at Kenzie. Look, he got the ult on Kyrie. No hard guard. Saz was just there healing him, and it still didn't go through. Oh, what an AOG by Keyboy. And they took over, they really did. Again, this one, man, Keyboy was able to stay alive for so long that Kenzie had to drop down after getting the kill on Keyboy. Sans baited him in for Lutpi to go for the flick. So many times they went in. That was a very unnecessary flicker in my opinion. He was already too far away, but yeah.
He almost
This
did
was
it.
the only mistake, by the way.
He almost did it.
He almost did it too. Yes, sir. This was the only mistake that they made. And that led to Lutpi also dying because he didn't have hard guard. Keyboy also died because he didn't respect. Oh, he actually AOG'd out. But then they did this. So it's like, do we really want to stay on the mistakes when they're able to just do whatever they want? It's GG, guys, okay? It's not, we're not trying to glaze Onyx, trust me. They're doing it themselves by their performance being this good.
How are you not a fan after seeing their...
Hey, you know, whenever BTR doesn't make it, I'm always an Onyx fan, brother. This time, Onyx and BTR will go, so I'm a fan of both.
Sure.
What I tell you, what if Bigatron gets the discipline right? I think they can rep for Indo.
That's like 4 seasons in a row, though.
That's a cold take, bro.
That's a really
cold take.
But that's
you
4
said it's
seasons
gonna
in
be
a row.
Geek Fam that's top 2. Stand by your word.
When?
Yes! I asked you which one will be the most likely to be the runner-up. You said Geek Fam.
This is 9 out of 10 rage.
Week 1. I said week 1, but then after seeing week 2, week 3,
week 4, week 5.
Go back to the center.
We did it in the mirror recap. I said Bigatron.
So Geek Fam have not won a match since week 1 still, unfortunately. And unfortunately, they had to meet up against Onyx. So that puts them at 2-7. 2-8.
2-8.
2-8 now.
At least that calendar, right, against Onyx is done. Right? So now...
Thank you, Goni. I feel better now.
No, like 2, it's done.
To be fair, as a trooper myself, I understand, right? Like, the Onyx match is the only one that I'm like, all right, we're done. You know, we've lost that one. So at least there are no more guaranteed losses, is what he means, I think, you know? In a very humble way.
Yeah.
Humble. Okay.
I'm never not humble, but yeah.
You can't even talk about the build, dude. Like, this is just standard stuff. They didn't really go for anything crazy. Warcry on the Hayabusa, Impure Rage, Bargain Hunter. It's the police have together for both because they want to make plays with their battle spells. But Kai read him like a book, dude. We were talking about mid-prio. They had mid-prio with the Kalea. They couldn't get it done. Yeah. Nice try, I guess, for Geek Fam to try to force out some of those picks. I think some of the bands, maybe the pick priority could have changed.
Is it just... I guess obviously execution could be better, but I don't think Geek Fam played a really bad early game for both games.
Oh,
they stayed by the principles, right? It's just that it's capped by the draft.
Yeah, game 1 was a draft, yeah. But game 2, I agree. After Turtle 2, like I said, the big power spike for this composition will be Turtle 2, and it did happen. Turtle 2 was when Onyx took control fully, and yeah, stomped their way through. I think our boy needs a snack right now, Gani. Give him a snack.
Here, do you like the Gribo one, or do you prefer the Kadalay one, the soy one?
Or
like a both.
Or what about the original one?
I like the original too.
Now.
Thank you so much.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna bring it home.
Oh, okay.
You gotta learn to share a little bit more here, Chef.
How about share some wins with the other teams, brother? Never crossed your mind yet?
Well, for you guys, Sucro, the coated peanuts are originally from Indonesia with flavor variants that are perfect to accompany your gaming experience. There's original, barbecue, gribo, and soybean to make your day even more exciting, for sure. And pro gamers like Kai in the back, his birthday man, pro gamer snack with Sucro. Hashtag Gasla!
Hashtag Gasla, baby. Gasla is the way to go. So, first match of today, we got a 2-1.
Yes, sir.
Onyx, though, it's a 2-0.
Yes, sir.
The last match of week 5.
Dewa. It's on you. TLID. It's on you.
Ooh. Fun fact, all the matches today had 10k plus point gold lead. All of them.
It's almost like the patch, you know, made it that way. Muntan, by the way, revert the gold minion changes. That was a horrible change.
Yeah.
Everything else is good though. I like it.
As good as UBS gold. If you want to secure future, now is the time to start saving in gold. Because right now, maybe in some countries out there, it's not doing too well, but gold is always the way to go. With just 200k IDR, you can already start saving with UBS gold bars.
That's
guaranteed.
100% authentic gold bars.
Safe. Fittable. Come on. Start saving with UBS gold bars today.
100% authentic, 100% safe,
100%.
and 100% profitable. So come on, guys. What are you waiting for? You gotta secure gold. That is the future. Oops gold. Yeah, UBS.
Go check it out, boys, right now. Look at that. UBS gold bars. I have a ton already because I've been saving since
Literally a
season 10.
ton?
No, oh my lord, if I had a ton, man, go home.
You would not be casting today.
I would. If I had a ton, I would do whatever I want.
Bro. I guess, but
I would buy so many Royal Guards. I would create a company like Royal Guard.
Oh, you're gonna buy it from Colius?
Hey, it's Colius's?
I think so, right? Isn't he the CEO?
I don't know.
Not sure.
No, I'm not sure.
Or is he just the brand ambassador? But anyways, it's
Hey!
the best. I guess like, what's the term even called, man?
It's a gaming accessory in a way, right?
Gaming
Like,
dust?
Yeah. Are you team gaming powder or team gaming thumb sleeve? Because if you're into gaming powder, Royal Dust is the pro player's choice in MPL Season 16. Royal Dust gaming powder doesn't make a mess and won't smudge your screen.
Yeah. Not only the gaming powder can smoothen your gaming experience, you can snort it to get better gameplay.
No.
Oh, no. Guys, if I prefer, thumb sleeves, it's just much simpler, not really that deep per se. So yeah, just use it, and when the game's done or it's done with the session with the boys, just take it off.
Yes, sir. So are you team thumb sleeve or are you team dust?
Powder.
I'm more powder.
Ooh.
I'm more sleeve.
Wow.
It's pretty big too, the thumb sleeve.
Really?
Yes. We're super big.
Or maybe you like it raw, but then you buy it. You buy Royal Dust just to have that convenience.
Yep.
You need some protection, Gani, from both your for your both thumbs, for both of your thumbs and also the phone as well. Because sometimes when you have those long nails, like
That's true. I don't like long nails, but I get it.
Let's scratch this.
You have long nails?
Me?
You have long nails?
Nah.
Me neither. None of us have long nails.
Yeah.
How do you check your nails, by the way, Shevin?
How do you what? What do you mean? Check your nails?
How do you? Yeah, check your nails.
How do you what?
Go check your nails.
Yes?
No, not your thumbnails, other nails.
Nails.
Oh, this is thumbnails actually.
No, like
why?
How do you check it? Okay.
What do you mean check?
Now, yeah. What
the heck?
Navi versus DIY United.
Navi.
That's the action next week. That's week
Navi.
6. But yeah.
Alter Geek. Alter Ego.
Also,
for sure.
happening on Friday next week.
This time for sure. This time for sure.
BTR versus RQ. Second leg. BTR Onyx.
It's probably sold out already.
BTR Onyx.
Oh,
yeah. Yo, I can't wait for BTR Onyx again. That'll be fun.
Onyx.
That'll be fun.
I don't think it's gonna be as fun as you thought, bro.
No, don't worry. It'll be fun.
Sure.
Dude, come on. Just you don't talk right now, Sheffin. Right?
Stop
You-
yapping.
Sheffin,
Stop the yap.
Because I don't
Chelsea and Geek
care.
Fam don't
Because I don't
You're
care.
a Chelsea
I
and
can
Geek Fam
talk.
fan.
I can talk. I don't
No,
care.
you're-
It's like you can say anything to me. I'm gonna talk trash to you.
No, you can't.
That's my right. That's my
How?
privilege.
How
I
do
don't
you
care.
talk
I
trash?
genuinely do not care.
You can't.
You know?
You can't talk trash.
I
What
can
trash
talk
are you gonna
trash.
talk? Unless you say Chelsea and Geek Fam, then that's the only trash. you
Oh
can
no,
talk.
imagine being a Chelsea fan and a Geek fan.
Oh my lord.
Well, we'll take a break for a second for
I thought being an
the
Arsenal fan was bad. Turns out. something worse.
last match of week number 5. It is going to be DIY United versus TLIDB, I believe, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So, once
Blues.
again, another lose streak might be broken today after Falcons, MPH.
Yes.
Ooh.
TLID might follow through.
Yeah.
They had a chance yesterday, but unfortunately didn't manage to get the third game. We'll see though if they can break the curse or break that losing streak right now.
don't stop.
Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Masalah individu, tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster ya, itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih orang, confident-nya terus aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran. Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya. Tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie, atau veteran dan young blood, itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gua dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional. Kita bercermin ke PAD, soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro-nya juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gua yakin Navi masuk playoff ini.
Evos is back, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Evosnya sebenarnya masih chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran. Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan nggak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nanael mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah M Series?
For Wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertepuk lutut di hadapan Nanael.
DTR improvementnya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BTR You can see the players, 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sams, Kiboy, dan Prince Scalar.
The real Dream Team. Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game ya, ketika nggak dapat early game, bingung mau ngapain.
Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus seimbang dulu skillnya. Kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Iya, jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Kita nyari yang bisa nyimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang buat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint Echo.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Evos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget, dan ada XP baru juga mereka, Randy.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos, hati-hati di Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk BTR, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang BTR adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Jadi cara mereka main, cara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Under her brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
wretched spores reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall move. Gaze upon me. Become me.
that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
wretched spores reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill. I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall meet.
So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Masalah individu, tapi taktik dan juga bagaimana kekompakan ditambah semangat serta gameplay itu yang akan dipertontonkan.
Kenapa kita caster ya? Itu sering ngomong chemistry penting, komunikasi penting.
Komunikasi bagus sih orang, confident-nya terus aware sama minimal.
Mental number one, kedua knowledge.
Mungkin regenerasi lagi yang dibawa, veteran juga yang kembali lagi, tapi sepertinya masih belum ada jawaban.
Faktor utamanya menurut kalau lagi naiknya nih, masih pengalaman sih kalau veteran. Kayaknya menurut gue bukan cuma veterannya doang sih, bukan masalah kayak veteran jadi kayak udah pasti bagus timnya. Tapi kombinasi dari veteran dan rookie, atau veteran dan young blood, itu yang membuat timnya itu bisa jadi banget.
Kalau dari tim gua dari experience mungkin, dari experience di internasional, kita bercermin ke PAD. Soalnya veteran-veteran mereka kan masih jago. Terus kenapa kita nggak bisa?
Navi mengukir sesuatu yang benar-benar berbahaya di game yang kedua.
Sebenarnya kalau Navi, kalau aku ngelihatnya secara keseluruhan, memang mereka 180 derajat beda ya. Cuma mereka harus bisa ngebuat upro ini juga nyaman.
Navi, gue nggak expect juga lah, dia gerakan early-nya lumayan bagus juga kan. Fast clear mid, terus langsung ke XP. Dia benar-benar langsung hantam orangnya. Kelebihan dia bagusnya di situ.
Gua yakin Navi masuk playoff season ini.
Evos is back, are you sure? Dan ini dia serangan terakhir dari RRQ. Game selesai.
Evosnya sebenarnya masih chance-nya besar banget nih buat ke playoff juga. Secara overall kita lihat pemain mereka, ini adalah pemain veteran. Ya veterannya apakah memang masih ada api untuk bermain gitu. Kita berkaca kepada Filipina ya. Player-player mereka veteran, tapi mereka masih sangat mau juara. Mereka hungernya masih ada dan gak hilang sama sekali. Jadi untuk tim-tim yang punya veteran yang masih punya api itu ya, kalau gua di otak gua langsung ya, kepikiran tuh Albert.
Apakah Nanael mampu kembali membawakan tim kali ini untuk maju ke babak playoff atau mungkin ke arah M Series?
For wipeout, ini bencana sang raja bertepuk lutut di hadapan Nanael.
BTR improve-nya menurutku signifikan ya, apalagi pas waktu coach baru ya tuh ya. Bem sama si Erpang ya dua-duanya. Itu sama-sama bagus dan itu bisa maksimalin Nile-nya.
That's why the synergy is when you're building chemistry. It's not only about the drop. Even you drop the combo Kalia, Beatrix, Kalia, Parsa. If they are not synced outside, if you doesn't build chemistry outside, it's nothing. That's why now the BPR You can see the players, 24/7 they've been together.
Onyx belum terkalahkan sama sekali dengan Lutfi, Kairi, Sams, Kiboy dan Prim Skylar.
The real Dream Team. Ini adalah line up yang sangat kokoh sekali dan bahkan dengan gold lane yang semakin lebih kuat lagi.
Kalau misalnya ngeliat tim Onyx tuh harus ngeliat match up-nya. Karena di sini di Indo, balik lagi kan di Indo nih.
Kalau kita bicara soal match up laning misalnya dari region kita, itu karena pengen menang di early. Kalau win di early game ya, ketika nggak dapat early game, bingung mau ngapain.
Kita nyari yang bisa ngimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan. Kalau mau lawan Onyx tuh harus seimbang dulu. Skillnya kalau misalnya jomplang cuma ditabrak doang hitungannya. Iya, jadi kayak BTR tuh karena skill individunya setara jadi bisa nyimbangin deh kan. Kita nyari yang bisa nyimbangin gameplaynya Onyx kan.
BTR, mereka semua individualnya udah ada komponennya semua. Tapi yang membuat mereka kuat, nah ini baru gue bisa pinpoint Echo.
Menurut gua tim-tim yang bisa mengimbangi kita nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Bener, fakta, nggak ada. Mungkin ini MPL Indo bisa dipanggil MPL Onyx sih kalau abis kelar season ini, karena memang kelihatan dari sebelum season, apalagi abis di Skylar, ini tim yang udah pasti bakal M7. Tinggal kita cari aja posisi 2.
Tim BTR sama tim Evos. BTR mungkin karena ada Nile kan, terus dia udah mulai connect sama teman-teman dia. Kalau Evos tuh gue lihat ada Albert juga kan, mekaniknya tinggi banget, dan ada XP baru juga mereka, RNG.
Jadi untuk BTR lawan Evos, hati-hati di Randy aja sih, jangan sampai lu underestimate seperti tim-tim lain yang udah kalah sama Randy. Dan main seperti biasa untuk BTR, karena untuk sekarang bisa dibilang BTR adalah tim paling kuat yang kedua. Jadi cara mereka main, cara mereka adaptasi, dan awareness mereka juga.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
wretched spores reek of its corruption.
Your sovereign has a god to kill.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
So you can try to fight it, but that music don't stop. Don't stop.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, woo. Good day MPL, yes. Good day MPL, yo. Good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield. everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn.
Does the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom! Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay! Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. Her curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood!
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
Merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang
MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Pertemuan kedua romer yang luar biasa berbakat ada Widi dan juga Mueza. Halo. Oke, apa kabar hari ini?
Baik, alhamdulillah.
Oke, Widi, kayaknya ada yang berbeda nih dari kamu. Apa ada yang baru nih setelah menghilang di week keempat?
Habis bertapa sih tadi, pinjam awan dari map awan lah.
Oh begitu ya, alright, oke. Sudah bersama Widi dan Mueza, kayaknya Alisa pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih ke Mueza nih. Mueza, kita melihat kemarin nih, ada sejarah baru yang kamu cetak di sini bahwa Dewa bisa mengalahkan RRQ. Apakah ini ada dampak dari patch baru Project Next nih?
Mungkin sih salah satu faktornya juga. Ya mungkin juga ya karena tim kita mungkin bisa dibilang alhamdulillah lebih siap kali ya untuk yang patch baru ini.
Oke, jadi ada ya dampak-dampak signifikan yang diberikan. Tapi dari data sebelum dan sesudah Project Next ini, Mueza memang menunjukkan grafik yang signifikan dari KDA saat memakai Chow dan Kalea. Dari patch sendiri, apa yang paling kamu rasakan bisa mengubah gameplaynya nih, Mueza?
Kalau dari aku nggak terlalu ngerasa gimana-gimana sih gameplaynya berubah. Kalau misalnya emang dibilangnya signifikan, ya mungkin gara-gara tim aku aja sih. Kayak tim aku kan yang ngebantu aku juga kan main.
Oke, kita akan melihat juga ya apakah benar-benar dari tim atau sebenarnya Mueza ini merendah saja. Tapi kita bakal lihat karena di sini ada replay ketika kamu bermain dan menunjukkan potensi-potensi keren-mu. Boleh kita tampilkan sedikit kali ya di sini. Nah, boleh nih kita lihat juga ya ke layar. Wow. Nah, ada tanggapan gak nih waktu momen-momen ini nih Mueza?
Nggak ada sih, cuma kayak ya ready backup aja.
Ready backup saja ya. Oke, kalau kita ke Widi. Widi, sempat absen kemarin di week keempat tapi kamu sudah memperhatikan gameplay juga dari para lawan. Seperti apa mungkin ada tanggapan dari gameplay yang dimainkan nih?
Gameplaynya fresh semua sih, rata-rata semua tim kayak ada shifting lah dikit-dikit. Cuma ya ngebuat jadi butuh sedikit gawe aja buat ngeliat gameplaynya. Oke,
tapi kan kamu kembali nih dengan patch baru nih. Kalau walaupun kita melihat dari klasemen mungkin performa tim Liquid Indonesia masih sedikit kurang, harus lebih digenjot lagi nih, tapi udah mulai menunjukkan perbaikan nih. Apakah Project Next ini bikin kalian lebih bersemangat lagi untuk bermain?
Pastinya bakal lebih bersemangat sih, soalnya karena ada patch baru dan gede juga, jadi hitungannya momentum semua tim tuh dimulai dari nol. Jadi ya kita lebih siap lah.
Oke, menarik ini dari Widi sendiri, apakah hadirnya buff baru item roam sangat mempermudah bagi roamer untuk memberikan impact sejak early game?
Pastinya, terus juga ngebuat kita para roamer tuh yang awal susah banget cari item, jadi gampang aja sih buat scale up sama dapetin power spike-nya lebih cepet gitu.
Oke, kalau tadi kita sempat membahas hero juga nih, aku pengen tanya ke Mueza juga, menurutmu apa sih hero yang seharusnya jadi meta saat dimainkan di salah satu map di Project Next ini?
Kalau buat aku Kadita sih.
Kadita, kalau buat Widi?
Sama sih, setuju, Kadita.
Sama. Oke, disamain saja ya. Oke, aku mau minta dong 2 kata buat match hari ini, silakan.
Good luck.
Have fun.
Good luck and have fun. Kita akan melihat di match kali ini apakah Dewa atau tim Liquid Indonesia akan mencetak poin. So kita akan lemparkan ke Bude Clara Mongstar. Silakan Bude, take it over.
Sampailah kita di match penutupan di minggu yang kelima, di mana ini adalah match penuh pengharapan. Tentunya bagi tim Liquid ID, mereka benar-benar membutuhkan kemenangan untuk memulai leg kedua mereka. Dan demikian pula dari Dewa United, momentum sedang mereka dapatkan. Dan kali ini di MPL Indonesia Season 16, kita akan menyaksikan leg kedua di antara kedua tim ini. Di LID, mereka benar-benar harus bisa memaksimalkan Project Next yang telah mereka pelajari, dan sepertinya Widi sudah bilang udah habis bertapa dengan awan yang terbang-terbang dengan semua pengalaman yang dia dapatkan. Tapi Dewa United pun Mereka datang bukan tanpa persiapan. Dari Mueza pun berkata, sepertinya dari teman-temannya sudah begitu solid pula. Dan tentu sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertarungan penutupan di minggu yang kelima, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa acara ini begitu meriah karena ada dukungan dari para sponsor dan partner MPL Indonesia Season 16, powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, official sponsor dari Coffee Partner ada Good Day, lalu ada partner ini Sports, ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack dan juga Good Time bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah dengan supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan membahas bagaimana akankah leg kedua bisa menjadi awal yang baru bagi TLID, bagi sang kuda hitam yang sekarang benar-benar lagi dalam masa kelam. Mereka harus meranjak naik, berusaha mendapatkan kemenangan. Sementara dari Dewa United, mereka sudah memiliki 4 match win yang membuat mereka berada di posisi cukup baik. Dan bagaimana leg kedua dari kedua tim ini? Langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para caster yang bertugas. So, inilah dia.
An interesting matchup to close out week number 5 of MPL Indonesia Season 16. Back at it again with Shefin, Goni, and also Mirko. Nothing happened in the second match earlier, but right now TLID is looking to get back to their winning ways.
Yes, sir.
It's been quite a while since we saw TLID in the stage with Bude Clara Mongstar.
They're still winless. They've been avoiding Bude Clara Mongstar. Very rude, by the way, TLID. You know, she's been wanting to interview you guys for a while, huh?
They hate her.
They hate her. Yeah. At this point, I don't know what would explain it better than they hate her. Just like Navi last season. They didn't want to get interviewed at all this season, though. They're not as shy. TLID, in all seriousness, though, really needs to get an interview. By that, I mean they really need to get a win, dude. 0-8 currently standing at number 9 after winning it in Season 14. 2 seasons after Season 14, I don't think you would ever guess that, you know, TLID would be back to the Aura Fire Season 7 0-win ways.
It's mind-boggling, Goni.
It's really hard to witness, you know, and yeah, I mean, good thing though, yesterday they got a game at least, so that shows some positivity, you know. It seems like they have adapted, and perhaps with this new patch, you know, they can bring something new. Though Mueza has stepped up his game on that roamer position, it seems like this new patch suits Mueza.
It does.
Is this just purely because of the patch, or is he just getting better?
I think it's the patch, and he got better, and RQ got worse, right? I think the matchup
Yes.
also makes sense because before the patch, against GeekFam, he lost that, but he actually won the game, right? These are like stats that we selected purely for the Cho and the Kalea, where he didn't really do too well. And I believe even up against Bigatron, they were kind of just like, they overthought the Kalea draft always. But now, after improving, gotta give props to Coach Wright, because he has really done a good job in drafting for the new patch, adapting to the new patch, and also setting the right goals in mind for these players when they get crucial picks.
So is the Hellcurt still on the table, or is
stop.
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 Just stop?
Stop.
Full stop?
Stop.
Oh, wow. Yeah. What do you think, Goni, as a roamer?
Oh, I thought you meant as a mid laner.
Well, both.
Okay,
I think
mid
it's a
laner, no.
gimmick.
Roam, maybe.
I think it's a gimmick, but then if you're
Gimmick?
Beloy, yeah, I think it's a gimmick pick. I think it's
Well, I don't know. Like, it got banned for Beloyski. I don't think that
it's
was
just Beloy though.
That's just Beloy, that's true.
One
Bukan
player.
Beloy situation.
Yep, I think so.
All right.
There was Playmaker.
Yeah. I said that he is clear-cut the best EXP in Indonesia. I think Goni might be right, bro.
What?
After what happened,
Come on.
it's Lutpi, Kin, and also Shogun up top.
You mean Shogun number 1?
I'm not sure after that.
After Lippy,
Oh, yes.
getting POTGM,
Against GeekFam?
fair enough.
You should defend your player too.
No, it was against
You're just
Geek.
taking a piss at me.
Well, again, did you not see how Shogun utilized Uranus yesterday against Evos? A team that got a win, game win, still impressive, against Onyx.
Yeah.
Arando on the other side, this guy is just a shadow of his former self, yeah? Aran was so spectacular in his debut. Season 14, I remember him showing what my friend called new tech. Even though it's not really new, it's like the off-angled flicker penalty zone. But he's always just so creative.
Season
as a
13
player.
was it?
14.
14, he debuted season 14.
Oh, debuted season 12? I think it was season 12.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right.
Debuted season 12, season 13 didn't make it to playoffs, season 14.
Right.
Finally, TLID. Oh, wait, no. It debuted season 11.
Whoa.
I
don't think so.
Because there was a time when he debuted, he made it to playoffs next season, and then he made it to playoffs with Gugun, with Yaoi, and then next he won with Aaron Chik.
We can check that later.
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while. I gotta check back right there, but it is season 11 or 12. Yeah, I'm disappointed in Aran. This guy was the guy that I was hyping up as well. You know, when he made his debut, I remember him outplaying the heck out of BTR, Sorizo, on a Paquito, on a signature pick of Sorizo. But now it's just kind of like, yeah, his plays, his aggression in lane, he got solo killed by Kin, so this is, I guess, revenge arc for him?
Which doesn't really make sense because Uranus in Esmeralda is probably like one of the best EXP laner to play right now.
I don't think so necessarily. I think it depends.
Well, for a certain playstyle, it's very prio.
Yes.
And Aran plays a main Uranus and Esmeralda, or at least in this debut, right? Esmeralda was like not a prio pick at all when he debuted, but he made it work. He should have been able to make it work here too. But what is really the main problem with Aran? I don't think it's... Maybe, of course, Aran is underperforming himself, but the team also needs a lot of work. It's not just a one-man game, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I
Especially
think
for the XP.
Yeah, especially for the XP. The trio mid needs to be online before the XP can actually enable, right? So it's not just him, but the trio mid, Joe, Yazkiel and Witty must stay connected like a light bulb.
Yep. Let's see which trio mid they will field this time. It's Aran, Joe, the Ghost of Jakarta, Yazkiel, Witty, and also Kabuki. So the main lineup of Team Liquid ID this season will be fielded. Can they actually get the W this time?
The Cavalry's struggling to find their rhythm so far against Dewa. Will they be able to? Aran! Will he be able to be that playmaker for this team? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Liquid Indonesia.
Still sticking to the same lineup despite not getting a single win in MPL Indonesia so far. We'll see if finally trusting the process gets them the result they want, which is right now, not even playoffs, they need a win. Just a win. No pressure for the boys.
Of course, against Dewa United, there will always be pressure, especially from this guy, the new addition Kin, with Ray, Octa, Mueza, and maybe the double M combo, one of the rising stars of MPL Indonesia.
After collecting a win against the Kings of Kings yesterday, will they be able to take that momentum and bring it to the stage today? Kin will lead this one as let's welcome you, the Apostles of God, Dewa United Esports.
They've been on a roll after the patch, rolling RRQ down to the ground with a solid composition by Coach Wright that'll be coming on stage very soon, but with the fundamentals that they've built for themselves. Kin on that playmaker pick, getting the Arlet somehow against RRQ. My boy Mueza also learning a whole lot from leg number 1, not making the same mistakes on Kalea and Cho.
Feels like everyone is your boy, Miracle.
Huh?
Everyone is your boy.
No, not really.
Oh, okay.
Acheng's not my boy. Coach Wright isn't my boy.
Wow.
St. Lucas Facehugger, not my boy.
Wow.
Witty, Aran, my boys.
Wow.
Yazkiel, my boy.
Okay. Interesting.
Mueza, my boy.
How about the haircut from Aran though? Are you rocking with it?
No.
Is he going for like a Sukuna look? Maybe?
Oh, he looks like Sukuna color-wise.
No, color-wise. Yeah, has to.
Yeah, back to the game here. So, a lot of interesting thing that both of these teams have did in the drafting phase in the previous matches, but let's see the audience stopping voting for a second. How can TLD secure their first victory? Respect Octa's comfort heroes, reduce overextend movements, and also give Joe space to farm. It feels like every team has this reduce overextend stuff here.
It's MPL Indo, man.
Yes.
I think most of them have the overextending problems, except Onyx. Maybe sometimes even Onyx, but that's only when they troll. Yeah, TLID have done this a lot. Overextension, I think we got to point it over to Joe, because a couple of times in the Eastern Shin, man, you should not... A couple of times after the patch. A lot of times before the patch, throughout the whole regular season. But yeah, they just need to chill, dude. They have had pretty good drafts. When they don't, okay, whatever. But when they had pretty good drafts, I feel like stay chill. Utilize that win condition. Don't get over aggressive. Don't be overconfident. First pick selection though for Dewa. They're looking very mid as well when it comes to, you know, the 50% right now.
I think they are one win away from mid here. Like literally. It's gonna be 50-50 for both sides from Dewa United.
Ooh.
And man, that Lunox will be very dangerous.
Yes, it
Does maybe play with Lunox?
Yeah,
I think he can.
I think he can, yeah.
That's why it's really good flex for Dewa. I think so far, the best response I've seen to an Angela first pick has still come from Dewa. It was the most efficient one to deal with the Angela, right? You pick up the Lunox and Kalea.
Very honest, yes, straightforward, and it's hard to mess up unless you're not playing it well.
It's honest, but also it's kind of dishonest in a way where it can be a flex pick. That's where you play the mind games later into the gold lane. Don't pick it up until the end. You can flex it to Octa, can flex it to maybe.
Yeah.
Interesting. So yeah, it seems like we will start the drafts very, very soon. Before that, we will draw our map.
Oh.
Drum roll, please. It's going to be
Expanding
expanding rivers, folks.
Expanding the rivers with this one.
Okay.
Why is it Lapu Lapu?
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Why is it Lapu Lapu and expanding rivers? Not trying to say Filipinos can't swim. It's just like Kadita, you know? It's literally a water-based hero.
Yeah. Or maybe a bait.
Kalea is
Surf's
water.
up, dude.
Surf's up,
What's
man.
your command? Your team
Let's see the bans first, though. It's still the 1-1 Baksha, the standard red side ban here for Team Liquid ID. Dewa United does not want to play a Fanny, which is quite interesting. Maybe that's also because of the patch as well, you know? And, you know, Moisa in Sword.
Yeah.
Not if you're Onic, though. You Onic, just let the 1-1 go. But okay, now it's going to be the Fanny.
And beat it.
Last. Exactly. Exactly.
Twice.
Exactly. Wow. TLID, last man here. What will be their approach? You know, with the Phobius man, Arlet should come in the first phase. I think TLID has an advantage to take the Arlet. No, it's not really first pickable.
We'll see. It is Lancelot. Interesting. Dewa. Jusin up for grabs. I think it's a pretty solid pick. You can still go for the Hayabusa later and go for the Harith. Kalea is also up for grabs. But I think out of all those picks, the best pick would be to go for Jusin first, right? But actually, you know what? It's Octa. Traditionally, it would be Jusin. Octa, though.
And Kin is really good on Arlet.
Yes.
Kin is really good on Arlet. True. But do you really want to go Arlet against a Kalea on the other side? See, Yisun Shin to open up the draft a bit more. TLID, do they go for the Kalea right now? Do they pick it up for Witty? With a combo this time, I hope. Because every time they picked it up, for some reason, they just never go for the combo. Angela. Okay. Whoa, that's super honest. And the Lunox can come through with the Kalea still. Yisun Shin, Lunox, and Kalea. I think sounds pretty solid.
But right now, if they want to pick an Arlet EXP, Kin might not have the greatest of time in the early game, especially scaling towards the late game. Is asking a Tyrant pick too much to ask?
Kalea Lunox?
Yes,
No.
that's definitely what they were going for.
No, Sheffin, it is not too much. I had the same thought in my mind pop up after seeing that. A Joy against Kalea!
It's the Albert way, but they don't have a Kalea when Albert played against BTR, I believe.
Well, they picked the Joy into not a lot of lockdown. There was no Kalea. BTR did not have Kalea.
Yes.
You say best here, Chef, and ballsy, right? Picking up the Joy here. So, do they want that mobility? Is that the theme here? TLID, no Joy with expanding rivers, or they try to utilize?
Lunox will shred you down. And the thing is, Dewa can still go Harith, by the way. Like, this doesn't stop the possibility for Dewa to still flex the Lunox into mid. Well, it's probably going to mid, knowing it's Octa. Okay, good ban on the Harith there by TLID. They read into it too. I think the Granger, Ruby, those kind of picks are probably going to be up for Dewa. So TLID, I think Ruby would be the best choice now, as the Lunox has already been picked up.
Or you go the Innocent Eman way.
Oh,
against an Esmeralda, not really the greatest of picks. I think the damage trade for Esme and Bane does not work out for Bane that much.
Oh, is that Fumi Echo?
Yeah. Yeah. That's EXP laner right there, Chevin.
Yes.
It's the GOAT Women's XP.
think so.
Everyone in BTR, Vitality, is the GOAT in women's scene.
It's Vitality, bro. It's just Vitality.
It's just Vitality.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
You know, it's a Arlet ban for Kin.
Okay, thanks for pointing it out.
You're right. It's an Arlet ban.
Did they want ban out the? There's still a Khalid actually.
I don't mind playing against the Khalid if I'm Kalea.
Okay, so you would rather ban Cho?
Ooh, Cho or maybe a Godpot would be the usual standard.
Good call there. But 3 magics already, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to go Godpop even.
Whoa.
That's why they let it go. They banned the Claude. Interesting. What do they have in mind for gold? I think it's Ruby, right?
For Dewa?
For Dewa, yeah. Ruby, and then an XP.
Yes, some kind of peel.
Probably Uranus.
Oh yeah, Uranus is still up.
Yep. TLID need a response. I think they need a... Man, it's so tough. Their composition doesn't really fit in well too much. It's like they go for prio picks and then they fill in with a Joy. I have no idea.
I think it's the mindset of not wanna be too stuck up with a gold lane magic damage.
Should be Choke lead, last pick Granger. Okay. Then Granger first, Choke lead later. Same thing, Dewa. I think Uranus still makes a lot of sense, right? Against the Granger, you can hold those shots against the Joy as well. There's no one really that can threaten to kill you. And then you pick up, what did I say earlier? For, for the gold. Ruby.
Ruby.
I think Uranus Ruby.
I like that, right? Yeah, Ruby can definitely control fights, especially against the Joy. It's going to be
and even
annoying,
right? Extra lockdown.
Yeah.
Spick it. I know. Let's go, Coach Wright.
Or do they want to go something like a CC on the XP instead?
There you go.
Rizla.
Done. Neither. No Uranus. No, they want more lockdown. They think TLID have a pretty good mobilization with the Joy, so they go for the penalty zone. All right. Well, we called the Ruby. Didn't really call it Rizla, but it is a solid option too. TLID. Now is it Cho? Is it Khalid? I think both are kind of bad against this guy.
Yes. I think Hylos or / Gatut Kacha would be the usual choice, right?
Yeah, Gatut will probably be the best choice, but then you lose out in Prio so much against a Kalea Lunox. Yikes.
Yeah, I like the draft from Dewa United.
Yeah, by far right now. I don't know what could savor this draft for TLID.
Oh, that early, first turtle is going to be so nasty, but still, they still want to bite on the Khalid.
Yeah, they need
But Weedy has to play this a bit careful because the trade damage against Kalea is not really that great either.
Yep.
Lunox can just heal up, just like Angela in the mid lane.
Yep.
Oh, so you prefer Dewa?
Oh, yes.
By how much?
70%?
No. Okay. How about you, Connie? I haven't asked you about this.
Damage profile, looking good, right? From side of Dewa United, so I think game 1 should be theirs.
All right. My two co-workers here.
What about you? What about you? What about you, Chef?
My opinion is irrelevant because apparently I'm a Chelsea and a Geek fan.
That's true.
As you said earlier.
W awareness right there.
Well, let's see though. Kabuki actually rocking the Purify, so he respects the CCs that's coming. Let's see though. TLID versus Dewa United. Two teams that we thought maybe will be in the out of the playoffs, but one is doing better than the others. Dewa United is looking to propel themselves towards the playoff contention, but TLID, can you finally pick up a W this time in the Land of Dawn?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are about to head into the Land of Dawn to witness the final game, final match of Week 5. Who will strike first in this best of 3?
Okay, Battle of the Young Blood. Whoa, so many effects on screen, I guess, for the Young Bloods. Bottom lane, not looking too good for Kin. Emblems, nothing crazy. Aran, Inspire, and Festival of Blood. Wow, he's always gone for the aggressive moves. You know, Uranus on Festival of Blood too yesterday.
Yeah. I want to ask him about this, man, because like, it's been 2 times. It doesn't really quite make sense for a lot of people out there, but maybe Aran knows something we don't. But Rupture on Kin, so this is just laning, I believe?
Yeah, more damage too later on, well, more penetration rather, when he jumps in with the penalty zone onto the back line. So that will help him a lot against Witty too, against Aran. he really, I think, just wants to lock down the frontliners here to peel for Ray and Octa. So it's a good response, I would say. Other than that, Ray on the QC means that they're actually going to try to kite their way instead of just going for the all-in with Killing Spree like we usually see for Yi Sun-shin. Early start for Arando, double leather jerkin.
Yeah. Just trying to weather the early base damage to Rizla, which can really punish you in this early game, but Joe goes in.
Early big fight here, 3v3, that's the wrong flickers. They're spent by Mueza. Again, just TLID here, trying to apply pressure.
Quick reactions from Mueza, by the way. And he managed to get up, I believe, in time? Or is he gonna just late to the party here?
Yeah. Man, Khalid, expanding river. He's very fast. Joel finds the retribution!
Oh my lord!
10! Finds a big trade, but it seems like the damage will not be enough to really burst the members down. Tehran, with the help of the Art Guard, trying to survive, purify! Octa claims the double. That should be more than enough. They lose the turtle, but they got 3 kills.
Man, the debate of who's the best EXP laner so far in ID is getting even hotter. That was nasty combo, not only from Kin, but the follow-up from Octa as well.
Yeah, that's where you get to see, again, the 70% draft from me. Whoa, that combo. And again, I gotta stick with what I said for Coach Wright. This has been the best answer, the most efficient one against the Angela.
Oh no. Oh, he got it.
Yeah. All good. So that's the purple for Joe. And Retribution is slightly behind.
And also what I like as well about this Ruby and Terizla combo miracle, like there's a safety net in a way. If maybe messes up the engage, Kin can be the second layer. And Octa can be, just go crazy. Just trust his teammates to make a set.
Exactly. They have so much peel. So even if TLID go for the dive, the penalty zone can be used defensively to peel. Mueza can also peel, and he has a lot of healing. So, and by the way, that was without the Ruby. That combination without the Ruby. If you get 4 on the penalty zone, 4 on the Shocker, and then the Ruby,
wow,
it'll be even more lock.
Didn't see that Kin was the one that got the perk buff earlier, but
yeah,
for him, I guess.
He got it with skill 1. It's unfortunate. So Ray thought he was going to get it, and then boop, disappeared. Got skill 1.
Hey, it is what it is, and Yi Sun-shin is not really the most purple buff reliant hero out there. Now, it becomes even harder for TLID to set it up because they have 2 fighters for Dewa United.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh no! Under the turret, that's nasty. 4 members rotating towards the top, and Kabuki will be the casualty. Do they want this though? No Tsunami. Oh, never mind. Tsunami Slam onto Sweetie. That's a jump under 4 members. Weedy and Joe eliminated alongside Iran. They're going in 1 by 1. And Dewa United says, thank you very much.
That is not a pro play kind of decision making miracle. Sorry to say this.
7-0. Just like Liverpool versus Manchester United.
Oh no.
This is painful to watch. Not if you're a Dewa fan, obviously. This is amazing to watch. Yes, I agree, Sheffin. That was very miscoordinated. After seeing Kabuki die like that, that should have been 100%. All right, guys, we're done with Turtle 2. But I think they've lost out anyways. Especially with the Khalid pick. They really just wanted to win out the early game and try to stomp from there. And they want to fight again.
I don't know, bro.
I'm offended. That's a combination right there. I'm offended too.
What?
The Mountain Shocker. What the heck is going on, TLID?
I think TLID so far is thinking with just a single layer, man.
Yes. What are we doing?
Khalid good early game, Khalid good damage early game, so I have to trade, you know? Not knowing, not considering the possibility.
What is that hard guard?
No, Esmeralda, that's Purify. I don't think they have counterplay. Dewa United really dictating. Minute 5 and the mid tier. 1 taken down. Joe, that's Ken with the initiation. And the rest to follow it up. Joe goes down.
Okay.
Sandstorm a little bit too overextends. Beautiful initiation by Maybe. That will be the end of TL. 3 members down and out. Dewa United 6,000 gold lead in 6 minutes.
That's a gold lane, by the way.
That was beautiful. Maybe The Ruby that we saw from a mile away doing a lot. I mean, I kind of called it. I said, you know, that was without the Ruby Turtle 1. Imagine if the Ruby joins the fights. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful.
And now Octa can say that was intentional.
Yeah, sure.
If that was me, I would say that.
Okay, sure, Octa. Hey, he's made it work. I think it's, man, I really don't want to count them out, but it is over, right? This is the new patch, dude. You get a 6,000 gold in 6 minutes. There's not much you can do to come back. The minions don't give you enough gold. Your passive gold, sure. There's a little.
Bye-bye.
Witty, what are you doing? You're isolating yourself as a roamer.
0-5. Witty, the wise, not too wise in this game.
And once again, gotta wait for a second here.
Yeah, Ron, no Purify this time. Still has a Purify rather this time. They will lose out on the tier 2 mid top lane. Shoved here. I think that's their only play.
And once again,
Dewa United, they can't afford to lose a turret too.
How do they defend it in the first place, Connie? But yeah, it's a composition that relies on early game dominance and also sustain. Once you don't have the items stacking up for you, what else do you do, Miracle?
Trying to think. I think.
Oh no!
On and Shocker, that's a stun connection. Hard guard wasn't really triggered there.
It was.
It was?
Oh no, maybe.
Oh, it was triggered.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. It was triggered and then cancelled right as Joe got out, but
wow.
I don't think there's an angle, Chef, and I'll be honest with you. This looks over. Really over. Dewa should be able to just. Oh man, Joe.
Looking to dive.
What hard guard?
The Tsunami Slam and the Flicker. Keep your eyes on Moeza. That's a pull, that's a jump from Iran. Doesn't really do much. Uh-oh. Tsunami Slam on towards the Khalid. And we say goodnight to Witty! Ken finds the winning play right there.
There's a wave.
On towards 2. There is the
Lord.
wave. Will they end in under 9 minutes, ladies and gentlemen?
What?
Let's see. TLID. Iran and Joe, we did in 5 seconds, but the wave is up. So they will not be able to unless Witty has the flicker. Iran jumps in, looking for that clear. Burst! Iran down, but he got the clear.
Phew. I mean, I don't know if I want to say phew for TLID. They're still losing anyway.
But at least it's not under 9 minutes, right? Because, man, would that be a horrible stat to have. They were already beaten the fastest last season against RRQ. I remember it was them, 10 minutes and something. If they dip down to 8, oh my lord. Maybe knows where Joel is, but luckily for Joel,
yeah,
he is in the bush. He recalls just in time.
Kaden finally getting another purple buff from himself, And shortest game time so far in Season 16 is Onyx versus TLID with 10 minutes and 20 seconds
it is TLID.
game time. So, they have less than a minute to do it.
They're en route. They
I don't
just
think
go
so.
for
I don't
a
think they're going to do it.
Dude, have you seen the combo? This is a wipeout in a second if they get the combo right.
Oh, wow. Look at the goal lead.
Exactly. This is a wipeout in a second if they get a combo right.
Moeza has a flicker still.
Kin penalty zone on 4. One guy gets knocked up. Maybe gets a 5-man I'm offended, and then boom, Octa.
Let's see. Mountain Shot. All 5 ults.
They got 20 seconds to end.
Let's see. 40 seconds though on the clock. That's
one.
Tsunami Slam on towards Joe. He will be eliminated. That's one member taken care of. That's the damage coming in. Iran still holding on, but Octa claims the double. Ladies and gentlemen, under 11 and 30, we will get game 1 as Dewa United demolished TLID.
And they ended it with a 3-second difference from the previous record of Season 16. A new record that should not be boasted for TLID right now. They are one-upping or one-downing themselves on the game time. Oh man.
Oh man, indeed. TLID. Oh, tutor Lunox Octa.
Hey!
If you want a Lunox tutorial, it's with Octa, and surely that's the case here. a hero that wasn't meta in the previous season that was brought up by Octa is now super meta. I love this pick. I love what Coach Wright is doing with the draft. I still stand by my opinion. The Kalea is the best answer, it seems, to the Angela. With the Lunox, not just the Kalea, right? With a combo, guys.
That's crazy.
Dewa have always stuck to that combo, right? If it's open, they will go for it. The Angela does not matter. Well played to Dewa. Absolutely well played. Everything worked. Everything clicked. Maybe on the Ruby, Kin on the Terizla, Ray on the Eason Shin. They knew what to do. They just executed. This man right here, Coach Wright. W Coach Wright. Phenomenal stuff.
I don't think there is any reason for you to pick a Khalid Angela while knowing you have the worst mid trio. I don't get it. Because you're building for an early game dominance, but the other team is better in that regard. So what do you do when you lose out on the early game on the first two objectives? Just wait for your demise.
Yeah, it's really concerning here. They're just not playing they're not playing good MLBB.
I'm gonna give you guys a fact. We can fact check it later if I'm wrong, but I believe. Okay, he finished an item. Okay, Aran didn't finish a single item. Not even a single item secured for Iran as an Esmeralda.
I think he sold one. No?
Why? Why would he sell one though? I don't know if he actually did, but yeah, he was 4,510 gold, dude.
Wow, that's tough. That's tough.
I think we already broke down everything that's wrong in the match.
Dude, literally, we could go to break right now. There was nothing else to talk about. That was just horrible. Oh my lord, that was... Yikes. What? Octa, you shouldn't have died. That's the only thing I can say, right? Like, cause that was 21-1, dude. Yeah. That was 21-1. I feel like I made the mistake. I should have just said 100-0 in the draft. What 70-0? What a 70-30? Look at this. I didn't expect TL to play it that way. I'll be honest with you. Like, just going in randomly was not the witty play or the witty calls that they're not calling. They're not talking. That has to be the case. There's no way.
This one is just...
There is absolutely no way an MPL team communicates and does this. They are not communicating. They are not talking to each other. They're clearly done. The season's over for them.
Yeah.
Some pretty harsh word, but... You know, it's not without a reason, but... Player of the game is Kin. Presented by official tournament partner Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. This was amazing. I thought TLRE, wow, they got an early win with a turtle, but Kin changed that script, you know, upside down. Dude. And also Octa with the follow-up, amazing.
Oh, Lord. There was absolutely no reason for them to do this. What happens next? Kabuki gets caught and they're like, you know what? I think we should fight. Guys, what? Just, huh?
I'm gonna say even harsher words, Miracle. Is this one of those matches that made you think you can go pro?
Absolutely.
There you go.
And then you see Onyx Philippines and TL play, and you're like, all right, I'm good. oh my dude! At this point, we just have to react to these combos, right? Like,
that's not.
At least we gotta appreciate the fact that TL are just constantly giving highlights to Dewa. At least they're not the type of team that would just be like, all right, we're losing. Let's just stay in the base. Let's not give kills away. They're like, yo, you know what? If you guys want highlights, come on, you know? They walk up and they're like, here, have the highlight. I actually am so speechless right now. I don't know what to say. This is horrible. It's terrible.
There you go.
Horrible and terrible. Oh, man.
Any thoughts, Goni?
Oh, I'm just here, like, I'm confused, man. Because TL, there's no coordination, no communication seems like, and what are they doing?
Yeah. Sometimes I feel bad for myself for being a Geek fan, but I can't really imagine what a TL fan would go through right now.
Yeah, that's why Eterna avoided the interviews yesterday, the side reporting.
I haven't told you the banger joke that I stole from Instagram Reels.
What?
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah. Okay.
I might get cancelled for that.
Oh my goodness.
10 minutes.
Dude, like what is there to talk about?
The draft felt longer.
That's true. That's true. Oh man. Onic time? Onic time? I don't know, dude. It's
10:22. There you go,
guys. This is. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I can't believe you've done this.
07 Weedy, 05 Joe, 04 Aran. Wow.
This might be one of the... Is it comfortably the worst performance so far this season?
Yes.
Yeah.
By all metrics, yes. And we've had some abysmal performances in ID. So the fact that you can be called the worst performance is a feat. Man, I'm stressed for them, dude. Because, like, you know, these guys were in the M6 Grand Finals. Aran, Heskil, Witty, these guys were there. They were the second best team in the world, de facto. What happened? Where did it all go so wrong? There's no way just not having an... Sure, obviously not having Aaron and Fabian has impacted the team. But by this much, from going to M6 Grand Finals to being 0 wins? I can't believe it. I'm having a gold bridge moment, you know? I'm just crashing out.
Anyway, guys, how's your day? No, outside of MPL, because I don't think we have anything else to talk about.
I mean, Liverpool's doing good.
Ah, okay. How about you, Connie?
Arsenal's doing not bad. We are about to beat City folks.
What about you?
What about you?
What do you have for breakfast?
We just asked you a question. Don't be rude now, Champion.
Okay.
I don't know what I had for breakfast, but I know what Manchester United had for breakfast.
Oh. Oh, it's
dude, I'm so sorry, guys, but we're going to football now because we have what? I'm sorry. This is one of the times as a caster that I'm like, what do I need to say? I mean, what? How do we analyze that even more without bashing the players? You know,
yes.
I don't want to bash the players. I know they can be good.
Again, like every TL match that we casted, after the match, usually we just say, at this point we feel bad. That's literally the magic word. I don't want to repeat it again, you know? It is that bad.
It is that bad, sir. All right.
Yeah, wow.
It's not just about the Season 14, they were actually dominating Indonesia, almost winning it out in the M Series. I know these people really care about Mobile Legends Pro scene.
That's the thing, yeah.
And this is the output. Like, you've talked to them, right? You know how much he cares about the game, how much, you know, research that he's done.
They put some genuine effort, man. I just don't know what happens when they step on stage. It seems like that confidence is just gone. The confidence was what made them so good at the start of the season, of Season 14, when they joined. Witty, Yehezkiel, Aaron Shiki, Fabian. When they came, they had no eyes, no expectations. Maybe with the expectations, it's a bit too much for them to handle. And that is what has caused this. Yeah.
Let's be more positive here, guys.
Vitality, MLBB.
Vitality.
The Echo was in the building.
Yes, and you can vote them.
Hey!
Because they are undoubtedly the greatest women MLBB team of all time.
Yes.
Not even close.
De facto.
Yes.
There's no other.
Not de facto, de jure too.
De jure, de facto.
The what?
Delusional. Every.
Vote now, and also you guys can also vote for Vivian to be the mobile esports player of the year.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
The queen of tanks.
Yep. The mother.
The mother,
Yeah.
rather.
Mother.
Sorry. The mother of tanks.
Mother.
The mother.
The
madre.
I watched one of the clips that EWC posted about Vivian. I don't know who's the guy that asked them, like, what do you do when you're trying to just refresh yourself? Because he said that I play games for fun. You guys play games for work.
Yeah. Dude,
what do you do?
You know who asked that question?
Who?
Dude, that was the Stranger Things guy.
Oh.
What's his name?
No, give me a second here.
He is a pretty big guy.
Dude, he's massive, bro. He's not just in general.
I'm not a show watcher, right? I'm sorry. I don't have all knowledge.
How did I forget his name, dude? Oh my god, wait, just hold on.
He pretty much said that, what do you do for fun? And Vivian
play
said
games.
that, play other games.
David Harbour!
Harbor.
It's Harbour!
W,
Harbour.
Vivian, W, who? David Harbour?
Harbour.
David Harbour.
Okay.
AKA Jim Hopper.
Oh, the character name.
Yeah, I didn't watch the show, but I just read it on Google.
Oh. Yeah. Why don't you watch the show?
I watched the show, by the way,
Yeah.
David Harbour. If you're ever watching this,
David
watch
Harbour.
your shows.
We cast the game of the girl who you interviewed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, David Harburg.
A lot of milestones for Vivian.
If you ever need an extra on Stranger Things, you know who to call.
And David, if you like snacks, you
Hey!
can get Doritos, bro.
Yes, sir.
This is you, like.
Oh, this is the one. Okay, I gotta taste one. I mean, Doritos.
Yeah. That's not allowed, Mirko.
Wait,
It's cheese.
Dude, this is actually so much better.
Let me get it. Let me get it.
It's so good.
It is cheese.
Wait, it's so good.
Really?
Oh my god. I like it. Ooh, right? Yo, this is no joke, guys. This is my favorite now. Wow.
Okay.
I like it more than the corn. Hey, dude, that's my. You can have your own.
Whoa.
Yo. W11, man. See?
Guys,
This is why she's my favorite hero, dude.
here's the thing. Here's the fun thing about Doritos, right? If you check it inside, there is a unique code. Redeem it.
This is actually so good, though.
Guys, this is actually good. Yeah.
No, like the cheese one is fire. I need the cheese one. Like, I'm gonna bring this home.
Mr. Zipper, prepare a ton of them for me to bring back home, alright? Oh my god.
Dude, it's actually so good. We're just snacking here.
This is
Doritos.
an ad-lib,
Thank
bro.
you, Doritos.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Doritos.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish this.
Brother, look at this. It's gone.
Same, I'm gonna finish it too.
It's literally gone. You know?
I don't know
ate all of it in one go.
Dude.
Let me get a tissue, bro. Oh, I have a tissue here. Never mind.
Dude, the cheese is so good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hopefully,
I'm actually so surprised. It's
CLID will bring some cheese to the game.
Oh.
I didn't stop.
Will it work though?
Let's play meta. Just stop. Stop going.
I mean, if you can't really win with meta.
But they've never played meta. They're doing their own thing.
Would it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Who the heck plays Joy against a Kalea? Why are you drunk?
I mean, in Season 14, they were playing their own thing too.
But they had confidence. They're 0-8, Jevin.
Hey, there is a thing that's called cope and hope.
Drastic times call for desperate measures. You need to desperately play the meta.
Oh boy.
It's good. It's good. It's good.
Someone in the chat said, top the cap on Miracle. Guys, trust me, you can tell what's cap. Like, if we finish the whole packaging and we stop talking, you 3 yappers, stop talking.
Yes.
It's good, dude.
It is literally gone. We can photo it right now with our Samsung Galaxy. If you need a VAR check. I mean, I want to go for another one right now because there's nothing to talk about game number 1.
It's good. It's good, guys. It's good.
No, we can talk about it. Go for the same draft.
11-18.
And also, you can take the Lunox. I don't know why they don't want to take the Lunox away. If you want to go Angela, just go Angela Lunox, no? Take away... you want to go Angela... Why did they reveal the Esmeralda so early, though? And they must know that the Lunox was coming out, right? Like, the Lunox there was like bread and butter.
Yes.
Even before, like...
Yeah.
Yes! Dewa is mid!
Dewa is 50-50.
Officially mid.
Yes. Man, what a resurgence that they're having right now. What was your early season prediction for no playoffs?
TLID all the way down. The only one in no playoffs was TLID. But then the 2 teams are Dewa and Alter Ego.
Whoa.
Yeah.
We got another expanding river, folks.
Whoa! Back to back.
Back to back.
Didn't really work out for Weedy, right? Even though he played the Khalid.
Yeah.
Which theoretically would benefit more?
Yeah.
You know?
We saw how the Khalid was able to move so agile earlier.
Oh, and immediately a Kalea ban, something that we kind of rarely see too in MPL Indonesia.
Yeah.
You know, but it is a way. You guys hear the
so
burp?
good.
Oh, that's the Doritos right there.
So in the Kalea pick kind of enables the Lunox too, although there's a lot of other things that you could do to make the Lunox work.
Who said there are no shortcuts in
No
life?
chip
I
either.
literally
TLID
invented
have
one.
a chance to...
Sir, what's your command?
Wow.
First time since their first game against Geek Fam where they get the Fanny. But the capture's up for grabs.
Wait, is this the first Fanny game after the patch?
I think so. Yes, sir. We haven't seen Fanny. Usually you see it from Dewa, but they are not going to go for it this time around. What do they combo the Baksha with? We haven't seen Baksha as an opening.
Angela is nasty
You're
combo.
right. You're right. You're absolutely right. What did they forget about the Angela? That was the Baksha Angela combo of Season 12.
I will choose my own path.
No, maybe it's an Arlet for Kin. Okay. TLID, do they go Angela with the Fanny?
Oh no, I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. But they are going to go for it. They don't care what you like, Gani, and what I like, Aerith and Angela.
The main combo is not Fanny, you know?
Yeah.
There's still other heroes that can play for them to be able to make this Angela work.
Yep. Is this then going to be a juice in to add in more CC? It's not really that good against the Fanny. It's okay, but
Lunox?
Not good against the Fanny. Oh yeah, Lunox. For the Fanny. Interesting. So they're gonna go back to normal.
Yes.
Pre-patch MLBB.
Sure.
I think I still would have liked the Lunox a bit better as a flex pick, because I don't think Moscow would have been banned.
That's true.
Yeah, I think they just want to solidify here, right?
CC ban?
Against the Fanny. But hey, let's say CC ban comes to mind when you're using Baksha. Great call there. A TLID. What are they looking to ban?
Surely it's gonna be Lunox, right?
Yeah, Lunox.
Maybe it's a bit all in for Octa, but it's Octa, bro.
Yeah, it'll be. This is the obvious choice, dude. TLID have to ban the Lunox.
Do they ban the Badong as well, you know?
Ooh, Badong roll.
Or is Badong too greedy for it?
Cho could still come through too, by the way.
Cho is, you're right.
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
I mean
the combo with Baksha. Okay.
And in a way, the Franco enables the Lunox even more, right?
Yeah, it's another pick off, but it could still be Cho. So yeah, I think if you ban Lunox, will they still go Franco? Is what I'm thinking. You know, probably, maybe.
I mean, if Franco is banned, there's still a Kaja there. A bit straightforward, but against a Fanny and a Herod, that's actually pretty good pick, right? Because it's just a point lock suppress stun. You can only get away with it.
Oh, I'm looking at Baksha. They still banned Uranus. Okay. I guess the matchup against Harlot, TLID banned the Lunox. Thank goodness. So, Dewa, Cho still up for grabs if they want mid-prio, but then TLID will pick up the Khalid. I think it's still a win. So yeah, go for Cho first, I think. And then you end it with a... Do you have enough peel to go Farsa? Because you need damage if you go Cho. Not a lot of them. You need big magic damage. You can't go Juice in.
This is tough here. They have enough crowd control, so just
I'm the power
damage.
of
Oh,
incarnate.
not the Badong. They want to go more direct here. Miracle, Chefin.
So there's gotta be a combo, right, in the mid lane? What else is there? Burst immediate.
I mean, technically you can count Lunox, no?
Kagura?
Kagura.
Kadira would be pretty pog.
Yeah, Kagura.
I mean, Farsa?
You don't have
not
it.
really.
Oh, you already have the Harith. No, this Angel. Oh, you mean for Dewa?
Which one?
For Dewa.
The Kagura?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. For TL, they just need two tanky boys. I think the Hylos can work. Hylos Gatot, is there a way to go back? Hylos Khalid, Gatot Khalid?
The Khalid is not really that great here.
Allow me to lead the
No,
charge.
Hilda.
I think that's a bit better.
And the Cho.
Your team
Oh.
Hilda XP. Cho roll. Back to the old TL. Dude, this is very Season 14.
Yeah.
I mean, you could even throw it back even more, man. Hilda and Cho was once in like season, God knows how long was it?
Yeah.
It's like the combo that really can wreck your jungler's jungle.
But it is a Baksha, so I think you're gonna be going.
Oh, Kadira! Damn!
Bro.
Yeah, you call it.
So Kaja Kadira, do
The
they
KK?
have enough damage to
they have to really pick and choose the target is the main problem here. If they want to take care of the front line, it has to be the Moskov. So there's a bit of a scaling problem there for Dewa United. So they have to play in the side lanes.
So I guess we'll see. Lineup-wise, I'm not too sure. I think this is 50-50. It really comes down to execution just because these are very one-dimensional drafts for both, you know? Dewa just want to pick, TLID want to fight. Let's see. It's a battle of who brawls better.
Yeah. See, TLID on the brink of once again a 0-9 record. Not very good for their standard at all. Let's see if they want to prolong it towards the third game. Dewa United will take on TLID once more in game number 2.
Potentially the final game of the week, and let's see, you mentioned it, Sheffin. Is this just another Dewa win, or will they take us to game 3?
Let's see. In the matchup, Kin should lose out against Aran, right? So he's just going to have to play it safe. In the mid lane, not the craziest of clear either, but Mueza does clear quick. He doesn't go for the concussive blast though, it's a quantum charge that he goes for. TLID should be able to secure it. Oh, Kin!
Whoa!
Well played! Pull yourself together on the duo mid. Master Assassin for maybe. And the Festival of Blood there with 2 Bargain Hunters on the side of TLID.
And he went for the Rupture 2 Octa, so it seems like he wants to make both Aran and also Witty is somewhat available for him to burst down. Let's see the items though. It looks like the Rapid Boots will be the Mueza's choice here immediately, just for the healing and also the rotating power.
Yep. So, let's go. It's just slow build. Very rare nowadays. Usually you already see 1 kill in the mid lane because of the Hayas and the Lancelots. Now it's chill. Not even... Oh, Joe? Possibly going for it, but Octa doesn't want to dive in. Good move.
Both teams are playing with a kind of a limited window. I think Dewa United can play around it a bit more with the Baksha and also the Arlet, but this single tap combo with the Divine Judgment and also the Rough Waves will be very pivotal in the first objective fight, man. That is, if Joe even wants to go for that, because is there a proper setup for them?
I don't think so. Like, he's just gonna have to mechanic his way in with the help of the hard guard. Witty's opening it up though.
Seems like they will try to contest here. This is the right call. Joe jumps in, that's an Octa. Mueza finds the turtle. Joe will be taken down. That's gonna be the Divine Judgment finding a run and will take his life. 3 members plus the turtle. Things are very, very good here for Dewa United.
And it's very, very bad for TLID. Somehow, the first objective game was even worse than what happened in the first game. And now it becomes even worse.
No purple.
And the hard guard.
No purple.
Why?
Oh no. What?
Why?
This is tough to watch.
There's a lot of whys in this series, Mirka.
Dude, I can't, but Joe, unfortunately, that has to be like either bad luck or he just did it on purpose. Dashed into the breath of the ocean, I believe. So he got knocked up and then boom! Rough way out.
Oh, the burst, the combo. Yehezkiel goes down. Witty spotted.
By the way, Octa is on flick, not Petri. Right?
Oh,
like,
you're right.
Yehezkiel just took it. Wow. There was no Petri. What?
I like that actually. You trust your team a bit more and there's a bit of an outplay potential with the Rough Wave Flicker combo. So, Genius one also is already been built. Octa, please. Like, you let me down if you don't build Sky Piercer.
Oh, okay.
Just for the swag power, man.
Wow. This is...
It's hard, I know.
Dewa 2000 gold lead. Witty.
Ah, a kick?
They're tilted. They're tilted. They are tilted.
Kick?
They are tilted. There's no other way to put it.
See, I'm not even sure at this point, TLID.
They don't want to be there.
Yes. It feels like they're not... They know that they cannot win. What is this?
They're tilted. Very.
What is that?
Witty's frustrated for sure.
Oh, that's the flicker, Divine Judgment. You can tuck Joe to sleep. And that's just the second neutral. Taken. That's the wave dragon on towards Ken, and that will be the outplay from Ken. Weedy goes down. And Dewa United, they are just playing this very, very cleanly as well.
Oh, man.
We are, like, if you're wondering why we are super quiet, guys.
What's going on?
We are really speechless.
Yeah, it's a 2v2, technically, with Angela mounting Iran. Final slash on towards the hill. That's Iran, though, too agile still. Wave Dragon, though, on towards Kin, but no follow-up damage. That's going to be Witty, stunned up, knocked up, everything. And Witty will go down for the third time in 5 minutes.
Sometimes I forget that I'm in MPL.
7-0, Dewa United are dominating TLID. They seem to have given up. Dewa are just abusing them at this point, taking everything away. No purple buff for Joe. This was a comfort pick early on in the season. Joe was phenomenal against GeekFam on the Fanny. But without a purple buff, you can't really do anything, can you? And with no pressure on the map, he's forced to farm up in the minion waves who have been nerfed as well. You don't get as much gold as you did before, so come back. I don't even think it's something you can do.
Now it's just, yeah, what can you do when you play a Fanny and your purple buff is just stolen every single time?
It's over. I'm sorry to say, we called it earlier. I think this is a bit more over because Dewa, by all means,
oh, it lands! It lands.
No energy, no energy.
No energy. Seems like with Mueza connecting, looking to close that gap. And that will be the Divine Judgment, locking Joe down, still able to get out, but maybe Ken, the hard guard, Ken finds the right timing. That will be the trade though, Joe for Ken. That's a shutdown, by the way.
Yes. What does that do though?
It gets him a shutdown, but I agree, Chef, and it doesn't do much in the grand scheme of things. I just feel really bad. Golden Sap pickup or maybe. This looks inevitable.
Yeah.
Joe 0-3-1. He's died so many times. No purple buff. 2 levels down on the box shot.
Okay, Divine Judgment. That's going to be Iran falling first. Surely, nope, not this time. Joe jumps in! What the heck? On towards 5 members of Dewa.
I guess he jumps in because he knows that a lot of resources has been burned towards Iran, but yeah, he's done by God knows how many times or how much gold. And game 5 by GoPay, this marks Octa's debut with Katira in his MPL ID career since Season 13, making Katira the 19th hero pool in Octa's hero pool as well. A man of many talents.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Wow. Man, oh man. They're gonna go for mid. Hard guard, Ara.
8 minutes in.
This is a preemptive hard guard. Today, what?
Final slash, Ken! With the final slash, that's a Divine Judgment, locking Kabuki down. No Harith to defend. And now Dewa, they definitely can and will apply the bottom side, apply pressure towards the bottom tier 3.
No,
let's see.
No holy shit.
Dewa still has 5 members up. Joe still pushing top.
Oh, wait.
3 members defending Kabuki in 5. And that will be all. Conceal to get away.
I honestly think that was a bad decision from Dewa United. They really could have just went for it. Maybe they don't have the Divine Judgment to end it all, but like, it's 5v3 in the base. There is no clear.
Hey man, remember, this is still MPL. Dewa, they're just gonna go for the discipline route. They have Lord. They can just go Lord. Why not,
Is this MPL caliber for you?
Not TLID. Dewa, I think they're MPL caliber. Playing really well now again. Just playing with the discipline. Don't need to disrespect your opponents. A win is a win. Doing it the efficient way.
They don't even have to manage the wave, bro.
They don't. But it would lead to bad habits. They will be up against MPL caliber teams after this.
Very true.
Just, I don't know what to talk about in the highlights, man. Like,
I mean, I guess
TLID just walked into that. They know they are that far behind, right? They know they're 8,000 gold behind now.
You can nitpick Octa's rough waves. That's probably the only thing that I could, criticize from Dewa United's execution there.
Holy Shield.
Gone.
They still have another wave.
Oh my lord.
Well played.
Have another wave indeed.
No one's walking up.
No, they can't.
Oh, final flash on towards Hill. Oh no, Yehezkiel down. Another member, and that will be Kabuki down. That's a pin on towards Witty. Ron flickers out of danger. Joel though will try to defend as a fanny high ground. But ladies and gentlemen, that will be the end of week 6. Dewa United will take the game, make it in a 2-0, and TL suffers another loss.
10:04. They beat the fastest time twice. Back to back, they set the record, they break the record.
Wow.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, oh man.
Yikes. Big yikes.
Wow. Is there a reset button for TLID?
They need it. They desperately need it. TLID, it's not that we're shocked about the outcome, it's that we're shocked about how they played. They've been losing, but a lot of times, they are able to make it closer, able to take games, they're able to show us a bit. Play something, show us something. This is embarrassing.
They hit a new low. Twice.
Back to back.
Twice. Like, I can confidently say that maybe that's a bit too disrespectful. I'm not gonna say it, but we're gonna translate the winning interview with Bude Clarang Mongstar with Dewa United players in a second.
Dan Dewa United, mereka baru saja memecahkan rekor mereka sendiri.
Dewa
di
United
match
just broke the
ini.
record that they set themselves in this match.
Dewa United, kalian mendapatkan game tercepat dengan 10 menit 22.
You guys got the fastest game, 10 minutes and 22 seconds, then 10 minutes and 04 seconds.
Rekor game tercepat yang ada di MPL dengan game yang kedua dengan 10 menit 4 detik. Rekor yang kalian ciptakan, kalian pecahkan sendiri.
You broke your own record.
Dewa benar-benar ngamuk ya, maybe.
Ya.
Ada apa ini? Ini mode Dewa yang berbeda kah?
What happens? Is this a new Dewa?
Mungkin lebih baik dari sebelumnya kali ya.
Which is better than before?
Kali ya, tapi apa nih yang menyebabkan Dewa United
What made
akan seperti bangkit dan menjadi
Dewa United
perkasa?
rise to the occasion
Apakah
here?
karena patch-nya?
Is it because of the patch?
Karena map-nya? Atau
Or the
memang
map?
ada sesuatu yang lain?
Or maybe there's something else?
Karena kapten kami sih, Ota.
Because our captain, Octa.
Oh lala. Oke, karena Kapten Okta. Tapi maybe sendiri gimana? Kayak patch kali ini sepertinya memang
Looks like this patch
patch-nya Dewa banget atau gimana?
really feels like Dewa United.
Udah lebih banyak pool hero-nya. Sekarang Ruby juga bisa
Bigger hero
dimainkan.
pools, Ruby can be in the gold
Tadi
lane.
juga sangat cepat kalian merespon dengan adanya Fanny. Kamu langsung
You guys are
masuk.
responding well against the Fanny.
Jadi kayak apakah ini patch buat Dewa banget? Terus gimana sih?
Is this
kayak kalian tuh cepet
really your
banget
patch?
merespon. Maybe dengan hero pool yang sangat luas, bisa ngejawab langsung. Kayak tadi ada Fanny langsung dijawab dengan Moskow seperti itu atau gimana maybe?
Ya patch baru ini
This new patch
gak terlalu ngaruh juga sih sama kami. Sama
didn't
aja
really
sih
affect
kayak
us.
sebelumnya.
Which is the same as before.
Sama aja. Cuma apa nih yang berbeda eksekusinya?
What's the difference in the execution part?
Apa ya?
Kasih tau Okta. Kasih tau dong, Kapten ya.
Let me know, Octa, you're the captain.
Iya, Bude.
Kapten Okta.
Yes, Auntie. Wait, Bude.
Menang dan ngedapetin rekor game yang begitu cepat. Bukan hanya game yang sangat cepat. Tapi di match ini, kalian hanya memberikan 1 kill saja.
In this match, you guys gave away a kill in every game.
Okta rencanakan sebagai kapten sehingga bisa membuat
What was
hal
the
ini
plan
terjadi.
to make this
Nggak
happen?
rencanain apa-apa sih Bude, main ke scrim aja.
There's no real plan, just play like
Apakah
scrims.
ini hasil lebih baik daripada scrim atau di scrim kalian lebih
Is this
serem?
better than the scrims?
Lebih baik kayaknya daripada scrim.
This is definitely better than the scrims.
Penyebabnya apa?
Penyebabnya
It's because
nggak pakai Hellcard Bude.
we're not playing Hellcard.
Asal jangan, tapi Lunox aja gitu ya.
Ya, lunak saja.
Tapi jadi
Just play
penasaran
Lunox.
dengan adanya Lunox. Kayaknya memang di sini Okta mau ngelawan Angela selalu punya jawaban.
Seems like every time you play against the Angela, you have
Jadi
the answer.
walaupun Angela adalah hero yang sangat OP.
Even though
katanya
Angela
di
is a
match
very
kali
OP
ini,
hero,
tapi Okta bisa
but Okta
untuk
knows
menghalaunya. Apa yang
how to play
Okta
against
punya untuk menghalau Angela?
what was your plan against it?
Lunox, kalau nggak di-ban baru susah.
Just Lunox. If
Ya, pokoknya
I
Lunox
don't
dari
burst
Okta
it, then it's hard.
menjawab keresahan OP Angela ini. Ya, simple banget, tapi hasil hari ini begitu baik.
Very simple, but the
Dan
result today is
kalau
very
bisa
good.
dibilang, ini juga di game pertama.
You can also that this is the first
Itu
game.
menjadi salah satu player yang bisa dibilang sangat bersinar juga. Kin, you're really
And
shining
Kid is
in
one
MPL
of the uprising
Indonesia.
stars
Is
of
this what you
MPL.
expected?
Did you expect that?
No.
No.
No? Just lucky. Hoki bude katanya.
Just
Okay,
hockey
but
or it's just lucky.
You play
That Kid.
your heroes again and again, Rizla and Arod. Is this Team Liquid ID mistake that they let you play your heroes?
Did TLD let you play your heroes?
Sorry again.
So, TLID let you play your hero.
Did TLD play your heroes?
Rizla.
The Arlot and
Is it their
Terizla.
mistake to let your hero?
Yeah, I think it's their mistake.
Their mistake.
I think it's their
Having
mistake.
this kind of result, 2-0, really fast game, super fast game, the fastest game right now in MPL ID season 16. How do you feel about that?
How do you feel about the fastest games?
Happy?
Happy.
How do you manage to do that?
How do you manage to do that?
Aggressive and disciplined play.
Aggressive and disciplined.
Aggressive and disciplined play. Oke, singkat pada jelas pokoknya emang di sini mereka benar-benar memberikan yang terbaik, lalu bermain agresif dan juga disiplin. Kuncinya tuh disiplin dari kemarin, Ray. Seberapa disiplin hari
How
ini
disciplined?
dari Dewa United? Apa
Today's game for Dewa United.
keagresivan ini tapi bisa diimbangi dengan disiplin. Gimana caranya, Ray?
How did you do it?
Oh, disiplin paling 90%, terus
Discipline is
cara
90%?
ngelakuinnya main kayak di latihan sih, sama respect ke musuh mainnya.
Just respect your
Respect ke
opponent.
musuh.
Ya.
Tapi apa yang paling kalian perhatikan dari tim Liquid ID?
What do you guys
Berhadapan
notice about the
dengan mereka
most
hari
about
ini?
TLID?
Mungkin siapa
Maybe.
ya? Widi
Widi?
Aran YSKL sih, soalnya mereka juara.
Widi Aran
kan.
YSKL?
Jadi kita kunci pergerakan mereka.
We're just trying to lock them up.
Kemenangan kalian mengunci pergerakan 3 player ini.
Iya.
Yes, tapi lawanmu juga salah satu hero dari andalan Joe, Fanny muncul.
You're playing against,
Apakah memang cara melawan
Joe's
dengan
Fanny?
Tasya atau bagaimana tadi?
How was it?
Tadi kita udah prepare sih, makanya kita
We already
lepas
prepared.
Fanny dia. Ya,
That's why
terus berhasil lah gameplay kita.
we managed to shut him down.
Tapi Ray, gameplay Dewa United di match kali ini.
Dewa United's gameplay in this match.
Edan-edanan. Kalian cuma ngasih 1 kill. Oni kemarin memberi
You guys only give away 1 kill.
di 2 gamenya. Kali ini kalian di 2 game hanya memberikan 1. Ini Dewa bisa dibilang mulai bersaing dengan Onyx kah? Season ini?
Mungkin apa?
Maybe.
Mudah-mudahan sih sama ya jangan cepat puas aja sih. Kita tetap main seperti ini di minggu depan dan sampai
We're
kita
not satisfied
playoff
yet.
lah.
We just want to play like this again
Tentu anak Dewa juga
in next week.
berharap seperti itu. Tapi kalau ngebahas kayaknya Dewa ini beda banget dengan hero-hero yang begitu unik. Okta tadi pakai hero baru, Kadita, lalu Mueza. Dengan adanya Kaja, Kadita, Tasya, apakah ini combo baru yang kalian ciptakan?
You play the new combo with Kadira and also Kaja?
Gak tahu ngikut coach saja.
I don't know, we're just going by with what Coach Wright said.
Mainin aja, pokoknya kalian
just
hanya
played.
mendeliver dan eksekusi plan dari coach.
Ya kayak kita udah percayain coach kita sepenuhnya. Ya,
We really
coachnya juga
trust
percaya
our
ke
coach
kita.
to the fullest.
Percaya ke kalian dan melihat kepercayaan yang begitu apiknya tadi Moisa juga udah sempat bilang sih Kadita tadi sebelum match interview tapi ternyata yang pakai bukan Moisa malah Okta.
Iya, ditunggu aja nanti gantian.
Before the interview, you said that you were going to play Kadira, but it turns out
Gantian. Tadi ada sempat
it's Okta who
rebutan nggak?
played. Moisa said, we're just going to wait until my chance comes up.
Benar juga. Jadi ya udah, sudah ada tugasnya dan mendadak di sini. Apakah memang ini adalah combo kemenangan kalian melawan TLID?
Was that your combo to win the game against TLID?
Bisa dibilang gitu, alhamdulillah.
Yeah, you can say that. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah menang.
Glory to God.
Tapi, pemecah rekor yang dipecahkan lagi.
Record breaker,
Dua
then
kali
break it again.
pecah Di tangan Dewa United.
This is
Game
Dewa
yang
United.
sangat cepat dengan hanya satu
Super
kill
fast
dari
games.
lawan. Kemenangan ini boleh dong kita dengarkan sepatah dua patah kata kemenangan dari tim Dewa
Can you guys
United.
say one or two words about the win today?
Buat anak Dewa, makasih udah
For all
dukung
the anak
kita,
Dewas.
sama tetap dukung kita walaupun
Thank you for supporting and
kita
keep
di
supporting
atas
us.
atau di bawah. Semoga kita bisa main kayak gini lagi minggu depan.
Hopefully we can play like this again next week.
Yap, minggu depan mereka akan bermain satu kali. Dan tentu
Next
saja
week, they'll play
kedatangan
once.
Dewa akan dinantikan, akankah ada rekor-rekor anyar yang akan mereka pecahkan kembali. Sambutlah sang pemecah rekor yang mereka pecahkan. Game tercepat yang ada di MPL Indonesia season 16.
And
Sambutlah
the applause for the record breakers, Dewa United. I think, I'm not sure, like I don't want to talk about do you want to talk about TLID anymore? No, right? We're all in agreement?
Yep.
So, even then, when we're talking about how good Dewa United right now against TLID also has something to do with how bad TLID is right now. So in a way, we have to kind of talk about it
Luckily,
a
we saw
little.
them against RQ though. Luckily, we saw them against an actual, but even then, Dewa outdrafted them straight up. So I think this is again like a big strength that Dewa have. Coach Wright, early on in the season, he was trying to, I think, read his players, trying to understand what his players like to do, and that's why we saw some shaky drafts here and there. But right now, he has fully understood his team. The picks have been amazing. I think it's solid. Even though game number 2 wasn't as like 100%, players executed their plan perfectly. So, yeah, great stuff. Coach Wright deserves a massive shout out for being able to decipher again all this in such a short period of time. They might actually make it to playoffs, and
that's the thing.
Who's not going to make it to playoffs is the question now.
It's real. In
We
the
know one.
midfield battle, yeah, at least we know
Yeah.
one. In the midfield battle, at least, potentially 2, by the way. But in the midfield battle, it's anyone's game. Will it be ETR? Will it be Dewa? Will it be Evos? RRQ?
Who will be the MVP?
MVP. I think it's straight up him.
Yeah.
Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE. And in a way, in these 2 matches, TLID just handed the sets towards Kin. It feels a bit too easy for him to play the Arlet and also the Turisda. But I do gotta say that the Arlet play, some of this micro plays that he made, was next level.
Yes. The very off-angle Arlet ult later on in the game, I think was what really surprised me. Again, it's nothing really that special, but to do that means that it was very hard for the enemy team to actually react to it. You'll see it later, but all across this game, again, it was Dewa outclassing TLID, out-rotating, but also TLID really just tilting. They got tilted real hard after game 1, I think. Game 2 came into this trying to... I don't even know. They tried. They just tried. Yeah. Kin constantly able to make these big plays happen, forcing out big abilities like the Purify, Zaman Force that led to Mueza going. And here's the off-angle one. That's crazy, no? Like, again, it's not super crazy because it is something that you can do. It's not, like, very hard to do it mechanically, but just the timing of when you do it and how you do it was beautiful by Kin.
And then there's another one about it's the not gold crab, EXP crab steal.
Yes,
they did it.
yes.
He did.
Very, very cool.
2v1, by the way.
Yes.
You can really see the mechanics on this kid, man. That's why Kin has always had his Arlet respected.
Oh boy.
Not this week, though.
Yep. This week, teams have been letting it go, and now you find out why.
I think that also has to do with Octa with the Lunox, right? Now there are more eyes towards the other players.
Kalea too.
Yes, Moisa playing better and better every single game. I just love this coming in from Dewa United, man. A lot of people have been doubting them early in the season.
Wow.
And now, you know, it's a progression. You know, it's a marathon for Dewa United.
Not a sprint.
Yeah. Really excited to see the ceiling for these players.
Yeah. Flicker, Kadita with the pull yourself together from Moeza too. They got full. They're fully loaded on the pull yourself together, you know, the whole stacking thing. So that's why they were able to make plays constantly, back to back to back, especially in the meta of Snowball. Yeah, you get so much more value. Yeah, everything. Despite mid-pry was still there, yeah? Like, again, Kaja actually clears really fast with Kadita. They also have the Baksha roaming around. I love how Ray has really, like, learned from past failures. He used to be horrible on utility junglers. Now, he's... I don't know, he's against TL.
Yeah. But the best part, though, we're going to see or hear the mic check for Dewa United. Let's see how they communicate with each other.
Hey.
Langsung atas kah? Tabrak.
Ayo langsung atas, ambil makan.
Dia mau biru, bisa guys.
Gold ya. Bisa.
Can.
Hati-hati ya.
Guys.
Plating tipis, abis itu makan kali.
Can play. Gua nggak ada itu ya. Lu masih angkat kan?
Masih.
Udah awares gua. Udah kuat.
Mati guys.
Ini ayo kalit.
Ada aja ya.
Joy.
Nice guys.
Arang guys.
Bisa mid kan?
Mid.
Mid kan cancel sih.
Dah.
Turut bisa nggak turut?
Sabar. Ini tarik kayak pen kalau dia ini.
Tower.
Bisa
Tower guys.
Mas.
Udah guys.
Kalit.
Gas.
Gua simpan dulu. Simi.
Nice. Lihat guys. Nice guys.
Ini nggak perlu load kah? Nggak sih.
Joy.
Dia mokat. Gak ada kit bisa
gak?
Sabar.
Bisa. Saya tabrakin satu depan.
Oke.
Gua nggak ada flicker ya soalnya, jadi butuh orang. Ini gas ya?
Kena.
Gua stun lagi.
Aman nih.
Knock. Aman. Mati.
Blue enemy guys.
Oh, Davis itu birunya. Tuh, Fanny.
Buat.
Iya.
Gua ada di bednya guys.
Cover ya.
Simi.
Mid guys.
Simi.
Kena.
Harit, let go.
Endai.
Bisa.
Stand guys.
Kanan.
Widih, nice.
Aran.
Lihat Fanny dulu guys.
Hero dulu guys. Jangan tahu
I think Kin is already kind of like comfortable with the way the Indonesians are speaking, right?
The way they communicate.
Yes.
But I think it's very, very, you know, the clarity of the communication, at least from that clips, it's good. You know, it's not
really
too much noise. There's not too much noise. You know, direct. Moises calling a lot of those fines, but you know, very, very, very vocal, but very good.
I mean, to be fair, the comps are easy because the games is easy too.
Maybe. Again.
Maybe.
But yeah, both teams doing a phenomenal job. Really good job.
Both teams.
Especially Dewa, especially TL, maybe I should emphasize a bit more in breaking records, because it's not just it takes two to tango to break that record, you know? It can't be just Dewa being good. The other team kind of also needs to tilt really hard. And we got that, for sure. Come on, Jeffin, right?
Yeah.
You can't get a 10-minute game unless two things are true.
See,
one being really good, one being very under.
Like the worst part is I said that this composition needs a bit of scaling with the Katita and also the Moskov as well, because in first game they have the better early game, right? They have two fighters. Somehow they ended much faster, which doesn't really make sense.
Because
I guess
they
the
got
Bachio was
kills
there
on late game heroes early, so they had the power spike that you shouldn't have had,
I guess.
and they were just powering through. Bang! Yeah, that is.
It's tough, folks. You know, 0-9 is it or 0-10?
0-9. Not yet 0-10. Not yet 0-16.
Oh, you know what?
Got a little bit too hasty there. My bad. Silly me.
Silly you. Gone.
Yeah, 0-9.
Question for you, Mirko.
Yes.
I think you said, I don't know if it's in Mircap or in one of the cast, you feel bad for Ken for playing for Dewa United.
Yes. Early on in the weeks.
Now, is it getting better, or do you still stand by that statement?
I think it's getting way better.
Yeah.
Again, like everybody has really improved so much from the first few weeks, dude. Like the first few weeks, it really felt like, okay, Kin is really good. Everybody's just there. You know, it's like subpar. Octa's good when he gets his picks. Maybe he's good when he gets his picks. But then Mueza would just make some random moves. Ray would be inconsistent here and there. But now it feels like, yeah, Coach Ryan is really... I don't know if it is just Coach Ryan, maybe Acheng too, but the coaching staff has done really well in changing the playstyle. Maybe the patch also helping their team fight heavy playstyle and helping Kin have more impact in the game.
Now this begs the question though, Chef and Mirko, who will be POT dub, who will be ROT dub?
Oh yeah, let's talk about that.
That's week 6.
There are some candidates for both, right?
There are.
Oh. Oh wow.
Oh wow, indeed. Boy, oh boy.
This is interesting.
Wait, what? There's a what?
There's a candidate.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Of course there's a candidate.
Player of the week is clear, no?
Some
Who
casters-
did you went up against the Bigatron, by the way? One. You played once?
Yes. This week.
That's
Oh.
I think you gotta play too.
I mean, there's nothing you can do about that, right? It's the schedule's
that's
fault.
true.
Don't have the player, hate the player, hate the game.
Onyx played once too. They only...
We played twice.
No, you played once.
We only played today?
Think about it. You only played once.
Oh my lord.
It's like, do you count a TLIV thing? Like, they were also played once this week.
I don't even want to say it was. I said that it would be a bit disrespectful to say before I translate the interview.
Yeah. What did you say? What do you want? What do you want?
If I were to assemble some of the super fans that's playing in the front,
my days.
Okay, no, that's no. That's no.
Oh my
2 10 minutes game, bro.
Yeah, but like, dude. Oh, actually, would they actually do better? I don't know. Would they last more than
Not
10?
the randos, man.
It's
Not the
an actual
randos, man.
discussion. They're not just randos, Connie. They're decent at the game, like
True.
modals.
The Cavalry are actually 4-0 in the Super Fans League.
Oh no. That would be just
We'll see the updates for what's happening in MPL right now, though. Not really looking forward to seeing that. The rich get richer.
Geekfam 2 and 7. Okay, it's 9 and 0 and 0 and 9 for the top and bottom respectively. Bigatron also shared the same record technically with Geekfam, 7 and 2 and 2 and 7 respectively. 5-4, 5-4, 4-5, 4-4. Oh, RRQ. Still
Third
just 8 matches.
to 7th. That's pretty contentious.
Yeah.
Playoff battle, man.
But I think Bigatron is slightly safer here in this case.
It's 3rd to 7th.
3rd to 7th. Gani, why did you go to slightly safer here? I think you know.
Man, I don't like the gap between Geekfam and also Navi. 9 net game win difference. That's a lot to catch up.
Yep.
We'll see though, how will they catch up in the schedules here, Navi versus Dewa United. Oh, this is interesting. With the form that Dewa United is currently playing at, they have a really solid chance. After Navi falling towards Alter Ego, I believe. And Alter Ego against Geek. Let's see what's going to happen there. EVOS versus Alter Ego, a classic. TLID versus Onyx. Can Onyx keep the clean sheet in 4 games? Let's see what happens. RQ versus BTR. Who won in leg number 1?
Who?
BTR, right?
BTR versus RQ?
Yes.
Yes, BTR.
Okay. Then Navi versus TLID.
Reverse sweep.
And the Royal Derby. Why is the Royal Derby not getting the gold treatment like the first leg?
Not yet.
Okay.
Maybe they'll get it. Not in this screen, you know, in the today's schedule for next week, it'll get it. Oh, Rookie of the Week though. I think this is the fact though.
Should be. Should be. Yeah. Ken, for me.
Stop.
For me, it's Ken.
Say it. Say it.
Oh, stop making these crazy plays, man. You know.
Okay.
That's. You know.
Hey, elaborate a bit more. This is your time.
Hey, again, I think this guy just keeps on bringing surprises. But hey, question is, with especially this week's performance, will teams now just ban your Arlet? The Riz is crazy.
Terizla. Okay. Player of the week though. Let's see who is going to be POT Dubs. It is going to be Yes.
Oh,
Ex-Geek Fam, by the way.
you should say Onyx too. You should give Onyx credit.
Nah. We made Nile.
Whoa!
Wow.
We made Nile, right?
Couldn't you have,
What?
bought Nile?
Hey, that's not my call, man. I don't know what happened either. Like it feels like
It's on you, sir.
you had this M5 run, you get deep into that, in only losing to Blacklist in in that's blocking your path. Like it should be. I mean, we got Make It's then. It looks pretty good too. Then it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Can't
Hey,
relate.
I think deserved though, Nile. Did a really good job. I think in those games, he was the main factor to like how they were able to get the wins. The Ling was phenomenal. The Yisun Shin, even better. I think the flank that he got yesterday.
His discipline, man, I think is very, very good this time around. Just keep it this way, and I believe Bigotron will.
Who was your vote?
My vote?
Yes.
Nail.
Oh, okay. We are all in agreement then. But yeah,
Nail.
we're also in agreement that this is the best. I guess like you could say that a budget phone, right? Compared to the usual Samsung Galaxy S series.
Yes, sir.
There's always something new from the Samsung Galaxy S25 family. It is S25 FE.
Hey!
It's much more affordable. It's only around 8 million rupiah.
Why not?
God dang.
That's no way.
No way.
No way.
No way, Shep.
8 mil?
No way, Jose.
No way, Jose.
And
This
hey,
is a
not-
bargain.
Not just the game performance, that's insane. The Galaxy S25 FE also comes with a generative edit feature that makes your creations totally epic.
That's, so it's beautiful.
Exactly. And it's aesthetic, and it has really cool photos, and you can erase or move objects, and you can play all day with no lag, no heat, because it's equipped with a bigger vapor chamber than previous versions.
Yeah, so your phone stays cool even during intense gaming sessions. Hell, you might even get a frostbite playing with this. You'll be on a win streak for sure.
Amen. Check it out, boys, right now, because
It's totally aesthetic as well.
you would not want to miss out on this.
No,
right?
no.
This is fire right
Can I
here.
bring this home, Zipper?
Yes, sir.
So, but you can try.
Will I get fired for that?
Yes.
Can you pay me for it?
No.
Hey. It's affordable.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, we can all take one. There's 3.
There's 3. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Shevin?
I think we wait for the Z Fold, and then we all take the Z Fold.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? After that? Yes, sir.
We bounce from MPL.
Oh, it's worth it. But go ahead, check out, scan the barcode right now. That's a QR code, not a barcode. Scan the QR code down below, bottom left of your screen.
Yes, sir.
And you can also click in the pin chat or description box right now.
Fun fact, promo code only is valid until just the 25th of September, so that's in like in 4 days around. Last chance, in case you're here. Why not?
And if you want a freebie, stay tuned to MPL
Freebies!
social media to see who wins this week's Galaxy Quest. You have a chance to win a Samsung Galaxy.
You can win the Galaxy Quest. Are you?
Wow. Are you?
Can you beat the Raja Galaxy?
Imagine buying and just sitting in the Galaxy Zone.
Damn.
Imagine that.
And you get to watch the LID.
That is actually crazy. That is actually crazy, sir.
What's crazier though?
What? Geek Fam?
I'm trying to think of an answer.
Geek Fam?
Never
Geek Fam
mind.
crazy?
Well, I think there are some crazier stuff that happened, in the past 30 minutes.
Oh, why would that be?
They might actually 30 minutes, right? With the break too.
Yeah, oh my lord, you're right. Yeah. There you go.
Oh god. I mean, we'll see though. Some of the next week's ticket is still available for Navi versus Dewa United. If you guys are not convinced enough to watch this, matches, these are some good MLBB teams. Man.
Yes.
Navi and Dewa United, they are pretty good. Alter Ego and Geek Fam, they're also good.
They're really amazing too. Go ahead, check it out, guys. Ultra versus Geek Fam. There are a lot of big matches for you guys out there. So go and buy the tickets. These are the tickets that are still up for grabs. Obviously, the others are sold out. So they're selling like hotcakes. Come join us. Come.
There you go. Come.
You can meet Sheffin in real life. You can try to, bully him too.
Trying to what?
What?
Trying to what?
You can try to bully you. in real life. You know, say haha Chelsea, haha.
Wow.
Just like Ruli in the back, just like
Oh, that's why it rhymes. Ruli and bully.
Yes, sir. Ruli,
Wow.
Ruli, bully, Sheffin.
There you go. That's...
Man, can I get home right now?
Don't worry, just in a bit, like 5 minutes, you can go.
Yeah, sure.
We're all gonna go in 5
You're
minutes.
staying in Jakarta though, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, after this, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Not sure.
We're gonna check what Superfans pick stand.
Okay.
By the way, the Cavalry are
Let's
4-0.
go!
Are they 5-0? 6-0.
Oh, they played twice today.
I am telling you,
Yes.
right?
Oh no,
Right?
the Sonic
There's
Republic.
some truth to what I said.
Okay, you know what?
I'm not joking.
You know what? They might have a chance here.
No, my Sonics.
Gani, what the heck?
I want to join them now.
You're just as good as the RQ Kingdom right now. 2-3, 2-5.
Oh no.
I think you were dead weight, Donnie.
Whoa!
Oh, look at the clips. The Ultra Champs. That's
Oh
the
wow, they look locked
navigation.
in. The Ultra Champs look locked in, dude.
Hey, Sonic
Look at 'em.
Republic. Recruit me.
Okay,
As your
looking at the
roamer.
draft, it's actually pretty bad.
Yuzong Irithel. But they were leading! Oh, it's Lucas too. What?
Okay, maybe I retract my statement.
But this is not team. This is not Cavalry, bro. This is not the Cavalry, bro. This is Na'Vi versus Ultra Champs.
I mean, it kind of sets the standard of the league, right?
Well, yeah. That's true. That's true.
Ah.
But hey,
Should we join as a 10th?
hey,
team?
you
Oh, we're
join the
fine.
trooper. I'll be the
Nah, we'll just join the. We'll
No.
just beat all of them, dude.
What's the team name?
cast.
Casters. Talents. MPL
Talents.
talents.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would demolish all of you guys.
All TZs?
No, yeah, sure. Okay, sure.
Sure.
Let's go. The TZs brothers.
Easy brothers.
Brothers. Hey.
Buy
I'm a
tickets.
Call Tizzy.
Oh, you guys can join as well, by the way. If you think you're like, oh my god, these guys are horrible, I need to carry them, go buy tickets and you can participate in the Super Fans League.
Sir.
Wait, do they play with the exact same team every time, or?
You can swap. You can be like, yo, I want to play. I bought a ticket.
I want a piece of cake.
Yeah. And they're like, they're probably gonna be like, all right, how good are you? I'm immortal. It's like a trial, and you're like, whoa, you're way better than this nerd. Come over. We need wins.
Man,
We're the Sonic Republic right now.
I gotta say, I tasted some of the competitive scenes. You know, not
Just a bit.
just semi-competitive.
Okay.
It's actually a pretty good environment, man.
Is it?
Yes,
How good?
it's like you're working towards the same goal, and you are like throughout all the things in life, you're trying to nerd out on this thing called gaming. You know, it's pretty fun. Seriously.
Is it?
It is. It is. No,
You've
we
been
tried.
there, right?
We tried. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
we tried, yeah.
We tried
Technically,
too. It's fun.
We
We won our whole mini tournament, and then we all had
never
jobs the
offline
next.
tournament though.
We have
right?
never tried,
No.
but we will try maybe in the future.
Oh, I have a story.
Go.
I got into this online tournament, and the referee, for some reason, allowed a spectator from each side
What?
in an online tournament.
That's
What is-
crazy.
what is that?
That's not a tournament.
And they're playing a Selena.
Oh my lord.
Like, are we serious right here?
that was crazy. That's actually insane.
Did you guys
No, we lost.
oh my
Did,
Of
did he have
course.
a kind of like aimbot? Did he have map packs in a way? Did you see those arrows?
Allegedly.
Okay.
But it's pretty obvious.
Maybe it's just Super Friends
No.
on the other side, you know? You
No,
never
it's
know.
not skill
it's just-
issue, bro.
maybe it's just Super Friends on the other
I know what I'm facing against.
that is no
The
that is
Super
a no.
Prince makes it look like he has map hacks. Like he has an extra spectator watching, giving him info.
I have a hot take.
What?
I think Selena is an overrated hero.
I think it depends on the user. But for the most part, I agree. I
Yeah.
think it is overrated. I think if you're Super Friends, or if you're...
Now,
Yeah.
do you think if you get arrowed and it landed on you, is it on you more than the Selena? Is it just
It's a
depends
fif-
again?
50-50. Depends again, right?
Is it really 50-50?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because like, you can
course.
walk into it, but also
Yeah.
if you don't see it, it could be just like a prediction.
Why? Do you think like it's on you kind of deal?
Yes.
Wow.
I'll even say 70-30.
Wow. So you're thinking all Super Friends opponents, just, you know,
Yes, they're garbage. Nah, just kidding.
so TLPH, Onyx ID.
Just kidding, bro. Just kidding. Just kidding. Maybe, you know, it's only because I haven't really faced a really good Selena yet. You know. But normally, in my ranked games at least, yeah, I see.
I mean
some-
RG, you know.
I guess. Maybe only applies on RG.
What rank are you now?
Epic.
Oh my days.
the matchmaking has been terrible. It's the RNG is not RNG.
Yeah.
It's not even a. That's actually true, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Like, I could.
You gotta play
opened-
5-stack, dude. Stop playing solo, guys.
See, in 5-man, you can
This
only
is a
see
podcast,
picks
but-
like Hanabi on the opposing team, you know, when you can win the lane easily. I guess we're gonna see. Maybe we can play together after this. And also watch more MPL next week. It's
Yes, sir.
Sheffin, Mirko, and Connie signing out for week number 5. There is still a lot more MPL Indonesia Season 16 to come. So, as always, MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
Yap, thank you para caster. Dan memang ada sesuatu yang ingin Bude sampaikan karena ini juga berhubungan dengan para super fans dan juga tim-tim yang beradu di minggu ini. Jadi kita akan melihat bagaimana akumulasi dari minggu yang pertama sampai minggu ini berakhir dengan Super Fans Pick. 9 tim, bagaimana suara kalian? Langsung saja inilah dia Super Fans Pick untuk minggu kelima. Dan setelah minggu yang panjang dari minggu 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pada akhirnya kita mendapatkan bahwa Onyx dan EVOS masih tak tergeser. Tapi RRQ berada tepat di belakangnya. Masih bertengger juga Navi mendapatkan banyak suara. Dan Bigatron by Vitality walaupun mereka ada di posisi 2 di klasemen sementara. Suara dari Superfans rupanya banyak yang meragukan mereka. Mereka butuh lebih banyak suara dari para Bigatroopers dan juga Superfans. Dan Alter Ego menyusul dengan angka yang sangat tipis dengan Bigatron. Lalu ada tim Liquid ID walaupun kekalahan mereka terus menerus. Tapi para Superfans masih cukup percaya dengan 4,6%. Dan ada Geekfam lalu Dewa United. Oh, kemenangan ini rupanya mungkin bisa menjadi pendongkrak suara bagi Dewa United karena mereka baru saja memecahkan rekor dengan game yang tercepat. Dan tentu saja Bude juga kepengen untuk cepat-cepat nungguin nih gimana minggu yang ke-6 akan berlangsung. Tapi kita harus sabar dan kita harus berpisah. Tapi sebelum berpisah, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada kalian semua yang terus mendukung acara ini. Begitu positif dan begitu semangatnya. Dan juga khususnya kepada semua sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton. Supported by PBSI. Presented by Official Turnamen Smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official Coffee Good Day. Dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Dan minggu yang kelima telah berakhir. Leg yang kedua baru saja dimulai. Jadi bagaimana perjalanan 9 tim yang akan membalaskan dendam atau memberikan pembuktian. Jadi Bude Clara Mongstar mengucapkan selamat malam, selamat istirahat, dan sampai jumpa di minggu yang ke-6 MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this!
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani